everybody. Welcome to
Everybody,
the
welcome
Irish
to the
Wrestling
Irish Wrestling
Podcast.
Podcast.
We apologize for the
We
echo.
apologize for the echo.
We are going live
We
for
are going
Progress
live for
Chapter
Progress
169.
Chapter 169.
The Devil on His
The Devil
Shoulder,
on
or the
his
Devil on
shoulder,
My
or the
Shoulder,
Devil on my shoulder,
which is coming
which
up
is
right now
coming up
on
right now
Progress on Demand, or
Progress
Demand
on
Progress
Demand or Demand
Plus.
Progress Plus.
Joining us today, Niall Foxy Fox, the world's greatest referee. Sexy waistcoat. Dennis is
Who has
here.
Dennis here?
Oh, that echo is wicked. Can you hear that?
What have you done?
Are you live?
Why don't you take off your headphones? You have to, Mike.
Oh,
Who was watching the stream?
I don't know.
Someone
My
had the
ears have
stream
been
on.
violated.
We're all dead.
All dead.
Can't hear anybody.
Can't hear anybody now.
That was fantastic.
That was fantastic.
Imagine this being
Imagine
the
this
biggest
being the
rib
biggest rib.
and they're not actually
They're not
streaming
actually
the fucking
streaming the
show.
fucking show.
Right.
Word.
Let's try that again.
Let's try that again.
Someone had the same question.
I tried as well unplugging my headset and all that, and the echo and all that was still there. So it ain't me.
It ain't me.
Right. How is that?
That's better.
We're not all deaf, are
We're
we?
not all deaf, are we?
No.
I No. guarantee it's Colin.
Guarantee it's Colin.
They holding it.
Strictly
holding
holding
it.
it.
I'm checking the progress stream to see have we started yet.
I have it here.
I don't know. I don't know if what's on our screen is actually live or it's a picture. So I just wonder, have they actually started? But they haven't.
No, it
I
hasn't
don't
started
know,
yet.
having that fucking old Solomon Crow gimmick of like hacking into shit and
Yeah.
remember that? Yeah.
That lasted about a minute.
Yeah. How are we getting on, lads, anyway?
Good.
Good.
Before they go live.
Before they go live.
Yeah, looking forward to this show. I was at the last one, so good build coming into this one, and I think yourself and yourself, Jerry, and Annie are going to be at the next one, aren't we? So
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
good setup. I don't know about the two lads. Are you heading over to London for All In weekend?
Same as last year.
I'm
I'm on the fence
on
about
the
it.
fence about it.
So unless
So
Progress
unless
want to book
Progress
me,
want to book me,
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
So
Give them a shout there. They might watch it.
hint.
Hint, hint.
You're in the right place.
You're in the right place. You're
I need a reason to go.
need
to
a
London.
reason to go to London.
It's expensive.
It's expensive.
Oh, the rest of them are
Hey, everything except AEW. That's his reason.
Well, after what?
Well,
What do you
after
say?
what do you say?
You never know. Maybe
people start taking
I heard he doesn't like AEW because Cody's there. Just a vicious rumor that I heard.
No, that's not true.
No, that's not true.
I don't like them.
I
For
don't
a
like
different
them
reason.
for a different reason.
But I'll happily take
I'll
their money.
happily take their money.
take it all.
Take it all.
I've made no qualms
I've made
about
no
this.
qualms about this.
Give me a year solid, like of their money, and I'd be very happy.
Foxy, there's rumors they're coming to Ireland, so shut up, stop talking. We want bookings.
They're not gonna book
They're not
us.
gonna
Like,
book
they're gonna
us.
have
Like,
their
they're
own.
gonna have their own.
Not if you don't shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
Sorry,
This is why
Yeah,
I
This is why I have to put up with
Yeah.
all the fucking time.
all the fucking time.
It's just when they get here, then it's just like, I don't know him.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
distance myself
distance
completely
myself
from
completely from
Niall
There's a bit
Fuchs.
behind
Who
that,
is this Niall
Who is
Fuchs?
this Niall Fuchs?
This is not a faux.
We all looking forward to Scrapper while we're
Yeah.
waiting.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, can't wait.
I think
I'm
there's
just
some. I
looking
think there's
forward
some
looking
really
forward to
fun
Dennis's waistcoat and Foxy getting battered in a few matches. That's crazy.
And you know it's
You
inevitable.
know it's inevitable.
I love the fact
I
that
love
mine,
the fact that
mine is just
mine
like
is just like
coat.
a
I'm
code.
grand. I'm
I'm
not gonna get
grand.
hurt.
I'm not gonna
Foxy's
get
just
hurt.
like,
Fox
yeah,
is
beat
just
the
like,
shit out of
beat
him.
the shit out of him.
I say that, but
I
then
say
the
that, but then
infamous
the
recording
infamous
of
recording
Corbin
of Corbin
getting his hands on
getting
me.
his hands on me.
Colin is
Colin is
fucking
fucking
behind the camera
behind the camera.
saying, "Yeah, fucking get
Yeah,
him,
fucking
kill him."
Yeah, we gone ballistic. Go fucking kill him.
He literally
He
said,
literally
"Fucking
said,
kill him."
"Fucking kill him."
Like, I've been waiting for this for years. Kill him. I love it.
How do you prepare for it, Dennis? When you have big names coming in, do you sit at home and prepare what they're going to say and run through what they're going to say a few times?
For which? Sorry.
Whenever big names come in for OTT, like you sit at home and prepare what you're going to say about them.
Yeah, so like, whenever the big
Whenever
names
the big names and stuff are on
OTT, depends who they are.
Depends who
Usually
they are,
they'll
usually they'll,
Hello, my
Hello,
friends,
my
and welcome to chapter 1.
Sorry,
I'm
I'm
just
sorry.
looking at the on my shoulder live from the electric ballroom. I'm the
Bakewell.
last man on his finger, and there is no SoCal Val today. However,
Yeah, I'd say
I
lower
am
than
not
Northern.
commentating alone, and I'll tell you why. And that's because I'm joined by Simon Miller. Simon, welcome to the commentary desk, my friend.
This is great, man. We're just taking down obstacles one step at a time, and you're going to have to put up with my voice for the next 3 to 4 hours.
I'll tell you what, nothing makes me feel warmer and fuzzier in my tum-tum. It's going to be a good day.
It is going to be a good day.
How about Jerry Bakewell?
I mean, you can't go wrong with Jerry. He's a good old dude. Between the three of us, we can be a bunch of idiots.
Is it Jerry Bakewell?
Yeah.
I mean, he might be bald underneath that mask. We just don't know. Yeah, and I could just shave my head.
Ladies, gentlemen, everyone in between, this is Camden.
Oh, we're after losing all sound.
Yeah, back.
You give me a shout out.
But it's H-O-T-T-E-R, Potter, in the electric ballroom, and I am E-X-C-I-T-E-D-B-H-E-R-E to be here! Push that on that. Hello to everyone in the electric ballroom! Hello to everyone streaming at home on your laptops, you little perverts. Hey, you could have been here, but you're in your toilets with your laptop on your lap, aren't you? Welcome along. Now,
It's blue already.
now, let's address the elephant in the room and get it out of the way early. Last show was chapter 100.
No.
Which means this chapter is
There we go.
165.
Better.
Yeah, that's bad.
I want to get fucking put down by YouTube.
I'd say the atmosphere in the ballroom is pretty good. It's a great fucking spot for wrestling. I really like what they have there. Like,
Off the count of 3, if you can all go.
I've never been in
everything's
it.
everything's on top of the ring because you have the balcony going up around it as well. So it's kind of like Dolan's but bigger. So you have like a lot of space on the floor, and then you have the balconies kind of just overlooking the ring, and it creates that atmosphere and that vibe that like everything is surrounded. Like.
Just scale it up.
Just scale it up.
Scale Dolan's
Scale
up.
Dolan's up.
And there you
Yeah.
go.
And there you go.
Yeah. They put in a great setup. I love the stage setup for the entrances as well. Like, come out from the stage down the steps.
What can they hold?
No idea, to be honest. I'd say my ballpark like 500 maybe. They have a load of standing room, so they have like loads of seats around the outside of the ring there. But then to the right of the stage, it goes way back.
Don't know about you, the devil on my shoulder tells me to sing Creed at the most inappropriate of times. No. I managed to suppress it, and I suppose.
What I find funny about the Progress Ring is that they don't tell you how tall that fucking thing is.
Fucking huge.
I'm not even joking. Last year, I had to jump, like stop and jump myself onto the ring. I felt like a fucking midget.
Damn midget.
I know I'm short. I'm not that fucking short.
Still, one of my favorite clips of all time is Foxy running into the side of the ring like a fucking moron.
Fuck you.
It's amazing. I keep it. I look at it whenever I'm feeling depressed.
Well, we've had a whole month gap, 2 months gap between there. Don't know how you've coped.
It's just
Like,
Foxy.
I had no choice in it. I went to do a run in, fucking slipped. I then crashed chest first off the fucking ring frame. Oh.
And he couldn't even no-sell it. He had to sell it. He tried for a second. He went, and then he went, oh no.
What point of the show is this?
Got to the final of the Euros.
Was that in...
It was Phoenix.
Phoenix, yeah.
I think it was close to the end.
So Phoenix, I don't know why. I think it might have just been that venue. Like the entranceway would always get really slippy. Like really slippy. Foxy just slapped.
What venue was it?
Hmm?
Can you remember what venue? You know?
It was Circus Factory.
Not Circus Factory.
No, it wasn't Circus Factory. It was that last show that they did when Dolan's King happened.
Stick an extra 50 quid in your fee now.
That community centre or whatever the fuck it was in the middle of Limerick.
St. John's. Fucking...
St. John's, the whole
There you go.
community hall thing.
Yeah.
Well, that was the double header. Was that the one that I came down for?
That was
Where we had the
show and
Mumble
then
and the
adult show.
Yeah. That was the one that Dennis made his debut on.
He made his appearance.
Or I say debut. Stood on the outside. All the glory.
We're going to see the conclusion of the greatest tag team to ever wrestle in Progress Wrestling. That's right. R&M.
My God, can he talk?
But you know something? It is good though. It doesn't feel like it's dragging.
No, I know though, is he?
Does to me.
Doesn't Simon Miller normally do the hosting?
He's commenting.
Simon's on commentary, yeah, but like Simon's also been wrestling for the last while, so.
Well, he's a wrestler now as opposed to host.
Yeah. He was actually meant to be on the last show, Simon, but he actually got injured with the new dog. He was meant to win this Super Strong 12 16 tournament. He had to pull out the week off.
So got my Raiders on. We've got Cross versus Rio for the Progress Wellness Championship. And of course, to top it off, we have Progress Men's World Champion Kid Lycos taking on his former friend and even bigger now foe, the winner of Super Strong Style 16, Luke Jacobs. So, I think you can agree this is a stacked card.
So this is
to start off
last
a
year,
show like
isn't it?
this. It started off
What?
This show. So,
How about
or am I wrong?
Atlas
This is
Championship?
Loyal Fox.
It's live, you.
Where are you coming from?
Fuck you.
CT is a hell of a thing.
It is. Very much is.
Is that John Woo from Walter? Coming back to haunt him.
Yeah, years later.
Seriously, I say this with all due respect, and I say it as a
Mike is, this fella is legit. We need to get this fella over to Ireland.
The Belgian war machine. It's great.
Belgium.
Great though.
Yeah, real smoke that
Size of
big
it.
man.
He's a big boy. He's like an almost natty cage.
But he moves like Osprey.
Huh?
He moves like Will Osprey. Like.
Oh shit.
Fuck off.
He's like ridiculously agile. I hope we get to see some of it now, but when I was over there for Super Strong Style, you want to see the shit that he was pulling out of the bag? Springboards up to the top rope and all.
Wait for the stream to be over. Wait for this whole rewatch to be over.
It's always hard to believe like a big guy like that like can move.
It is insane.
Like he's fucking like a lightweight.
This guy can move. He can really
Actually,
move.
the commentator's talking about there as well. Just saying
Yeah.
that. He's one to watch.
It took me by surprise when he came out and he's like, oh, this fella's good tank. And I was like, I've heard about this fella, but I haven't seen him. Cabray actually told me that he worked with him a fair few years ago. Like.
Yeah, in Belgium.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's a vet like.
Yeah, he's been around a while, yeah.
Hit the ground running when you come into program. Absolutely. His strong style was him knocking
Because
on
his
the
look,
door.
his experience and thought is just like bully power.
Against the man he knows very well indeed from his time at WXW. Totally. And this guy doesn't miss. Mike D. Jake.
What's the D stand for?
It's just a very sexual orientated show.
I've no idea. No. Might be Vetrio.
It's not like Michael D. Higgins.
Perhaps.
One half of the Progress Wrestling Tag Team Champions. However, it's not about the Tag Team Championships right now.
Or was they on the Saturday show for OTT?
We welcome the Axeman, Axel Tischer, the Progress Atlas Champion.
Yeah.
Who really is having one hell of a 2024. Absolutely.
I'm just thinking. Sorry, I hate the version of that song with lyrics.
Let's not forget he suffered an injury last year. Ever since he rehabbed that, he has been non-stop. So take notes, my friend. How is the shoulder?
That is weird hearing with lyrics.
I would say we have about 7
Yeah, but the lyrics are also awful.
and then we're going to get
Like,
cleared, and then we're going to start
They're
making...
lyrics about what's
we're gonna start
happening.
writing some
It's
wrongs.
fucking
That's
shit.
what we're going to do.
Like, can you see the red and blue lights?
Yeah, try
Can you
writing
hear
some
the
wrongs
helicopter
like
sounds?
Axel
Like,
Tischer's
it's
written
just...
his wrongs,
Like,
coming back from that broken collarbone
Like
at
the
the
song
hands
doesn't need
of
lyrics.
Dominatus Ranium.
I'm assuming it's some
As he
copyright
said, one
thing
hell
or
of a
something.
2024.
Maybe.
You can arrive.
He was fun to
He was
work with.
Three championship belts. You sit with the top of the
Yeah.
Really funny though, isn't he? Like, he's really like hard. Like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Like these guys, he's not silly, man. He knows what he's getting himself in for.
Like there's always like one or two people that you do think would be, especially after being in WWE, you would think they would have either carry themselves in a way that why I have to be serious because they make money. But he's just there to have fun.
there
He
for the
just
crack,
so
yeah.
happens to get money.
Yeah.
Refereed by Chris Hatch, and it is for the Atlas Championship. Introducing first to my left, the challenger.
Had a banger when he won the championship there at Super Slam. Again, I apologize if I absolutely crucified his name, but Yoichi, is that how you pronounce it? Was the previous champ, but two of them just absolutely killed each other. Proper
What did you
big
say?
man. Teacher?
Yeah, he's like nearly 40, is he?
No idea.
He'd probably be thereabouts anyway.
37.
Of course, Simon, the other tricky part of being a dual champ, you have to know which one you have to raise in the air for which match you're in. That's true. And sometimes you lift it up and the logo's the wrong way around. Yeah. That's the true suffering of a professional wrestler.
Thank that, Axel. Great champ.
For Axel Tischer today,
Brilliant.
Mike D looking to lighten that load. Mike D looks relaxed, man. He doesn't look like he's overwhelmed by the pressure or the occasion. He looks good to go.
Split crowd, isn't it?
I think ultimately that speaks volumes.
Our Tanady professional.
They make you feel at home in a
No, well, like, Pitch is probably, like, he's more on his own now. Because he's the last few shows now he's been on his own. He won the cards, but he hasn't defended them in a few months. Like. He won them in
Philadelphia.
Yeah. So they actually haven't been to the UK to defend them yet.
Let's see how quickly that goes out the window.
Defending them. Fly, right?
Yeah.
This man straight away showing why he's one of the best technical wrestlers in Europe, if not the world. Which gives him a leg up in the Atlas division, right? Because usually you could expect some club blows, maybe some slams early on. Axel will wear you out by crushing your head. Oh, wait a second, he's going to try. Look at this, there's the power. That's the problem. Mike D, he'll just put the brakes on. That is the problem when you're working with power guys. Takes him down with that armbar, which is not what he wants. Don't forget. He injures Mike D's arm.
Well, Foxy, you worked this show last August. What was it like to work on? Like, you were in the ballroom. What did you make of everything? How were they to work?
It's different. So I'm used to big crowds, with like stadium. So I wasn't worried about that. It was more just the learning experience of working with different people, and not only that. When I done the progress show, it was the second time I ever used an earpiece. So a lot can change in a year.
It was in your ear now during your matches.
For progress, it was Mad Dog. Mad Dog was in there.
What's that like?
Fine. Absolutely fine.
Seems like a very cool, calm, and collected character from what I took. When I was over there, he didn't seem too stressed. Nothing was kind of out of his reach. He seemed very calm and just excited and ready for the show. Like, he didn't seem phased by any of it. That might have been different last August. I'm not sure if that was different. In the month since, like,
Springs up. Oh! And that's someone that studied a veteran right.
Don't fly.
Off the ropes, looking to fly. Tope got him!
No way.
Christ almighty.
So clean as well.
I thought he was going to flip over.
But as I said earlier, the ring is so fucking high. To me, it's like here. Which that's not fucking good. It's like, But
Finn and Axel there was just about hearing him. Oh, God.
Well, like, yeah, like it was a learning experience. I enjoyed it. I'd like to do it more. I know it's not feasible to like fly me over every time, but still. Like I got to be in one of their prolific matches. Like, like with DANHAUSEN and David Creed. So, like, I take that as a good sign.
Like their referees are of a good standard anyway.
You have a good mix of refs as well. They don't just use the one referee on the show, as it seems.
Yeah.
You have a few different refs.
Oh, could you imagine?
And one of the things that they do as well, they introduce the refs each match. So, look, the man in the ring for this match is whatever, like, Foxy's just winning. Getting a few matches as well.
No, like I would do that if there was ever more than Foxy.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Well, let's face it, it's pretty much either Foxy or Tom Scarborough. Which, don't get me wrong, I love Tom.
We get a Tom Scarborough versus Foxy match at some stage.
No.
Winner gets the main event progress in Wembley.
Tom has enough bookings without fucking taking him away from Foxy in embarrassing ways as well.
Like, that dude flies everywhere. Like.
Well, how the fuck else is he going to get there? Foxy will drive.
I unfortunately cannot afford all these flights. I can barely afford to go to fucking England.
What Foxy doesn't tell you is the man first class everywhere.
Well,
high class.
What's your copy of one ball? Everybody go out and buy it. We can get Foxy sent over to the UK every weekend. And all the wrestling shows in the UK. One fall, the comic book, Foxy and Brian Maxwell. Go out and get your copy right now.
That's the biggest blow I think I've ever heard.
That's a veteran having fun in a ring like that. Well, I think it's a guy that knows the title. He's lucky to sort of get
how's episode 2 coming?
Episode 2? You mean issue 2?
Issue 2, sorry.
Jez, you'd swear I was working on a fucking TV show already. Like, God damn it.
And you'll be at San Diego Comic Con next year.
Nah. I can't see that. No, issue 2 is coming along really well. It's currently where it is at the moment. And it's looking really well. I think I mentioned at the column before. We are hoping that it's looking like the end of summer. All things go well. Should be fun. We've upped the references in the comic. So some are blatant, and others not so much. But I've been having fun with that.
You should have them go try and progress or something. See what they give you.
Which? Sorry.
Put progress in issue 3 and see if he puts down the weapon.
Maybe. If they're willing to throw me money toward like the cost of it, yeah, I'll gladly advertise them. Hey. Never do things for free now, man.
Never.
Big man going up top. Look, big man going up top.
Oh, that was nice.
Is there any Irish lads fly over for the show?
No idea. There's no one on the show anyway. Well, that I know of. I have a suspicion of who Crowley's tag team partner could be, but I'm not too sure.
There's none of the Irish fans.
Not that I heard of. I think everyone's kind of saving themselves for August now at this time. Look, Mike. Like the next few weeks, like we have it's the big scrapper weekend. What, 2 weeks away?
Yeah.
2 weeks.
And 2 weeks after that, then all in weekend. So yeah, a lot of people are probably saving themselves for the next month.
They know what they're here for. This is progress. Also, it reminded us of the name of the promotion. Sometimes I forget, so I appreciate it. I mean, it is written on the ring. I know, but I can't read. Look at this, trying to fight out. Do his best. Switch to plan B, but there's a counter.
Nice.
Lovely.
Once again, Axel has been in that position before. He takes his time. I think Mike Lee should have been all over him. I really do think that's an error by Mike. Big corner forearm.
Nice corner.
Where is he getting this from? My goodness. It's championship stamina, man. Flies in. Diving clothesline.
Imagine somebody can really let that go now. Why don't they? Like, if they're capable of it.
Oh, beautiful German.
He just called us.
suplex, right?
A souffle. I mean, every
Souffle.
suplex when your name's Axel. It's true.
Souffle.
Trying to steal his move.
Yeah, how do you pronounce
Oh,
this?
he lands on his feet. My goodness. Picks him up. Variation on the blue thunder bomb as a counter.
I'm still impressed with his movement. Like I was saying,
It's almost been like explosive attacks from both of them.
for his size.
That sounds like a cruiserweight.
Crowd behind them.
What's the lad in America who's getting all the attention? Mercer, is it?
Yeah.
Big fucker does all the stuff. Fall away slams off the top rope.
Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Yeah.
Because that's a broken neck. Just like peering around the corner. Is it time yet? You only get about 3 more.
Oh, wait. Goes again. Both guys rebounding in. Oh!
Nice.
Same idea. What is... Breaks through. Picks up the speed. Oh, huge hit. Pin him, Mike. Huge. Mike D with the momentum, but... Oh, no, Simon. He's not done. Springs up. Double move.
Oh.
Did you get all of it?
He didn't.
How's that not a finish?
Didn't get all of it, Dennis.
There's only like a forearm.
How did Axel Tischer kick out of that? There's a glitch in the Matrix. Absolutely a glitch in the Matrix. Someone called Keanu.
It's a glitch in the Matrix. Good explanation.
Wow. Well, now, Mike D, you got to dig deep.
How do we think out of that? It was a glitch.
Whatever it is, you've got to
A glitch in the simulation.
Jackknife pin 1, 2, trying to surprise him.
Expecting the bridge, yeah?
Oh, pump kick. Oh, this corner close. Now they're just slapping each other. My goodness. Can you imagine being anybody else on this card having to try and follow this?
That referee looks like he's going to take a bump, Foxy. Can you see something that we can't? He's set up for a bump.
He's not taking a bump.
Championship change lives and make you more money.
Open the contest?
Nah.
Oh, big headbutt.
I was going to say it. Opening contest would be very fucking.
Honestly, man, that's like on a
If this fella can take a bump and then doesn't have to work in the match direction, I think
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, Spanish from Mike D! Oh my goodness! It's Spain versus Germany all over again.
That's the double down.
That probably would have been it. It's high risk, high reward, empties the tank, breaks the arm and just the 2 count again. You can't, with a guy like Axel Tischer, you cannot, I get he has to, right? He's drained, he's out, he's essentially dead. But you cannot give someone like that time to recover. He's been here too many times.
Well, Danhausen's there already.
Sexual movies are available. I thought they were talking about that magician. They were definitely talking about that magic.
If that hasn't released anything, I'm in London yet, no?
What?
Sorry?
They Did Danhausen release anything of him?
We heard that as it was right next to us.
Not that I'm aware of.
Move from Tisha. It's got Haluva King essentially. Oh, how are they both standing?
I don't see him go up and have a crack with a phone purposes on the bridge.
Deeper than ever. If you want to call yourself a champion in progress, up on the shoulders.
He's not with AEW anymore, is he? He's not on the contract.
No, he's independent.
Deadlift gut wrench.
Oh, fucking hell.
Come on, Mike. Just for the pop, finish it off.
I love a good deadlift move like that. Scotty used to do that a lot, didn't he, Foxy?
Sorry?
Scotty Davis used to do that deadlift.
He used to do a form of the gut wrench, but Omari is the one that does powerbomb.
Oh, Omari did it a lot as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Scotty does the deadlift German as well.
Yeah. But he's just freakishly strong.
Scotty Davis is incredibly strong.
That was 3/4 of the ring. That was 3/4 of the ring. You notice Axel rolling to safety. He's trying to be experienced veteran, and it failed. Like trying to get that balance.
Christ.
No way.
Took too long.
Jumps right on him up.
One count.
One.
Breaks through the clothesline again. Oh, Axel catches him. You can't break through that. That is a straight up boot to the head twice. Another jackknife powerbomb. He's not done. He knows he's going to kick out. He's genuinely enraged. Picks him up. Oh, the elevator. 1, 2, 3.
Great match.
You can't come much closer than that. Bar well and truly set. Let's see you beat that. Anybody else? I don't know.
Very open the show. I wouldn't be expecting two big men like that. If I saw two big men open the show, I'd be like, no. Because usually it's a slower punch match.
Yeah, because usually you just want to start off bringing the crowd up. So, like, you're caught between a rock and a hard place for the two lads because it's not just them, but it's a title match as well. So they can't exactly have your standard opener when it's a title match.
And maintains his status as the dual champion here in progress. It's interesting to see how he balances that here.
Good though.
How do you remain a tag team and an Atlas champion? If anyone can do it, it's that man out there. As far as opening matches go, folks, that was absolutely insane. And Axel Tischer knows it. He knows he just went to war with Mike D.
Yeah, I'd like to see Mike go, man. Maybe Mike get Damo or Mike get Dan Cross or something. I think it'd be a good contest.
He's extremely impressive.
What a match, and what a way to
But yeah, I could definitely see him against Santos.
Yeah, imagine that, Jesus.
Like two big men. You have a clear big man, fucking speed man. Kiss.
While we're waiting for the next match to come along, Progress have given us a code for their Demand Progress Plus premium service. So you can use the code Watch Progress 6 and you get 50% off either for the month or you can get it for the whole year with that code. You can use that code right up between November and December. Make sure you can go back, check out all of Progress's old content, all their new content when it goes back on the show. Defy's first show on Progress Plus will be up next week as well. Defy their partnership with Progress is going ahead, so you'll be able to go back and watch all Defy's old stuff as well, as well as the TNT from last night will be up as well. If you missed the TNT show last night, LJ was back on. there was a lot of stuff happening there last night. So, oh, hang on. Something's going down.
Axel Tisha getting assaulted by 2 masked men.
Honoring the president
The most
mask.
ridiculous looking mask I've ever seen in my
Oh,
life.
it's Patrick Swayze.
It's the dead president.
Why is President Nixon in the progress ring?
I am not a crook.
What is going on? Axel Tisha just... And Mike D just... Well, it's not Mike D's fight.
Who is it?
What is
Charlie Sterling. Charlie Sterling.
This is a back! What? I thought... Charlie Sterling was out injured right now. He had a knee injury. What is going on? What did we just talk about when it came to the tag team championships? How do you keep both belts? And surprise, what are the aces doing? Oh, they picked up the Atlas Championship and one of the tag team titles. Oh! In the skull of Axel Tisha. What the hell? This is what Charlie Sterling.
Is Charlie? Is he 100%? Is he 100%?
God no.
God no. He was rehabbing his injury.
God no. Like,
Charlie Euro.
Charlie's back! Nikki's back! The Aces are back!
This is despicable.
he's so jacked that he forced it out of his suspenders.
And we're back for the tag team titles. Point break, brother.
But if he's not 100%, what are they doing?
Message sent from the Aces.
Very minimal.
This is not appropriate behavior.
Like, he might not be 100% now, but he might be able to win that shout out.
Are you gonna step in there and stop them right now after that assault?
The next show is all on weekend. Right?
With a
Yeah.
message sent to
After 170, yeah.
Surprise, they do it, and then every day. I was literally what I was thinking. Yeah, choosing when Big Damo isn't around. Of course, they know. This is completely planned. The stupid masks.
So he's definitely not on. Well, we don't know what's happening for Scrapper, right? For
You know,
Raw.
stop us.
Yeah, I know you're back. What did you do that for?
No clue. I know as much as anybody else.
He scheduled at the end of the
Assault like that, right? He could be out. I'm not over exaggerating. He could be out for a prolonged period. You go through a match like that and then you get jumped and smashed in the head by 2 titles. I mean, he's got Jenny legs, but he's up. Nah, he doesn't know where he is. Somebody should be helping him. What a damn warrior.
No big demo come out to help Axel either. No?
Damn hero.
No, he wasn't.
Axel
he
Tisha
wasn't
still
that
the
good.
Atlas champ. Still the tag champ. That's, honestly, man, that's the kind of stuff we don't want to see.
Earlier tonight on the pre-show, Pro Wrestling Noah's Taiji Ozawa continued his losing streak as he fell at the hands of Saxon Huxley, and our cameras caught up with him after the match.
Oh, down! I am not good enough.
Is LJ done with Noah now? Or is he just back for a while, or is he going back to
He's
Japan?
back for a little bit, and then he's still contracted to them.
Oh, is he? The good-looking guys are gone though, right?
Yeah, the faction is yeah, like he's still contracted with Noah, so I'd imagine there'll be at least another tour, and then who knows? Was he signed them last year? Wasn't it?
October, right? September.
It was about September, October, or something. I think it was the end of August, going into September, because he wasn't around for like October for anniversary.
When was All In last year? It was the 20 something, 23rd, wasn't it?
It was on a Progress show, I think.
He was on that, right? That's where he signed, right?
Yeah, that's where he signed.
We've had one match. Who here was at Super Strong Style 16?
So yeah, it's nearly a year
Plenty of standout performances at
that he's been
Super Strong
signed.
Style 16.
So I don't know how long that contract
Two people
is,
who've put in absolute
but still,
shit and
like,
impressed us and put them
it's done him
together in one
like the world of good. Like, it's a learning experience that very few get to do.
Would you like to see it? Let's bring him out.
So
Yeah,
That's right.
So-
good for him. Like I hope like he does something massive out of it. Like I hope, like the way I don't know what's going to happen with WWE and Noah, like, but I'm sure the people within WWE are watching what's going on in Noah, and they're probably watching. They've Skype
I'd say
watching them.
so. I'd say so.
Absolutely not. Lycos 2. No problem, child. Another guy having an amazing 2020. Yeah. He has beaten some literal and figurative big names.
All right, Dennis.
Great to see Lycos 2 in the ballroom.
There we go, back in.
This guy ahead of his years as far as experience in that ring.
I would love to see
Echo's gone now.
Lycos like come over more, like to our.
Today he gets to take on a friend of.
Like it'd be nice to give them a fair shot.
Yeah, they haven't been over. A kid like us or like us who haven't been over here with OTT, right?
Lycos was with OTT years ago for a stadium show and a Tivoli show, but
Right.
but as Lycos Gym, it'd be nice to actually have them at an OTT event in Ireland. I know they were at Fight Factory, but it'd be nice to see them in an OTT ring.
Colin, what was he like for you?
Were they not over before?
And his opponent.
As
They
a
were
tag
over
team?
for Fight Factory.
Were they not on like a Contenders or something ages ago?
No.
I remember seeing them at Fight Factory alright.
No, we never had both of them. Like first time we had like Lycos was years ago for CCK. So they were against the Kings.
Did you see this entrance at Super Strong Style?
No.
So Maurice did this entrance at Super Strong Style and it was everywhere. It's fucking unreal. Face was absolutely popping.
He looks like he should be tagging with like Lima.
I imagine that would be fucking brilliant.
Especially with the music. It just fits.
Is that
What did I miss with the attack on Axel Fisher?
It was Charlie Sterling.
Charlie Sterling? The Smoking Aces.
Ow.
I mean, it's just the best atmosphere. The 8 tickets that are still remaining. And 8 people that are at home now that could be here, right here in the ball.
That's their stream, right? It's not ours. Is it?
Yeah, it's our stream or your internet connection or something. Probably their stream. Sometimes there's a lag when it's a live stream.
When's the last time OTT did a live show? Like, streamed?
It's been a while.
Not since I've been with them anyway.
Really?
It's
Has it
been a
been-
while.
Has they ever talked about doing one?
It's been approached to him like again, boss man. Like sometimes he'll decide like if he.
Price is
let's do
quite
one.
high on it though, I think, from... Although I could be wrong. It's a
What?
different... I think it's that because... Oh no, I'm thinking of... Sorry, he was talking... I'm getting mixed up. He was talking before about doing direct to... What's it called? Direct to feed audio.
Right.
Which is, you know, mics and music, etc., going straight onto the thing. So when you're listening on demand or whatever, on demand, it's clearer, etc. And I think he was saying that's quite pricey, but I think I'm after getting mixed up. I don't think he was talking about live streaming on that one. Has he talked about Youth Box?
No, he doesn't really talk about it. I haven't really had many like conversations with him like recently. Like I usually kind of like leave him to his own devices. And I'll broach him when I really need to. But I haven't really needed to talk to him about stuff.
That right there is Kid Like Us 2. My name is Malak Darius. We need no further introduction. We are ready to fight!
Poor Jerry Bakewell.
Hey, you just jobbed out your announcer, you fuck.
It's like, like this match has to be short because like you've had a long entrance.
Yeah. It's going to be high octane.
Like, it has to be.
Yeah.
Dennis, would you be fuming right now if that was you?
No, I just do what I'm told.
No, it's just made his job easier.
Yeah, I'm just thinking.
It's one of them, isn't it? Are you happy with it because you don't have to do it?
Oh, really happy. Really fucking happy.
Less he has to remember.
Yeah, like, so I've started trying as much as I can now to not have notes anymore. And just do it from memory. So the less I have to remember, fucking brilliant.
What's your throat exercises? Do you have to gargle salt water before you come out, or between shows?
No,
he has to gargle something, that's for sure.
Hey!
Yes!
Jesus.
Fucking hell, Foxy. Thankfully, this isn't a PG show.
You teed him up for it. He was always going to take it. I actually do. I do drink a lot of hot water and honey before it, but that's habit. I do that in way back in the day. I was a touring musician and whatnot, so
oh really?
I do have certain vocal warm-ups because I've blown out my voice before.
Yeah.
And you can blow out your voice surprisingly easily.
Go on, say it, Foxy.
Surprisingly easily, so I tried not to do that. Like there's been times though where I remember, I think I said it to Foxy at the time. I thought I was going to need him to buy me some time or something, but I didn't in the end. But it wasn't even a made show. It was getting in, doing the crowd hype up or whatever. After intermission, I got in, and whatever it was, the crowd was hot, and I gave it a bit too much welly, and suddenly I just went, whoa, no. Everything just went spinny. And I was like, oh fuck, I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna pass out on the fucking hype. Thankfully I didn't though. It was all okay.
Who were you introducing? Or were you just
nobody? That's the worst part. I was just hyping the crowd.
Fucking crowd.
Remember that former OTT champion with the really long entrance announcement?
Yeah.
No, what's his name?
Dennis do that without his cue cards.
Huh? I mean, I could do one for him now without cue cards.
Oh, it's very easy now. Like.
Yeah.
Starts with a C, ends in a T.
It's Sunday, not Tuesday.
Right now. He knows he's the new gold standard. It's not just a moniker, not just a cool hashtag for the socials, but you got to keep that up. And how do you keep that up in wrestling? Wins. There you go. He's not going to win. He's got a broken jaw.
I was the weird minor claim to fame is
you can't now, surely. After all he's done this year.
Him and Jordan Devlin, their main event match where he won the title was the first time I was featured on an OTT show.
Oh, just a straight up punch.
So I was training with OTT at that stage, and I was ring crew, etc. But I was security that night. So if you look on it, you see me in the ring. forming the line.
You were in the line, were you?
In the
He's
line
so
between
proud
them.
of himself with that one.
It was my first appearance. Of course, I was
Yeah.
excited.
Everybody starts out of security.
Yeah, it was me. It was Con Shocked.
Yeah.
It was who else was it? Alex Grayson.
Yeah, there's quite a few.
Dara.
Jay.
Jay. It was Jay as well. Yeah, Jay. Probably Dara. Dara was more than likely there too. Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
It was a good glimpse into what was to come in terms of like future talent.
Short-haired Jay, actually.
Skater boy
Yeah.
Jay, as we call him.
Skater boy.
Remember that?
He had the little
Who-
spiky hair, do you remember? Do you remember the little spiky
Yeah,
hair?
yeah.
The little bit that came down over his face and all.
Who would win there?
Skater boy Jay.
Skater Boy Jay or Danny Cross?
Skater boy Jay was an absolute jobber. The jobber of jobbers.
He was. He wasn't. Yeah, absolute. He wouldn't compete with current day Jay.
No.
The evolution.
It's a mystery.
He will. Came in a little bit too hot. Got rolled up.
Was he always going as Jay or Danny Cross?
This move right there, but
He
Danny
started
Cross.
as Danny Cross.
Yeah.
hooks the legs.
Where did they get that name from?
Reversal. One.
Don't know.
I think it was just
Reversal again.
Something that you thought of.
cool little generic name
Just the two.
to do.
Oh,
Well, maybe it was like
Sometimes people don't really put much thought into the names. It's really just what rolls off the tongue a bit easier.
That is a guy who knows how to get.
I thought maybe he was trying to maybe carrying killer crosses in OTT or something. Maybe he was doing a con shock deal.
I mean, it's very. I've never actually asked him where the name came from, or if I did, it was so long ago I don't remember.
Anybody in the chat? Is Jay, if you're in the chat or anybody knows Jay in the chat and knows why he came up with that name, Colin's texting him now to find out the answer.
Because I remember.
I can't.
I remember I was. Well, Foxy definitely was. Colin, you might have been there at his debut in MSW.
No.
Yeah, I was
Against
definitely
Fabulous Nikki.
there. And it got
Jesus.
Both guys up to their feet.
Fabulous
which
Nikki was a lot of people's very first match.
What?
Yeah.
Basically a variation of the hidden blade.
He was the cherry breaker.
Yeah,
It just
Fabulous
tells
Nikki is
you
the
how
Miz of
good-
OTT.
It tells you how much of a talent he is.
Yeah.
He's the one that will give people their first matches.
It was usually, I think it was usually Fabulous Nikki or if he was the Paddy Morrow.
1, 2.
Yeah, if he was available,
Yeah.
to do it.
We've talked about Hart a lot during this
But more often than not, it was Nikki.
Anybody else who hasn't been in the ring or who
And
will be
like,
in the ring,
rightfully
who
so,
has
because
fought
like he
Hart?
knows how to work with people.
Did he go over on them or was he
Yes,
putting
he
them over?
did.
He did.
All fucking three of them.
It don't work for him, brother.
Right now, the problem is though he's fighting Doris, who, as the crowd is saying, is on fire.
It's like, you're debuting. No way you're getting a fucking win. Nor should you. Nor should you get a win on
And
your
do you know
first
something?
match.
They were all like any of the debuts I saw him. They were clearly his matches. Like he was running them. He was the vet, but they were all solid matches. It wasn't a bad match.
But he played to their
I mean,
strengths.
Yeah.
Like that's what
But
made
one
it stand
thing
out.
Nicky's always been he's such a good heel. And he's so good at crowd interaction and working the crowd. And for the likes of MSW shows where they were very quiet at some parts, he wouldn't allow them to get quiet. He'd take the time, he'd work the crowd, he'd build them back himself. If they weren't reacting, he'd make them react. And it was fantastic.
Oh,
Lovely.
oh Jesus.
His like, for people who don't know Nicky, like he's so nice, right?
Yeah.
But when he hits that like that really feels over.
Like I've never seen him have so much fun with a gimmick.
Yeah, when he turns into that heel, you can see like the real Dublin comes out in him as well. Like,
Yeah.
Like there's a couple of great moments that he's had, and they always involve Martina for some reason, where like he's just great for picking his
Or
moments.
snogging the face off Foxy. I'm throwing back to original Nicky here.
Go digging, you'll see quite a few of that.
Slate ones are actually properly
proper.
Although
I will give you this one. So he'd done it quite a few times. That one point on a Tivoli show, he tried to do it, and I stopped him midway, and I just shouted, "No means no." Everyone laughed. He nearly broke. Ah, it was brilliant. He's like, "You bastard, you fucking killed me with that." It's like, yes. Because
that was a long enough match, was it?
It was longer than I thought it would be.
That was way longer than I thought. I thought Lycos would have went over there.
The Reese I expect the Reese is going to get massive push and progress.
Was he not heel there in the last show?
Sorry?
Was he not a heel in the last show, in the last Progress show? Was he not after turning heel in Progress?
No. Sheldon Benjamin threw heel on him.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I thought that's right. He came out with his hair gold and everything, didn't he?
Yeah. He was taking the piss out of Sheldon, like, but he didn't go full heel, like.
In 5 years' time, we're going to look back on both of these guys, and we'll feel privileged.
Like Dries he looks like a star. He carries himself like a star. Again, he's working with some of the best talents from around the world. Like, how could you not try and give him a push to be or put him as your champion? He definitely wouldn't be outplaced as that.
Yeah, he got himself over in America, right?
Yeah.
I've been questioning, like, what's he missing, like, you know, like, like what is he missing? Because I can't figure it out. I'm like,
sometimes it's just as simple.
A big champion yet? Has someone just not pulled the trigger on him yet?
Sometimes it's as simple as you need to be right place, right time.
Yeah.
That could be it. Yeah, because I keep looking at it and I'm like, he seems to tick every box, but he's just not.
This wasn't scheduled. Eddie Dennis isn't due out to the next. Well, who cares? Let's have a party! I was literally reading about the next thing on the front sheet. Let's party hard!
Don't forget to check out Mark's interview with Eddie Dennis. It's on our YouTube channel right now, lads. Go back and you can tell about us. That's not Eddie Dennis. That's not Eddie fucking Dennis. You can go out and check Mark's interview with Tate Mayfair's as well on our channel right now.
That's Tate fucking Mayfair's.
And don't forget to use our unique code as well to get 50% off Demand Progress Plus. The code is WatchProgress6.
So
this guy has a rocket strapped to him, doesn't he?
So Dennis, if you're not familiar with Tate Mayfair's, like, he's the most despicable, dastardly fucking prick in the UK. You would love him.
He got on Collision, right? A couple weeks ago.
Yeah. No, dude is really fucking good. Like, he knows how to get heat. Like, look at his working hustle. He's the most despised person in hustle in the UK. And, like, he just, again, like what we said about Nicky, he just knows how to get heat.
Yeah.
Like, but keep it. Like, he knows how to keep it. He knows when he should be doing these things. So that's why he's like a multi-champion.
He's oozing confidence anyway, which I like.
Oh, without doubt.
He's very MJF-esque.
Yeah.
If that helps in any way.
He has been. People have compared him to him in the past.
Yeah.
Can I go on record to say I agree with the progress phase? Yeah, is that right? Absolutely.
Like we've talked about like heat magnets, like in the past, like Dennis, like he's one of them.
Absolutely.
Same way Charlie Sterling in the Tivoli. Charlie Sterling in the Tivoli or Zach Gibson in any venue.
Yeah.
Like fucking heat magnets.
Yeah.
Just unreal.
We were at the Progress show in Philadelphia and they were in a multi-man match with him and Simon Miller, Gringo Loco and a few others and people like weren't familiar with him, but they were familiar with him by the time the match is over. Like they fucking hated him by the time the match is over.
He's definitely memorable.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the sign of proper talent, though, is if you can go into a fresh audience who aren't overly familiar with your work and make them hate you. That's
No, he
in
did
one
well.
match. That's an achievement.
Exactly.
Yeah, like Leon Slater was in that match and he was about to do his fucking 360 swanton, senton, whatever, yeah. And he stopped him a few times, so that really fucking pissed everybody off.
It's so not what happened.
They fired him. He came back.
Like, understandably, like he appeared on Collision because, like, again, he's generated a bit of buzz for himself. Like, he went to Soft Ground Uganda.
That's right,
wrestling.
yeah.
Like, he's
Oh,
been
I
there
do know him.
a couple times. You know him through that.
Soft ground wrestling
Yeah.
champion. I think one of the belts
Yeah,
that he won actually one of them, is there?
I don't think he is the champion. Like, he
No,
defended
he
the
bought
TNT
them.
championship.
He set up a GoFundMe and they bought them like a lot of stuff with
Yeah,
it, whatever.
Yeah, but he won the first championship as well.
Oh, did he?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but he lost it again, right?
I don't know. That's what I mean. I don't know if he lost it.
As a bastion of pro wrestling, independent punk rock roots, but really that man is working in the leafy suburbs of Surrey at a private boarding school. Oh, shut up, will you, Tit?
What's going on?
Eddie.
Script well and truly screwed up and thrown out the window right here, folks.
You're really gonna come out here and your big reveal is I'm working in a boarding school again. Mate, I'm a 38-year-old who quit my job in the WWE. Of course I need a day job.
You quit my job? No, not me.
He was doing writing for NXT. They gave him after NXT UK closed, they offered him a job, but he flying over and back to Orlando wasn't feasible for him. He was saying it in the interview, like, so he had to choose to stay at home or move up and ship everything back to Orlando, but he couldn't commit there.
He didn't want to relocate.
No, it wasn't
Yeah,
even.
like that's a big commitment to do.
Wasn't he?
Which?
He was a producer on NXT UK as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did a lot of backstage stuff. He helped out Sid Scala and people like that, but they really took a liking to him because of that, and that's why they offered him a writing job. He was sitting, even though he's a teacher, he was shit at English and he was shit at writing, so he was surprised to even be offered it. Like, but he did it for like 9 months or something, like, and it was just too much for him. Like.
Well, that's fair enough. Look, if you can kind of walk on your own terms, that's kind of what you want.
Yeah.
I understand not wanting to relocate. It's a cutthroat business with not a lot of reliability. You don't know.
Yeah, he said he was working from home for some of it, but he was like coming to meetings like he was on a Zoom call, but everybody else is in an office. So there's like 12 people in one room, and he was on a call. So he didn't really get much say while he was sitting at home. They were all in that meeting, and whenever his camera closed down, God knows what they were talking about, but he obviously wasn't involved in that side of things.
Like, to be fair, at least he can say, like, right, I did it, just wasn't for me.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
They offered me a chance to write for them. I'd take it and probably quit after 2 weeks, but it'll still be on my CV.
Yep. Exactly. Everyone everyone wants to say that, like, I work for WWE, I work for AEW, I work for such and such. Like, you want to be able to say that. Like,
absolutely.
I mean, again, most people that do tend to go for a job in these big companies, it may not be the job you want at the time, but you might actually grow into the role a lot quicker than you think. Like, again, you've had lads that are known as wrestlers, but they get hired for other roles. So, like a backstage producer, a writer, an on-screen talent, yes, but or you could be a trainer. Like, so you never know which role could be better for you.
as long as you're involved in the industry, like when you start off, you want to be involved in it. Everybody wants to be a referee or wrestler and become champion and stuff. But there's, not everybody gets that way. Like, but there's nothing wrong with being involved in the industry at all. Like, just be involved.
That's something me and Foxy have talked about at length, and said like it is like we wish people coming in and starting the journey into the industry and didn't have such blinkers on.
Yeah.
And we're just like, and it's a problem. When you come in young into it, you want to be a wrestler, and that's it. You don't even think about anything else. And so, if you don't have that ability, which some people just don't, they get disenfranchised and they just walk away completely when they could have been a fantastic manager or a fantastic referee or a great ring announcer or something, like they just walk away, and it's a shame because you can still get involved in the business. There's loads of roles. But if anything, it shows like with Foxy's position as well, like there's guaranteed bookings for a good referee if you work hard at it and actually want to be a referee. It's the easiest bookings you'll get in Ireland,
Because there's very, very few referees.
Yeah.
And not many of them want to travel out of their bubble.
Yeah.
So that's why there's me. Like,
well, the referees want to be wrestlers. Like if somebody comes in to be a wrestler and they give them a job as a referee, they still want to be a wrestler at the end of the day. But
they do. But you see, like that was always the way that wrestlers broke in.
Yeah.
Like if you look at the big ones, like Jake the Snake was a referee. Like, but then even minor ones, Fabulous Nicky, we talk about him again. He started as a referee.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like,
I think Paddy M was a ref. There's several lads who've gone on to have like long careers. Either Terry Thatcher, there you go. Like, because there's no better role to learn the layout of a match and how to put it together and all this stuff about it, because you're getting in there and actually seeing everything close up. But then, some people just don't. They think, oh, I'm going to be a referee. That's not a wrestler. And then they're done. And it's a shame because some people could be really, really good.
Yeah.
A lot of truth being
they
shared here,
feel
folks.
like it's almost like a demotion. It's like, right, they've hit their glass ceiling kind of thing. It's like we're not going to pass this. It's like, no, like that's not necessarily true.
And I get it though. I do get it. Like for me, it was like I did have to like be honest with myself when I was lucky enough to kind of have the opportunity to do the role or apply for the role that I'm doing now. I did have to kind of have a hard look and go, right, am I realistically going to make it as a wrestler? And the answer was no. So I had to be honest with myself and say, right, if I really want to be in it, or do I really want to do one show every couple of months and kind of get it that way, or do I want to try and get involved in this in a big way and do it as much as I possibly can? And that was the answer, so that's what I did. So you have to kind of be honest with yourself.
You have to make tough choices, like maybe either walk away or stay, like you said, stay in the industry, like if you're something that you want to do.
Yeah.
Talking about getting heat. There you go.
There we go. Never trust that bastard.
If that stream would actually...
You fucking silly
Bang.
sausage.
Knockout shot. I knew it was too good to be true. I told you, man.
Eddie Dennis,
Lads,
20 years
I'm
ahead,
sorry.
he's
I'm
back on
noticing
the
the little things for heat here, like the ultra open shirt. It's just fantastic.
Yeah.
Everything
But not
Eddie
only
said
that,
was
like
true.
he hit him, but he waited to hear the
Yeah.
reaction, and he knows to wait and savor it, which most people,
Shame as
like,
well,
especially if you're only new, would just fucking like hit them and start
For a
moving
split
around. Like,
second, we saw
I got you.
They have been friends
Like,
for years.
no,
He thought
stay
he'd get
still,
through.
take the reaction,
But when he walked
and
out,
then
that
go
guy
from
was
there.
a different person.
Colin apparently smells like cat hair,
Don't bother with
according to the comments.
No,
All right.
Wet cat hair, I'm assuming.
Eddie Dennis just
Wet cat hair. What the fuck is that smell like? Mark is on. Claire's on as well. Say hello to Claire, everybody. Claire's been on since the start. Claire's just
Hello, Claire.
getting over COVID, so hope you're feeling better,
like
Claire.
Echo Plus.
I thought it said E. coli. I just read it wrong. I was like, she's really excited about E. coli.
It's like, yay!
We're sorry, Claire. Dennis didn't mean it. You don't have E. coli.
I didn't. No. It's just my stupid eyes.
Mark, what the hell? What are you going on about?
Just talking about Colin's scent.
Mark's just jealous because he's not on the stream, so he just has to come in.
Mark was offered a chance and he was too busy.
Probably out fucking walking.
I put my trousers on before my socks. Of course I
imagine
do.
that's what everyone
Who doesn't?
does.
Why would you put your trousers?
Why would you put your socks on before you put your trousers?
That's a
Hold on.
That's a rugby thing, is it, Mark?
Are we just weird that we put on trousers before socks? Is it normal?
Mark's trousers have socks built into them. That's what it is.
It's like a onesie.
Mark, leave your special sock under your pillow, right? We don't want to know.
Socks on always, lads. No.
No way, man. Trousers on.
They've been on for so long, they've just become a part of his feet now. They peel off, like, you know. Could you imagine the sound when it was peeling off? Just.
Oh, Christ, the crusty hair on his feet.
I'll get you, my pretties.
Undies, socks, then trousers.
What?
You wear undies?
You are a psychopath.
Mark, while you're in the comments, don't forget to use our code Watch Progress 6. You get 50% off all Progress shows, all Defy shows, all TNT shows for the rest of your life. Just keep using that code.
And every subscription for a limited time gets one small bottle of Colin's Badwater.
And a pair of socks.
We have to welcome Mr. Money. A change, G. Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
That damn dirty dog.
Oh, here he is.
This is Gene Money.
Gene.
Why, Gene?
What a man.
Why? Am I allowed to say
what a dog.
Oh, he's gone heel, is he?
He's gone heel.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he went heel. He brought in a new belt. Did you see his new belt?
The spinner one, yeah.
Yeah, he brought in a spinner.
Look at it.
Money with a new look belt. It spins now. Of course it spins.
I love it.
Seemingly snapping at strong style.
Gene Money Championship of Gene Money.
Do you know what? I kind of understand it. I don't agree with.
There's that nipple tape that loves so well. At a Phoenix show a couple of years ago. First time, I'm not sure, I think it might have been the first time he was over in Cork. Sitting in the front row and he ripped it off and threw it in the crowd and landed right in Bliss's face.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
She freaked out.
And Gene, I love you, but you're a sweaty mess.
Oh, and it was halfway through the match. He had it on for a little bit. So it actually just fell off because of the sweat. He's not doing his flap anymore. Oh.
It just feels like Gene is. I don't want to be too over the top here. Turned his back on everything he was. Do you know what I mean?
Didn't he try to do this before to become a serious wrestler?
Mean Gene Money now.
Years ago.
However, let's have ourselves a debut.
He's not doing the Daft Lad stuff anymore, is he?
I don't know.
You broke my heart, shit.
Just got very cold in here. It did. I'm glad it's not just me that feels that.
Oh, I really hope this fella courses Foxy.
Not gonna lie, like I am looking forward to this. Like, I'm looking forward to seeing him over here.
DANHAUSEN!
Yes.
Everybody
Give me all the
people
monies.
talking yesterday about getting fucking Danhausen and them involved in the match, right?
Oh, in a one-on-one, bit
too much, wouldn't it?
I prefer Renzo. Renzo's one. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Like there's it makes sense to me. Sam and them, it just seems like I'm a booker. I have my 2 action figures. Oh, you're like fight.
Yeah.
You know, like
I hate that in wrestling. It was the same in WWE. It's like, oh, you have to put the Fiend against like the Demon.
Yeah.
Why? Because they're both characters, like.
Yeah. I'm okay with that when there's something leading to it, though.
It needs to be one match, and it needs to be a massive build and a massive showcase to get there.
Yeah.
It's just usually like and like don't go well together. They don't play well together. You want those opposites. You want them to bounce off each other. And I think the hokiness of Danhausen with the seriousness of Renzo.
Exactly. Because you see, you're giving Danhausen room for his gimmick. You're giving him room to do his thing. If you have 2 people, 2 heavy gimmicks in there, everybody's struggling to try and get their shit in
between the 2 of them.
Yeah. And the crowd doesn't necessarily know which way to lean then.
Yeah.
You know.
With Gene Money, like he's kind of like a comedy. I don't know whether it's comedy at the minute as a heel, like, but as a comedy gimmick, Danhausen is a comedy gimmick, so there's some similar dynamic here as well. So I'm not sure is it.
There is, but I think Gene Money's is, for lack of a better term, it's a little more understated than Danhausen's. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Just when directly compared.
Yeah.
I think the fact that he's after going heel now as well lends into it a bit better.
That's what I mean. Like, as well, you have to remember Danhausen coming over. Is this his first time in OTT, Fox?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's his first time in OTT. He's off of AEW. He's pretty damn hot right now.
Yeah.
He's not getting booed. So let's not put him in there with a mega face like Sem if we can help it.
Yeah.
Let's get our heels some more heat. Let's get Renzo in. And plus Renzo's just a fantastic worker. Renzo is ultra talented.
Yeah. Like, no word of a lie. Like, I had tried a few years ago to pitch this to Joe Cabray. I was like, you need to book him. This is someone that's like getting traction. This was before he got signed by AEW, and I had sent a video package which Ring of Honor did on, which basically explains the character in like 2 minutes. So I was like, right, short, sweet, sent on to Cabray. Right, look, you're either gonna get this or you're not. But this is what the character is. About 4 minutes later, I get a message. I don't get it. And therefore, he never booked him. And then he got signed by AEW.
Foxy's the hipster of wrestling.
I saw him before he was famous. I wanted him booked.
No, but it's weird because like I don't really pitch for many talents to come over, like for Cabray to book people.
Yeah.
Like when I do, it's because I think, right, there's something that can be done with them. But
Claire has said Danhausen has never fought outside of North America before this year. This is only his second time in the UK. That's interesting.
It's not. Is it not?
They wouldn't let him on the flight.
You can't mess with those curses.
He was in full makeup.
He cursed the fucking pilot.
Curse the belt. Danhausen reigning in the punishment right now. There goes the bandana. He's knocking clothes off of G Money's head.
Well done, Simon Miller.
There's a big bulldog for that.
Oh, beautiful bulldog.
Simple.
They don't do that much anymore, dude. People don't do the bulldog.
No, and that's why, like, I love it when somebody can do like ultra basic stuff really, really well. Like that was more now. That looked more impressive because of Gene. Gene's flop on that was fantastic. But like,
what are you saying? He wears makeup to look normal. That's his natural look there.
Gene is screwed. Gene is
it's like Jack Nicholson in the Joker.
Yeah. Exactly.
Right on the spine.
That's what he really looks like.
Points it out.
Oh, they should put him. He should do like a gimmick inside some museum and do the Jack Nicholson walking around, knocking down all the fucking statues, destroying all the paintings.
I think he just puffed his chest out and held his
I kind of like this one.
I should try that.
Just have Prince playing in the background as well.
And look, Gene Money's wearing purple.
Just no need for it. Absolutely no need for it. Curse him again, Dan. And I guess, coming out of Super
I have, Claire. I've seen him with the human makeup.
Yeah.
More questions than answers when it
He did an interview with Chris Van Vliet, right? Or did it?
That dude is a fucking godsend. Like getting these interviews, because they're really well put together.
If you're at home, get a
He's a real journalist as well.
Yeah.
Which makes it better because it's like.
Yeah, we were
brings
asking
his
the question,
journalistic
what does this mean
skills
for
to
Gene
his
Money? And
interviews, like.
Yes.
Seeing his reaction to the
missing from
fans,
a
his
lot.
reaction to Danhausen.
And it's a natural conversation as opposed
Well,
to.
I think he's one of the few as well that is truly properly doing like unbiased journalism.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark's in the chat. Mark loves Chris Van Vliet.
I just want to point out, he would have got that without cursing.
Because most other ones are just like, right, there's some sort of agenda hidden in there in that interview. So.
Oh yeah.
When you see like Chris Van Vliet's, like he might have an agenda, but you don't notice it. Like it tends to be, he tends to keep it very neutral.
Yeah.
Even with some awkward like conversations he's had with people.
I'm sure that's not what he was going for. I kind of felt like
I will not reference anymore who that is.
Do you want to know the weird fact is?
Are really
69 days from today, from chapter 169, I'm getting married. So are as
6 games won and 6 games lost.
69 days after Danhausen comes.
Just
Hi, Martin. Martin's in the chat as well. Bye, Marks.
I mean, I'm not sure if that's a risk I want taken on the biggest day of my life. No, I think you should do
I'm actually going to cry at Scrapper. I hate admitting it, but I'm so excited to meet Danhausen.
At the moment, he's going to have a footprint on his face.
It's 6-all in the All Ireland. Is that what they're saying, referring to?
It's alright, Claire. Myself and Foxy mark out all the fucking time in the ring. We just have to pretend we're not.
Yeah.
Like,
when do you pretend you're not?
Just punched him right in the.
Me and one that we Scrapper. That's when we're trying to be serious. Honestly, like I remember Gangrel's music hitting at Scrapper and turning to Foxy and just keep my lips pursed, going, "Oh my fucking god!" And then it's going, "You're trying, especially for a big show like that, not to be thing." And like stuff like Angel Cruz's return and things like that.
It's so goddamn hard not to fan out. Especially if it's someone that has nostalgia pop.
Yeah.
So the likes of a Gangrel, where people definitely grew
Rob
up.
Van Dam, fuck me. Like
you more so. Like I was up until the match.
No, but I got to hang out with him for ages. It was brilliant.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you smoke with him?
Oh God, of course I did. It's Rob Van Dam.
Are you telling me you were working stoned in the ring, making announcements?
It had worn off by that stage, thankfully.
Sure.
Thankfully, it had worn off by that stage.
Why do you think you were so relaxed doing that show?
Yeah, I wasn't anxious at all going out for that one, but I had the excuse, like, nobody was mad at me because it's a simple thing. It's like Snoop Dogg or anything like that. If certain people ask you to smoke, even if you don't smoke, you have to smoke.
Oh, you smoke?
Rob Van Dam is one of them.
Did you see the person who was looking after Rob for the day?
Of course I did. I smoked with him too.
Did you see him trying to control the meet and greet? And he didn't fucking know where he was. The man had no business being at the top of that queue telling people to go next.
He was there for one reason and one reason only, and that was to supply.
Is this who I think it is?
Yeah. Like,
yes.
He's
the man.
And he goes, yeah, I've been looking after Rob Van Dam all day.
See, that's an excuse though as well. It's like, that's an answer that everybody's gonna accept. It's like, yeah, like, lad, what are you doing? It's like, lad, I've been looking after him all day. Like, what do you expect from me? Like, you know?
That's why he was called.
Exactly.
It's like, yeah, we need you.
Where was he? Do you know who he was? No.
Oh yeah.
I was surprised to see him.
We're just not going to name and shame.
No naming and shaming. No naming and shaming. Was he a supplier?
I was surprised to see him at the show, and then I saw his eyes, and then I was like, "Oh, I get it now."
That's it. Like, those that know will know who exactly we're on about.
Yeah.
Did
to
something.
be fair, it used to be his gimmick when he was wrestling, so it wasn't exactly a secret. Like, you know, like, you know.
Yeah.
Star 2 kick out at 2.
Former NLW champion. If anyone wants to go, look it up.
Mm-hmm.
I always wonder where Rob Van Dam and people like that get their supply from coming through airports.
Generally, you will know somebody in the business, in the company you're going to work for, that will be able to help you out. Especially when it's somebody like Rob Van Dam, it's well known he's gonna want this.
Yeah.
Before I even
It's
book
gonna
him,
be fans that will be like
lining
up. I got some weed for you.
Before I even book him, I know what he's gonna do.
I remember someone did that for Sabu years ago.
But
literally,
man,
like the afters of we had Sabu for a Tivoli show, and obviously, like, people went out afterwards. But there was this small group of like fans that walked up to him and was like, "Sabu!" Like walking up with a big bunch of weed, like. It's like, we got you. He was so happy.
There's no way I would smoke anything given to me by fans.
Sabu didn't give a fuck.
I know he wouldn't. But like,
he was like, free weed.
What the fuck is the referee doing in this match?
I don't know what I expected. I get worried. I'm worried for the
what's going on?
I shouldn't say that. He's been
what?
This is a future Foxy spot.
Foxy.
Oh, what?
He's been cursed. Has he been cursed?
In the chat.
Is that Taisho Zawa?
This took too long.
Oh!
I think somebody missed a bit of a cue there.
Yeah.
Low blow.
This took too long.
Roll out 1-2.
I think somebody was meant to make that run in a little earlier.
Well,
yeah.
That wasn't beaten. That was
Mark,
the deadliest
no, I did
move
not.
of sports entertainment. But what? But wait,
Jerry's
that looks
supposed
like
to
the mask. Taisho Zawa.
never happened.
Danhausen walked in on, right?
I
cursed it.
Yeah, no, it was me, Rob Van Dam, and his person for the day, and another person I won't name on here. We were like,
I guess it was.
Oh, you know exactly what it was.
Yeah,
but don't say it on the stream.
Absolutely.
Yeah, please. It was great. Do you know something? Like, joking aside, it was great because talking to him or somebody like that when they're comfortable, etc., and you're getting actual like stories from somebody who has been around as much as him, and he's telling you just such cool stories about like that time that he nearly lost his fucking eye.
Yeah.
And like and shit like that, and it's just it was just so cool. It's one of those, like I said, people ask you to smoke with him, Rob Van Dam asks you to smoke with him, you smoke with him, but Jesus, is one of those stories you have, you know. And I'll milk that till I'm dead.
Serves him right.
Straight punch to the Rolex.
That'd be like me with fucking Minoru Suzuki. Like, I would love for him to come over just for the third time.
Yeah, you've worked with him before.
And actually do it. Like, I want him to actually do it. Like, I mean, again, this is where the fan in me comes out, and I'm just like, hell yeah! Like, I got like King just fucking gave me a pile driver. It's like, yeah.
There's
like,
that. Actually, speaking of that, do you remember in Belfast? This was pre-Corvin, so nobody had touched me yet. I don't know whether he just doesn't like me or what, but do you remember Osprey? pitching to fucking kill me. Like, he was going to kill me.
Yeah.
Like, he had a whole, like, it wasn't just going to be him, it was going to be him, it was going to be the Kings, it was going to be, they were all going to kill me.
Yeah.
And it was all set up to go, and then they went, they, like, just ran by Joe, and Joe just was like, why?
Like, it'd be funny, but why?
Yeah, why? And then
the fact that Cabaret actually, like, he entertained it for a minute.
I know! He wanted to see me get killed too. Like, they were gonna, like, I was gonna get hidden blade, I was gonna get fucked over the top, I was gonna, oh my fucking god. Like, there was being pitched that Damo was going to use me as a weapon. Like,
hey, sure, War Machine used me as a fucking weapon before, so thrown off a fucking stage.
To this day, I don't know if Will Ospreay actually hates me or not.
What did you make of Danhausen there and that?
Standard wrestling phrases.
Like, does it make you more excited to see him coming over?
I think the match. I think it'll be very different, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you'll have a clear. This is your heel straight man. No joking, no nothing. Like, that's unfortunately the downside to this match, because like Gene is like still doing comedy even though he's supposed to be heel.
Yeah.
Whereas Renzo is going to be purely straight-faced wrestler.
Yeah.
So.
And we've seen that works. If you see Renzo with Sem, you know. The dynamic works really well, where he can just, you know, it's easy heat. It's stopping their bullshit before they get to do it, and things like that. So then when they eventually get to do it, big pop.
Yeah. Lads, don't forget, watch Progress 6, our unique code, get 50% off Progress Demand Plus, or Demand Plus. Demand Progress Plus.
Ooh.
There's an announcement.
This nearly caused a rift between me and Cabaret.
Oh, are you going to these?
I had expressed that I was actively trying to get booked on these.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't like like this might happen, or like, no, I'm trying my best to get on these shows.
We don't have anything in September, though, do we?
Yes, we do.
Yeah, Comic-Con.
Oh, Comic-Con.
Yeah.
Well, and actually, it was probably WrestleRama.
Yeah.
When you were asking.
Yeah.
Are you any closer to finding out, or?
No word has come out yet. But I have expressed like interest. I've talked to a couple of people as well. So again, it always depends, because I was very lucky that I dealt with Tom last time to get the Progress booking, and this time I thought no different. I was like, right, I know you're probably gonna get messaged like 100 different times from different people, but I'm just letting you know I'm interested in these shows, even if it's just one. I don't care. Just it's more just to be able, again, tick the metaphorical fucking like CV.
Yeah.
It's like, I got to work with Pro Wrestling Noah. I have, but not on their banner.
Yeah.
If you get me. Like,
well, that's like we've technically worked for AEW. We haven't.
You have?
Really, you
but
know?
Yeah.
Well, they didn't pay me.
Yeah. You're still there in the history.
We contributed to their TV show, which we should have been accommodated for.
You can go back and watch yourself on AEW's YouTube channel, and whenever they get on their own streaming service, whatever they end up doing, you can go back and watch yourselves on that too. So technically, you can say that.
Oh no, like, they can't take it away from us. Like,
never. No.
But still, it would have been nice to be monetarily like compensated.
Well, you can be monetarily compensated here and get 50% off.
Oh, what a link! That was brilliant. That was brilliant.
The
Masterful.
Progress Plus. Watch Progress 6 is our unique code.
In the NPS to Progress Wrestling, for whatever reason, we haven't had
we
to
don't
stand in this ring together.
Now
that we have, I just want to say, bro, beyond.
And you can go back and watch Foxy. Actually, you can go back.
This
and watch
is the
Foxy
show
on
that
this is the show
match.
you're on, right? We can go back and watch this now on demand. Progress Plus. If you go, use our code, get 50% off. Watch Progress 6.
That match there, like, Paul Robinson is concussed to fuck. Like, he's absolutely concussed to fuck.
During the match? Did he
Yeah.
get concussed? Yeah.
Yeah.
Early on?
Yeah. So, when they went to the outside, he got chucked into either the ring post or into a chair. But, yeah, definitely caught him badly. And then he still had to do the rest of the match. The medic was absolutely loving him backstage.
He may as well be the Storm.
It's like, you're gonna need to go fucking get checked out.
Yeah.
You have a concussion. It's like, yeah, well, no, I'm not going. It's like,
For months we've been looking for this title, yeah? For months we've been on a wild goose chase. I'm sorry for accusing you all, but the truth is, I know exactly who's had it. So why don't you
Claire, in the chat, we can get 50% off for the whole year, not just once for the month. You can use that code for the whole year if you want to pay it up front. You can use it for the month.
You have to pay for the annual subscription to get 50% off.
Or you can get a monthly subscription and get 50% off as well.
I ever figured it out. It's because of you. You said something on a microphone that just made me really think. You said,
for the time being, Costa, let's forget about the Proteus.
Just an FYI.
This coming from a man who would much sooner break the legs of a
Robbo
man who
was
looked
really
at that
using
championship
his
run.
body as a weapon a
Much
lot,
less
doesn't he?
stole
Like,
it.
that's how he.
You
That's how
can
he
pretend you
fights,
were
like.
doing us some sort of favour all you want, but the fact of the matter is, you spent the past few months hiding behind us, hiding behind R&M.
The Super Strong Style show that I was at, when they had their thing, I'm not sure if they'll show it, but like,
but hey,
Malik was he threw a chair at him and Robbo just stood there and took it on the skull, like, stand there and like fucking head we're a mad bastard.
That's one way to get concussion, alright? Oh, that's wicked looking.
These two idiots that think they're my mates. Truth is, you're a couple of Paul Robinson fanboys. Why would I want to let you, ugly, overweight pieces of crap, lay your eyes on my Proteus Championship?
No. I think we've heard just about enough out of the yappy little chihuahua. So I tell you what, why don't we stop going over old history? And why don't we just skip ahead to the good bits, eh? Robbo, the fun times are over. Happy-go-lucky Malik is gone. R&M is dead. The ha-ha is done. Because now you're gonna find yourself in this ring, face to face with the man that they know as the Hitter!
The way I see it now, Robbo, you know everything that we've been through in there. But when I'm
Yes,
standing across
brilliant,
that
isn't
ring
it?
from you, I'm gonna slap that scarred up bald head.
He's never been over it.
You have done nothing to deserve your shot at my Proteus Championship.
Malik, yeah.
You are being locked in the ring with a pit bull. You are being put in there and being fed to the dog.
That fucking stomp is wicked looking.
But my biggest success will be your biggest failure, because I'm going to rip that belt from your cold dead hands.
This is my manor. And for you,
I like the belt.
the bad times are coming.
I think
It's
it's
a very
nice
pretty
design.
belt. Yeah.
Everybody say hello to Michael. He's watching along with Claire there.
Hi, Michael.
Hey, Michael. How you doing, man?
Michael, no chair shots at
Is
home.
Michael coming to Scrapper, Claire?
Michael's just never seen Robbo using a chair and he's going to get the chair from the kitchen.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
And it doesn't even fold up, but it will by the time he's finished.
You're only allowed to do that to Foxy when you see him at
No,
Scrap.
you know.
Yeah.
Definitely not bringing them to Scrapper.
Ah, why not?
Got a unique look.
I like it though.
Yeah.
The hitter in the ballroom with a focus like we've never seen before. Flag with Costa Constantino. Simon, this threatens to get out of control very, very quickly indeed. It does, man. And this is a hard one for me. You're going to have to keep me reined in. Because his opponent is not somebody who was high on my Christmas list. For those of us that weren't here at Strong Style,
I don't like wrestlers wearing white pants, so I always feel like they're going to left with something they don't want to be seen in the rear end.
It's a forewarning.
Somewhere Terry Thatcher's ears are just like that pricking up there.
when I came out here and got a wonderful reaction.
Yeah, when he wore the white pants at stadium.
Paul Robertson decided he would interrupt.
What happened then? Just bad looking, or did someone happen?
No, they were great. It's just the fact that like white, against tan, blood, paint, everything, dirt, everything.
He spray painted them as well, didn't he? Spray painted.
What? White?
Yeah, he had writing down them, yeah.
Oh man.
I think he just
had Thatcher written down the leg.
The Proteas Championship set by the champion. It's tap out or knockout. That is the only way this belt will change hands.
So actually, just there, like you've seen there. Has everyone seen the announcement from Marvel?
Yes.
My God.
Doctor Doom. Wicked. Absolutely fucking mental.
You talk about popping a crowd. There you go. Just look at that reaction.
That's a heel turn, right? that's a fucking heel turn. Then.
Like people are delighted that it's him, but they're gonna be like, "I fucking hate you."
I know. I can't wait to see the reaction when he starts
that's what's
fucking
gonna
killing
happen.
people.
You're gonna start seeing it and be like, "I fucking hate you now. Don't do this to me."
Don't say fake, Colin. You can't use that word. Kurt Angle and the Shield vibes. What are you talking about, Mark?
Why are you jumping from conversation to conversation?
He's obsessed with socks.
It's making me angry.
Like Kurt Angle in the Shield for one.
That's the real question. We want to know what socks Robert Downey Jr. was wearing.
Robbo, when he is focused with that belt in his hands, one of the most dangerous.
I wouldn't call it a weird choice, Martin. Like having Robert Downey Jr. like as Doom, it makes sense.
I think it's genius.
I like it.
You have the most bankable like actor, like that Marvel has ever had.
Haven't they already said it's not in the same universe? It's not. He's not Tony Stark. Like he's Victor Von Doom, and that's it.
They didn't say that he wasn't Tony Stark.
Well, he's not from their universe.
He just
said he's going to play.
Not from 616.
I wouldn't be as much of a fan if it was like a weird alternate Tony Stark.
Yeah.
But
no, it needs to be Victor Von Doom.
I don't know.
But I'm still fine with the decision. I think it's a good choice.
Yeah. Like Doom in the comics, Doom.
Marvel's been in the shit.
Yeah, they needed. They needed that.
Do something.
They needed him back.
Do something. They bring someone back who
Yeah.
was massively over.
Have you all seen?
I have.
Wolverine, Deadpool.
I
Wolverine?
have. I smiled
not
from
yet.
start to finish.
No, I won't say nothing yet.
Not
yet.
No.
It's on the schedule for this is my holiday week. It's on the schedule for this week.
Make it on your schedule for tomorrow or tonight. Because people are going to spoil it for you. Social media are already spoiling it.
It's everywhere at the minute.
So you need to see it soon. The only thing I will say is there is an end credits.
Oh, I assume that, yeah.
Tell Dennis to close his ears while we discuss.
Tell everybody in the chat who hasn't seen it as well to, mute us if they want. Rob, that is Dennis Murphy. Yes, that's Sexy Waistcoat. He is in with us.
So I will say to the chat ahead of time, do not in the chat put any spoilers.
Mark,
please.
We're talking to you.
People have to enjoy this movie.
I'm not that type though that like a spoiler would make me not watch it. Like
No, I know,
I'd still
but
watch
like,
it.
still, it's just people need to enjoy the movie, and then give it a couple weeks, then we can talk about it.
September 2019.
I'm gonna be that guy. Batman dies in that movie.
Batman is in that movie. Not a spoiler.
One owner.
If you know, you know.
That man, Simon Miller, Robbo. Paul Robinson is very good at what he does, which is proven by that rain. But I cannot sit here.
Yeah, I'm still not gone in them white pants.
Get him, Malik.
I feel like I should be doing Saturday Night Fever or something.
It is kind of disco-y.
That's very disco-y.
I see what you're talking about. I think it's because they're slightly flared at the bottom, I think. Are they? Oh, no, they're straight cut.
No, they're straight.
Straight cut.
I feel like he should be Velcro down the side and he should be ripping them off.
Yeah, I think they're a little high-waisted as well. Possibly, maybe that's kind of where I'm getting the vibe from. Yeah.
Oh, but wait, countered into that Thez press. Raining in the shots, and again, folks, this will not end in a pinfall. This will not end in a count out. It's not about hooking a leg.
Is there? There's no DQs in this match.
No, this is what did they say? Knockout or tap out?
Knockout or tap out.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
I hate that.
We're early into the fucking match and already.
It's weird. Young me loved that shit. It's just now I cringe every fucking time.
Like, there's no need, lads.
Just get your hands up.
There's nothing there. Like,
just get your hands up. Fuck me.
For a battle like you will never face ever before. Wait, is Malik bleeding? Oh, there's a stump.
That's it? Was it over? He's not answering now.
Rich checking on him. Is he out?
Oh, is he going to do the 3 count with the hand? Okay.
Not even.
But he has been busted.
Is he after gigging?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's busted.
Not for the faint of heart.
Yeah, because he's holding in his hand.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
In the crimson mask now. You say the chair shot, and it was. Let's not forget he followed up with a foot stop straight away. So he took that wound and he smashed it right into the mat.
Couldn't hide it in his pants.
The dude is just bad.
You just see the bloody handprint going into his pocket, like
fingerprints in the. He put it in his pocket, stab himself in the leg.
Reversal though, and Malik still got enough wherewithal to counter right now, and Robbo! There you go, Malik. Goes high and catches nothing but Matt. Oh, there's the chutney!
What a name!
So what's it called?
The chutney.
The chutney! That's
Jesus
brilliant! That's brilliant! Fucking hell. That's like, do you remember when they were gonna, back in the day, there was the rumored name for Daniel Bryan's version of it called the Knee Plus? Because he was a B plus player.
Oh,
the Knee Plus.
Fuck's sake.
I thought that was hilarious.
Well, we do know that they are born under wrestling rings.
But it never stuck, and I was always sad about it.
What do they call it now? Go Psycho, isn't it?
I'm not sure, actually.
He's the one that opens himself up to this. Absolutely. He's turning his attentions to Mr. Costantino. He's going to regret it massively. Oh! Comes raining down. Dude got kendoed.
Scarborough's not on the show. I haven't seen him yet, have you?
Nah, not yet.
Oh man, here we go. He's going to lay in those shots. Oh! Again, me and Ollie are a long way away. We can hit every.
I don't know why that spot a second ago just remind me. It's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Blood's thicker than water. Slap me.
More of a brawl than a wrestling match.
Fucking Ken Shamrock.
Elbow tie-ups. This was going to be a
what an
battle,
idiot.
a war from the get-go.
How many concussions did Ken Shamrock get in his career?
Oh, Jesus.
That one with the rock, just like he's like, "Come on, hit me!" Bang.
Wicked.
There's a table.
Like, would you not move crowd away?
Yeah, that table doesn't look like it's gimmick, does it?
No.
Oh, it's like a fucking community center for table.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
He hasn't
fucking
lost
rock
a leg.
The one that Barry had to go through 4 times.
Yeah,
Doesn't
you
look
just
like he's
reminded
locked
me
the
of that
legs on
one.
He
That
fucking
was
bounced off that.
in recent memory. That was you know when you see something and you envision the worst. It was when that last one on the turnbuckle and he kind of went down a bit too low and Charlie had to muscle him back up so that he didn't fucking decapitate him.
Yeah.
That was scary, man. That was scary.
I have to say that the second one, I was in hysterics when he bounced.
You're just a fucking sadist anyway. You just
You love seeing people's misery.
Yeah, I refer back to you chanting for Corvin, a man twice my size, to kill me.
Yeah.
You prick.
I hate Corbin as well. Like, love them.
Oh, brilliant! That makes me feel much better. A man you hate.
What do you think about Dennis, Colin?
Yeah, you dislike me so much that the man you hate, you're gonna cheer for when he beats me up.
I like Dennis.
I only like to see the people I like get beaten up.
If we were in school, he'd be pulling your hair.
Dennis, I sat there for a year waiting for Sam to like kill you. Right? Don't begrudge me when Corbin decides to do it.
Wait, what? Robbo
Hey, listen, Sam is reverting back to his old ways. You fucking never know what's gonna happen.
Look at this mad bastard. He's fucking mental.
Oh.
Well, if you want to knock somebody out, it's the
Oh, for fuck's sake. Protect yourself.
Robbo, I think, is definition. I think when I met him, a human Jack Russell.
Yeah.
Like he's even when he's not working, he's talking a million miles an hour, and he's fucking, and he's just a ball of energy.
He could be knocked out. I mean, the fans literally offering their chairs
Like a pit bull,
to
huh?
Malik.
Secretly, it was Colin who set Will to kill you, Dennis. Yeah,
As the blood pours down the face of Malik, Robbo
planted the idea.
absolutely devastated at ringside from all these chairs.
You know, we're great. See that lad there?
It's not surprised the amount of chairs just launched.
Because I think so. To get like on that one, I think it was the KRFC where Will was either out just after intermission or something. Anyway, there was a waistcoat chant, and when I went back afterwards, then Will said, "I need to get that waistcoat off you. It's over." And I was like, yeah, joke, yeah. And then it was literally, I think, the next day where he was just like, yeah, we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do this. I just standing there going, okay, all right, because in my position, if Will fucking Ospreay is telling you this, you're just gonna go, okay, cool, and you're just gonna hope for the best.
You just did it to shit you up. That's all.
Did you give him the waistcoat and send him home?
No, he was saying he was gonna, because this was heel Will. This was United Empire Will. So he was looking for a way to get it off me in the ring.
Yeah. These two boys are fucking.
Come on, guys, come on, no.
No.
Do it.
Please,
nah. Think of the white pants. Think of your white pants.
Do it, you pussy. This is reminding me of Foxy getting milked off the stage.
Yeah.
Christ, the fucking tombstone.
It's very
Oh
similar.
Lord, it's gonna be a jump.
Lads.
Oh no.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, he's dead.
Ref, that's gonna.
Blow it up.
He should be. Oh, look at his white pants now. Look at you.
Methinks the white pants was a choice.
I'm not even going to say what I'm thinking right now.
No.
Nope. We'll get
dumb.
cancelled. Get cancelled.
Yeah. There's certain things you just don't say.
No. Don't go there.
No one told me about blood, man.
Christ mighty.
And it's the carcass of Robbo
carcass.
back in the ring. I know Robbo is moving.
Great word.
I am not 100% sure. I mean, he is. I don't get it. That's not a human. I mean, just go look at Robbo's entire career here in progress. You're right. You know the resiliency.
Yeah, you
Claire,
could say.
Claire, you can't say it. Don't say it, Claire. Michael's here with you. Don't say anything.
To a championship that long without being built different, right?
He doesn't need to know that stuff.
No.
The fact he's even moving, both of them, but only one of them had their head cracked right into the damn steel step. I mean, that was just absolutely unreal. Animal Kendo 60, you need that. The ring just being littered with tools of destruction.
Right, I'm going to bow out, so I shall talk to you soon. Enjoy the stream, everyone.
Thanks for coming on, Foxy.
No problem.
Cheers, man.
See you, bud.
Foxy, hopefully will be back on with us during the week. We're going to be doing probably next Monday if everybody's free for a Scrapper Mania preview show. So make sure you tune in for that. Hopefully all the matches have been announced by now, and Joe won't announce 6 more matches after we finish recording and editing the episode, like he always does.
2 hours after.
2 hours.
Without a doubt, there's going to be a match announced. Or
Oh yeah,
announced.
100%.
100%.
All of Barry's tag team partners will probably be announced straight after we finish recording.
Yeah, immediately after, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, look
biggest.
Look at this.
He's not going to
choke slam him through the table on the top rope.
If he does
Oh. Too many kendo sticks.
Robbo finding his
Is there ever too many kendo sticks?
Springs up looking for an Oscutter! Oscutter from Robbo! Right on the wound. Right on that wound on his head.
Right on the wound.
Look how the blood is now double on Malik's face.
Claire said, been wondering when you guys were doing scrapper
Still
stuff.
defiance from Malik.
Always the week before.
Fist in the air.
Yeah, we can't do it too early because Joe just announced.
Joe always does.
Oh, again. Surely. Come on, Robbo.
Where's he going now? Oh, don't do it, fucking.
Oh, here. The curb. Oh, I just want to stomp him on the back of the head now.
Stomp. Jesus.
Just mouth clenched over the top of that steel chair.
Oh God, he's
surely not.
His mouth is up. No, okay, don't put your mouth on it.
He's not. His throat's on it now.
Costa.
Took too long.
Costa, no, man.
Oh man, he's going to take a fucking
crack him with
chair to the cranium.
Please no. Oh no, he's going to take a German onto it.
Ripcord. Reversal.
Oh Jesus, he's gone through it. Oh, oh fucking hell! Proper snap.
This is out of control.
This is like breaking a cream cracker. Fucking hell.
That was just inadvertent. I think Malik was trying to.
Can't wait for that to happen to Dennis.
Fuck you.
Almost got a kendo stick. Malik has no idea, which I get, man. He's worried about his friend. He didn't mean to do that. Oh, dodges it. Somehow gets another one. Oh, jeez. Oh man, it's Star Wars.
Star Wars, what a shoot.
Both guys just cracking those kendo sticks off the skulls in the head. Right where those open wounds are. And Malik just wearing him down.
Fucking hell.
Get him,
Welt.
Teach him a lesson for once. Robbo's still moving.
Gareth, take a hit.
Still moving.
Me?
Kendo stick. Yeah.
No, don't want to.
Kendo stick pulls him up. Oh, kendo stick power bomb combo.
They're very pinchy.
I can imagine. I got hit with a bamboo rod in school when I was younger from a teacher. But that was enough for me to never want to take a bump again.
He never does. That's the key, Ollie. He never does.
Where's he going, Christian? Where's he going?
Stays in it.
No, just a fucking psychotic teacher. Who used to use it to punish all the kids.
Jesus Christ.
I don't think he's gonna
Yeah.
Sorry, I love you.
She actually broke one off one of the lads. She used to hit you in the hands or the arms. She'd never hit you anywhere else.
Oh,
and she broke one off somebody's hand one day. and got another one and destroyed him because
Okay,
it broke off
surely
his
that
hand.
was illegal.
Crab locked in.
Like
Not back
I'm
then.
talking your cheat.
What? This
No, sure, it's fucking the 80s and 90s, sure, they get away with anything back then.
Plays into his advantage. And
Yeah, but I mean, like, I'm an old man.
Yeah.
That shit was legal when I was in school. Jesus.
No, she was well known for it. Everybody knew she did it, and nobody said a word to her.
Oh, including just stamping down on
Oh,
the
Jesus
skull.
Hey, stop, man, stop. Fuck.
You wonder first, why would he let go? That's why. He just wants to inflict as much damage as possible. He could be out here, man. Again now. The arm
None of these matches have been short, have they? This has gone on longer as well.
No, yeah.
There may be a loss of blood, but there is no loss of consciousness.
What's the heat like in that place, the Camden? I'm calling.
Well, I was there in May. It was like it was a bit.
I don't think I expected this.
I mean, honestly, I think I kind of did. It was a bit rainy as well, so like it wasn't too hot. Like,
just so you know.
So it was actually alright.
Is there air?
Same in August. It wasn't a scorcher when I was there last August.
Was the air conditioning and was it warm and upstairs or anything?
Well, I am the naive one.
No, it was sweet.
Tell me that's not a bag.
It looks like
it's not a bag.
it looks like there's a bit of room, and like so there's at least some room to get some air.
Yeah.
Drawing pins,
It's
whatever
not
you want
like
to call them, this is not good. Listen,
just
man,
on top of each other.
Firsthand, right? Yeah. End of last year, me and Tate. One hell of a match. Those things. I appreciate that, but I didn't win. You want to know why I didn't win? Because at one point,
Dad
they
left school
threw me
because
to
a
those
teacher
things.
threw
They
a hammer
hurt
at him.
like hell. They pinned
Sounds about
every
right.
part of your body. Oh, wait. And I think it's maybe a very specific part of the body that Robbo's got in mind. Dude, I am really scared. There is a steel chair. There is thumbtacks.
Your dog's having a fit there, Jerry, is he?
Nah, he's looking for a treat, and they just spat it out and left it on the ground.
Oh, come on,
Looking up
Robbo,
at me
no.
now, he's chewing on my toes currently.
Looking for a double. Oh, and here comes Costa. Here comes Costa.
Oh Christ, this is going to go bad, isn't it?
That's how you kill someone.
I'm just thinking surely we're going to do a flip onto the tax or a suplex onto the tax. We're not going to do a fucking curb or something onto
Oh
it.
no way.
He'll probably take a brainbuster off the top rope onto the tax.
Oh, look at this, looking for a
okay,
double
we're
team.
Yeah.
That's at least better than what was being set up. I'm okay with that.
Thumbtacks into the spine of Robbo. I know how that feels. Oh my goodness! Are you?
Shit.
Holy shit, indeed! Tell me about it. Oh, that's the levels him. Costa getting involved. And again, this is all legal, folks. This is all legal. Well, it's a handicap match.
Have you had thumbtacks in your back, Dennis?
No, my front.
Oh no. Front top or front bottom?
It was my own stupidity.
Oh.
Industries right here.
It was what was it? It was Phoenix.
Right now. I am not stopping this because I'm loving every minute.
A pull apart with Session Martina and Raven Creed, and it was just after a hardcore match, so there was Rake's attacks on the ground, and of course I knew only Gimp that went sliding in the ring.
I was there.
You want to talk about
I was there for that show. I remember that happening.
Yeah.
Oh, that was in Limerick, wasn't it?
Yeah, and then I didn't have a chance to really
I do not know how they're still
to know. Like I didn't have a chance. I couldn't sell it because I meant to.
Yeah.
So I'm just there trying to hold him back while wiping him off me. Like, oh, Jesus.
He's got him.
Oh shit.
Steel chair, Choney.
And again, defiance. One finger in the air.
This match is never going to end.
He must already be dead. That's the
No, doesn't it? It's fucking really long.
He's already been killed many eons ago.
And actually, like, you raise a point, that was kind of what I was thinking is...
With the devil on his shoulder.
Like, these have all been longer matches. There's been no...
Do you see the blood in the
shorter
coming out
one.
of the back as
No
well?
squash matches or no...
Which is unusual.
I tell you, everybody underestimates them. They are the most horrid thing that can happen to you. That and losing your hair. Again, I question it.
Check what's left on it.
Wake Robbo up, and actually that pain is what's keeping him awake right now. thing is, I joke about it, but even if we do compare it, right, every single person has an HP meter. Eventually, you do run out of health, you run out of life, you run out of
We
stamina.
started a little late.
And if Robbo isn't
We're
near
about
to
2
zero
hours
now, then
in.
I don't even know what Malik can do. That's my worry. What else can he possibly do to keep this man down? Being that Pro Series Championship,
Really
he's got
matches I
that
can still
final
think
boss
of.
status.
We have the main event: Luke Jacobs, Kid Lycos, Riho, and Lennox Cross.
Malik has
We
done
have
number on that guy.
Charles
He is
Furley
still going.
and his
He is
Mystic
still
partner.
moving.
We have
He is still
Leon
conscious.
Slater, Eagle Blanc, and we have L.A. Taylor,
What is
Lana
Malik got
Austin
in mind?
tag match as well.
Well, we saw what he did earlier with the kendo stick, right? A kendo stick bomb of power. So now what?
Are they light strips?
Oh!
No, it's candlesticks.
No, more candlesticks. More candlesticks, Martin. Just when you thought you weren't going to get any more.
Putting those kendo sticks across those chairs. And now they're going to the
Claire, who's Charlie's mystery opponent? Let us know, will you?
Those kendo
I know you like
sticks,
Charles Curley.
They are not that flexible. They are.
Partner.
I mean, it is a kendo stick thumbtack table.
Or mystery partner. I say mystery opponent today.
In case for some reason you're only listening to this audioly, that is what we have. Looking to superplex him through those kendo sticks. This is precarious. And again, biting him again. Oh, headbutt. And Malik holding on. Oh! Back of his head on those kendo sticks.
Didn't break.
Didn't.
And Robbo.
I am the kendo stick.
Oh! Double foot stomp. And there's a curb stomp.
That's wicked. That's a wicked looking fucking finish.
He's not done. He is not done. Please, I love everything. Someone stop it. Oh! Stomp into the chair. And just
Jesus Christ!
Stomping on the face.
Fucking hell!
He's got to be done. He's got to be out. It's over.
Oh,
It's over. Malik is out.
Jesus.
He is out.
Stomps on his head.
Right
Robbo
now,
retains. Dude, that could be one of the most brutal finishes to a match I have ever seen. Stomped on his face. Could have a broken nose. Can someone check on Malik, please?
That was long, but that was wicked.
Some of the most damned things I've ever seen inside a...
I'm going to say this because I know it would annoy Foxy right now.
That was...
Why is the referee not down checking on him? He should be down checking, even if it's Fabe, and
Another day, man.
still should be down. If he's
one-
meant to be knocked out, you should be down checking on him.
The type of match that you are not the same afterwards. You will never be the same again. Both men. You can't walk away with that in the same condition you once were. And as for this Robbo, it's disgusting, man. Somebody needs to teach him a lesson.
Much of a lesson after that.
Simon Miller's not.
And if we've just seen Costa and Malik go through that, what is it going to take? Or maybe it's going to take something completely different to what we're even thinking of right now. Maybe somebody else needs to take that belt off him.
Okay, so Simon Miller is clearly going to try and challenge.
I'll be
for it
honest,
then.
Simon Miller, I'm not sure anyone can after
They're going to have a face-off now, are they?
seeing that, going through a war like that. That was insane. It's the look of blood on the face of Robbo. What's your problem, man?
There we go.
You're crazy.
Called
you understand that, right? What's the problem?
Did Joe ever try to get Simon Miller over?
Simon, you are either the bravest man I've ever met or the
If you
stupidest
did, I'm
man
not
I've
aware
ever
of
met,
it.
I'm both. After seeing that.
But
So
I'm not gonna
stand
lie.
up for
I'm
Robbo.
obviously look. I know who Simon Miller is and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm not familiar
There's
with
nothing there.
His wrestling.
his current work. I saw him
Yeah,
when
yeah.
he was starting out.
His reaction for
I'm not familiar with his current work and kind of how
Just
much
about
he's
coming
progressed or
round.
anything. But
I dare say he will never be the same After that,
I'm
I
not
don't
sure
think
is
you
the
guys
honest
will.
answer.
My worry
Yeah,
is that I think
He's
it
only
fuels
kind of come to
Robbo.
fruition wrestling-wise over the last
That's
year.
from Malik,
So,
fair play.
Yeah, when I saw him, it was
saw
just
bodies
like
go through
no
tables.
shade on him because he was green.
Tables made of kendo
So
sticks.
like he wrestled
Thumbtacks, chairs, blood,
as a green
sweat,
guy, you know.
thumbtacks
So
on chairs.
Yeah.
Thumbtacks on chairs.
I'm sure he's come on.
He's been
Folks, I don't know about you, but I need a break
online
after that.
rather than his wrestling.
I need to sit down on a mid-strength beer. I need to change my eyes and my brain.
Yeah.
We're going to have an interval, folks. We will be back. We're going to clear that ring up.
Interval,
and clear
there we
the
go.
damn announce table. Give it half an hour. We'll be back for chapter 169. The devil on my shoulder, and my goodness.
On that one, I am going to nip off before
Go for it.
herself kills me because I haven't done any housework. So,
No candlesticks
thanks for
at
having
home.
me on, guys. It was a pleasure.
Thanks a lot, Dennis. Thanks for coming on. We'll have
and
you
I
back
will-
on again.
I'll see you soon, hopefully.
Yeah,
Cheers, man. Thanks a lot.
Talk to you soon. Claire says,
Yeah, wicked.
It annoys her when people are down. She's seen it happen a fair few times in Ireland in matches Foxy wasn't there for. It makes her crazy. Check on it.
Yeah, she'll always check on him. Maybe, I don't know, maybe he did check him. I didn't see him doing it though.
She thinks Simon itself and tickets. She firmly believes that.
Eventually, like, I think he's booked for a lot of shows in America now, so he may get a bigger name out there. Like.
Yeah, it's one of them. Like it's a case of like you're saying they sell tickets, but like how many people outside of hardcore wrestling fans that potentially wouldn't be going to the show already might know who he is. You know,
Yeah.
That's they're the audience. They're the people you need to be bringing in. People who are going to appease not just the people who are there all the time, but also people who may come to see them who they know who they are as well. Like.
Yeah.
So it's a tricky one, like.
While we're waiting for the comeback, you might as well sign up now to Demand Progress Plus. You can use our unique code WatchProgress6. You can go back and watch all Simon Miller's old shows to see what he's like as a wrestler. I've only seen him wrestle live once over in Philadelphia, and that was in a multi-man match. So, you know, he had only a few spots in it where he stood out. Like, so a lot of the other lads took a lot of tension off him. So I'm not sure what he's like in a one-on-one match, but be interested to go back and watch some of his stuff for Progress and see what he's like. See if he's worthy to go up in a hardcore style match against someone like Robbo. I can imagine him fucking getting the shit kicked out of him with kendo sticks and tacks and whatever else Robbo wants to use in matches. So that's the code again there coming up on the screen, lads. Watch Progress 6. Get 50% off. And the TNT show last night, did you hear anything about it, Colin? That LJ was on that, right, last night?
Oh, I've just got a couple of little things on social media, but I haven't heard a hell of a lot now, to be quite honest. Yeah, definitely. Again, like if you have that subscription, you can go back and watch that when that goes up. I know sometimes it might take a few days or a week or so for them to get it up.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that kind of stuff will be going up on the on-demand service. Martin just said there he signed up when he said you can use it for the year. Again, yeah, like so you can get the 50% off whatever your first subscription is. So if you sign up for the month, it will come off your first month. If you sign up for the annual subscription, it'll come off your annual, and you'll get 50% off for the year. So for me, like it'd be the year one. Like you get 50% off for the year rather than just getting it off for the first month, because like the Progress guys are stepping up their game a lot. They have that they have the
production
tie-in with TNT. They have the tie-in with the Fire Wrestling and Noah now as well. So like, you're not just getting Progress shows, you're getting a multitude of shows. So and there's a lot coming up. We know that Noah are coming over for their tour now in September. I'm presuming that will be going up on the on-demand service. As well as the big shows that are coming up.
And they're also attached to the World Wild Wrestling League as well. That's on their demand service as well.
Yeah.
So
there's
they
a
have
lot there.
There's loads there. Yeah. And like
that's the thing as well. Like I was over. I know I said that I was over in Progress in May for Super Strong Style, and I was speaking to Lee who runs Progress, and I was saying. I was talking to him about the on-demand service, and he was saying that obviously it's a case that these shows aren't going to be free forever. That
Yeah.
it is just like that they're putting them out for free, garner that audience, but they do have to put a paid model in place because it does cost them to do it, you know. So
Yeah.
it will get to a stage, and I don't know when that's going to be. It's probably going to be sooner rather than later that these live progress shows won't be free. So the only way to watch them will be to sign up as well. So
yeah.
yeah, get your subscription so you can go back and have a look at everything that's there. Look at the back catalogue. Look at what's coming up, and there's a lot of shows.
There is. They've sold out as well. The Wrestle Tours. They just showed an ad there. I don't know if we were in it or not. I don't know if they shot one last year we were there, or this year we were there. But that was from 39. Maybe they were going to get WrestleMania in London. What did you think of that announcement during the week?
Yeah, it's pretty big, isn't it? The mini belt popped me though.
Yes.
Like, someone forgot to bring the fucking championship.
I know, like
things. What do we have? Oh, we have a wrist strap. Okay, let's use that. Yeah, very exciting. People are saying 2026. There's a few others that I've seen saying it's probably more than likely going to be 2027. But yeah, absolutely. Like it's huge. It's only like I think we've been saying for a long time that it's only a matter of time before WrestleMania leaves the States and kind of goes international. And I know we're kind of biased, but it's great that it's going to be close to home for us. That it's going to be a very feasible and cost efficient option for us to be able to go and do it. You know, so I'll certainly be keeping my eye on it, and I'll be getting myself to it regardless. So
that's
yeah, really exciting. Like really exciting.
Like if you don't go, if you're ever going to go to WrestleMania, like this is the best chance. Like if you don't, like we're going to WrestleMania next year in Vegas, but we wouldn't have been going only for the fact it's in Vegas, and we were planning to go to Vegas anyway. So we said, "Fuck it, you're going to Vegas, so you might as well do WrestleMania." But like it's not going to be cheap. Just put it that way. Like like Vegas is not
even when they come to London, it's probably going to be the same. Like let's be fair, like it's not going to be cheap. Like we did see the tickets for France and for Glasgow, and like they're not cheap tickets. Like so, you will end up spending a few £100 on tickets. The thing is, you'll save on travel. You know.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like.
And with the UK being a small country, like they did say that they're gonna have it in London. With UK being so small, you don't even have to stay in London. Like you
not at all.
You could stay in a different city and travel to London for the day of the show or shows. You know, like it does open up a lot more options. But I think it's going to be, hopefully when they do get over, they'll make it a spectacle like they do every year. In their US cities, and it'll be a not just a mania shows, it will be a mania week, and it will be a celebration of wrestling across the whole week, and hopefully it's going to be good for our home promotions as well in Ireland and the UK to be able to, for them to go to London and run shows the week of. And create that celebration of wrestling. So,
but you can imagine now, like
looking forward from that side as well.
All the the companies that fly into like cities in America whenever WrestleMania is on, like even Progress and companies from outside of the US that come in, like what it's going to be like in London, like, but there's not going to be a lot of venues for them to go. So like you can imagine places like Birmingham or Manchester or Wolverhampton, even, like where companies will come in and put on shows the day of WrestleMania or the day before, and people can travel up and down in the train in an hour or two, like to get to these shows.
Yeah,
there's going to be a lot of wrestling on all over.
There's a few close cities around as well. You know, there's a few close locations even to London. So, like I wouldn't be surprised if like Southampton's like 40 minutes away. Like I wouldn't be surprised if they were picking up the likes of Southampton or heading up towards the Midlands there somewhere. But I kind of envision the usual spots around London that we'll see shows in. Some of the bigger promotions might run some of the bigger venues like Copperbox. and York Hall is another option as well, which is a firm NXT UK favorite was York Hall.
Yeah. What do you think? Do you think we may get an OTT show over there if they can get it?
I wouldn't rule it out. I absolutely wouldn't rule it out. I think Joe and OTT would be very silly not to consider it. Logistically, I don't know how it works out. Like monetary wise, like prices might skyrocket for all we know. It might not be feasible logistically.
Yeah.
So it really depends. Really depends on what they're doing. And how they can make that work and bring potentially, like, if it's an OTT show, they're gonna have to fly in a lot of Irish talent, you know. So
Well, I gotta say a lot of them will be there anyway, won't they, for other shows?
Potentially, and again, that might be an option, that if it's a case, listen guys, we're running the show over there. If you're there, let us know and you can work it. We logistically we may not be able to fly you in or put you up, but if you're gonna be there, and anyway, give us a shout, you know, and then that can reduce costs and stuff, you know. So, yeah, I think they'd be very silly not to explore the option.
Yeah.
But whether it can happen is a different story, because there's gonna be a lot of promotions fighting for small real estate, you know. So
There'll be times where collaborating with companies like Progress or whoever out there putting on joint shows. Was that what there was in the place where all the shows were? Can't remember what it was called in Philadelphia. Like, Jesus, must have been about 10 or 12 companies all using that venue at different stages. Like, there were shows 10 o'clock in the morning, and there was shows at midnight that we went to, a GCW show that LJ was on. It was a midnight show. It was wicked, like, but we couldn't stay because we were fucking wrecked. We stayed for the first hour off and left again. But there were shows basically like 15, probably near 20 hours a day, like, not constantly coming and going.
Yeah, like, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, the Electric Ballroom was booked out for 2 or 3 days constantly, with shows on, you know. And then you have the Clapham Grand, which hosts Riot shows.
Yeah.
And then the few areas that RevPro run as well around London. So there are a few there, and yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Listen, it's gonna be a spectacle. It's gonna be a great event, once in a lifetime type of deal.
Yeah.
With them going international, if they're going to London, if they do go to London, the question would be, when will they come back again? Because once they open that door, you might have a lot of other countries fighting for that. So it might be another 20, 30 years before they come back to London again, or the UK or Ireland, you know. So
for a WrestleMania, it'll be, I think it'll be a once-off. It'll be more.
It'll be a once-off, yeah.
Fucking Royal Rumble or Survivor Series or SummerSlam would be their best option for other shows. I'm surprised that they're not doing something like the Rumble or SummerSlam when they're, almost guaranteed to weather in the summer for SummerSlam, as opposed to finding a venue in April or May that's outdoors, that's not going to rain.
Yeah. Listen, no one says it's going to be a stadium.
They don't really have any big.
And just put it out there. No one said it's going to be a stadium. Like, the WrestleMania wasn't always in a stadium. That stadium,
I know, yeah, but
come up in the last few years, you know, and even when they were running stadiums, they still went back to MSG every few years, you know. So
I know, but if they're coming over here or over the over this side of the world,
of course they'll want to hit the most people as possible, you know. So there's a match there. Look, was that announced before?
Yeah, Electric Ball was already announced. Yeah, Never Sleeps.
Yeah, what a match.
Yeah, that's going to be wicked.
Yeah, ridiculous. Great to see RKJ getting a spot like that as well.
Yeah,
that's going to be a big one.
In fairness, he had a great match in Philadelphia as well. He lost the He lost
the Atlas Championship over there.
He lost that.
Axel.
No, Axel and Demo were in the tag match.
Sorry, Axel won it off. Again, I can crucify this fella's name, Toichi.
Yeah, I know who you're on with. Yeah.
Yeah, Japanese
right.
wrestler.
Yeah, I forgot his name now.
Good hand as well. Very good wrestler. Yeah, that's exciting. Looking forward to that now. That's a good match to look forward to on the Monday.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a great show. I'm really looking forward to that. It's
Yeah.
good. Sorry, Yoichi. Dean's just after putting into the chat.
Oh, Dean, what's happening?
But yeah, that's gonna be a good one because like the come down after All In the Monday. I know a lot of people might be going home on the Monday, but this is an excuse for people to stay on. Maybe you get the later flight out of London on Monday if you're there. Come see.
Yeah, it's an early show, early enough show, isn't it? Right? It's a
3 o'clock.
3 o'clock.
Show, yeah.
Same as us.
So like if you're on an 8 or 9 o'clock flight out, you know, it's fairly doable.
Yeah,
or even
you should be able to
stay till the Tuesday, you know. So yeah, I'll be there. I'll be looking forward to. We're there till the Wednesday, so we're making a little holiday out of it. We're doing Wednesday to Wednesday, so we've a lot planned.
You're going to Harry Potter. You booked that yet?
Yeah. So we're going to see The Cursed Child on the Wednesday. We have Starlight Express books for the Thursday, and then we're wrestling then from the Friday. So we've Riot Friday night, Rev Pro Saturday, All In Sunday, Progress Monday, and then we have a day to ourselves on Tuesday. So I'm sure we'll find a couple of things to do on the Tuesday, you know. So yeah, packed week. Lot of tickets in the old the Apple Wallet at the moment. But yeah, it's gonna be busy, but really looking forward to it.
What would you do without wrestling?
I'd be sitting here probably watching a shit game match.
What's the score? Martin, are you still in the chat, or anybody know what's the score in the match?
I'll have a quick look here. Must be nearly finished at this stage.
Yeah, it's close enough, I'd say.
Armagh won by a point.
Is it over, is it?
Yeah,
Armagh
111 to 13.
Fuck.
1 point game. 1 point game. Sounds like
Surprised at that.
Yeah. Only one goal as well. It's very low scoring for a final as well, isn't it?
What was it? 111 to 13.
111 to 13. Yeah, what's that? 27 points in the whole game.
That's low enough for a final. Yeah.
Yeah.
Martin has joined us there.
Oh.
Martin, what's happening?
How are we doing?
How are we getting on?
I'm great. Now yourselves?
Did you just watch the other and we're just talking about it there? It's just over.
What the end? 50 minutes ago. Armagh won by a point. Yeah, I completely forgot what was on.
Final in 10 years.
Lowest scoring in 10 years.
Yeah.
When Mark goes at 6-6 with 13 minutes in, I went, that doesn't seem right. I thought the game had just started. Galway had...
When did they play? Fucking 8 minutes of added time as well.
Yeah, that's getting out of control. Not the amount of extra time they play these days.
Yeah.
What made it worse is like Armagh were running with the ball for a good 30 seconds, you know, like shouting at your man, blow the whistle, like we have the ball. Extra time is over. Move on. So
where's the referee from?
That's what I was saying last week. Probably from Limerick as well.
No score in injury time, so no drama.
8 minutes injury time and then nobody scored.
No score in injury time. Yeah, the last point was in 68 minutes.
What the fuck?
That's Gaelic football for you.
Fucking hell.
That's just Gaelic football for you.
Sorry. Claire said, "Get that fucking gobshite off my TV."
What's wrong with Jerry? Jerry's here the whole time, and now you're giving out. Imagine that.
What did you think of the first half of the show? Did you watch all of it there, or were you watching it?
Oh yeah, I watched all of it. Solid, absolute amazing banger of an opener. Axel retained the title. I actually full on believed that he was going to drop the title going into today. Mike D, I want them to run that back That was amazing. What else do we have?
We had Gene Money and Danhausen.
That's right. A little disappointed in that one. It was just kind of there. It just happened,
Was it the humor that let you down, or were expecting?
I think I just I think I expected just kind of something different out of it's Gene Money. Like with Gene Money comes absolute comedy.
Yeah.
I would he's never disappointed me in RCW, but I don't know that match. It was a miss for me. I didn't care for it too much. Charlie Sterling and the Smoking Aces come back tonight. I looked at that body and I went, that's Charlie. That's Charlie Sterling right there.
Well, lads are saying he's still not 100%, so we're not sure where they're going with it. We don't know what the time frame is for him to return, or how long it's going to be before he's actually in the ring again.
He's got 2 weeks to get into good shape, if even. What?
Will they be ready for scrap?
A week and a bit. Oh, I hope to God he is. Well, that's the question for is Charlie Sterling going to be good? Is Jay going to be good? So all excitement going into Scrapper.
What did you think of Doris and Kid Like Us too?
Very, very fun match. And please, I really don't care what company it is. Put a world title on Doris already.
Yeah.
The man is so entertaining.
Why do you think he hasn't gotten that big championship yet, Martin? I was saying through the stream, I'm not sure if you're around for that. Is like, because I've been looking at the Reese and I'm like, he's ticking every box. Why is he not a champion? Is it just that he no one's pulled the trigger on him yet, or is there something that he's missing that he needs to be doing?
I don't think it's anything. Well, maybe. So I wouldn't say he's missing anything. He's amazing in the ring, great on the mic, has an absolutely unique entrance. But then you kind of look at like Kid Lycos, who is the current Progress champion.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like he just has the crowd a bit more for Progress. So maybe you have talent like Kid Lycos, who's coming up, Luke Jacobs, who has just turned heel. They could, will they pull the trigger tonight on him? That'll be interesting to see. Other promotions like GCW, I feel like he's not out of place there, but I couldn't see him as the GCW World Champion. It
Progress is the place for him. I think it suits him the best, in my opinion. I think because the likes of Progress, OTT, a lot of the Irish promotions, they're more character storyline driven. Now, not to say that they don't put on good matches, because they absolutely do, but they really hone in on storytelling and characters. So I think that's where he fits in better than just your solely going out and having wrestling matches. You get me?
Yeah. And Doris is an interesting one, because for me, you can't just stick him in a tag team, put the tag titles on him, and call that a day. You can't. I feel like he shines too much in his own. Nothing against the Atlas title. I've seen 4 or 5 Atlas title matches, and they've all been bangers. But I wouldn't put that on him. I feel like that's kind of, just here, take that. People want you to be champion. I'd love to see him be Progress champion, but there's people that you kind of look at. He's not going to beat them, like a Luke Jacobs. Luke Jacobs is an absolute tank of a man. So I don't know. He's the right guy in the right place at the wrong time. That's literally all it is.
Yeah, it's a great way to put it. And
it is.
It's a good. What I say is it's a champagne problem as well. If you have too many guys that you could put the belt on, and too many people that are scrapping for it, it's not a bad problem to have. Like that you have all these superstars that are there that are all ready, willing, and able to take the ball and run with it. The problem is that you can only have one. Only one at a time. So. It's not the worst problem in the world to have from a promotional standpoint. Like there's a man on the screen now, Eddie Dennis, and another absolute vet who could easily carry the championship.
Has he gone beyond that side of things now though? Is he too much of a veteran to be carrying the title? Should it be for the younger guys on the roster?
don't know. Like, it depends on where he's at as well, and like, is Eddie a full timer? Is he doing stuff as well off to the sides? Is he doing stuff that's not just solely being a wrestler? Does he want to be involved in that
Well,
side of things? You know,
he's
so
a full-time teacher, like, so I don't know what his commitments are for every show, like.
But don't get me wrong, like, I like seeing younger guys getting opportunities. I really do, but it doesn't mean that the older guys shouldn't. You know, like if they're there and they're putting in the grind and they're able to do it as well, like, then why not? Like, the problem is with a reliance on the younger guys is you might end up having a champion who's not ready for it. Whereas if you have someone like an Eddie or a Derice who's that little bit older, a little bit mature, they might know the ropes, they might be able to handle themselves better and carry the championship, because like, you're not just the champion now, you're not just carrying a belt around, like, you are the face of a company and you are that company, you know, so you have to represent that company in everything that you do. So a lot of responsibility comes with being the champion of a company.
100%. They're the brand, like, they have everything has to rely on them selling tickets. Like, you know, you can have as many imports and stuff they get on, but at the end of the day, you know, 24 hours a day, you know, 365 days a year, if they're champion, they're the person everybody looks to lead the way.
Like, you're gonna be on every poster.
Yeah.
You're probably gonna be last on most shows. You're gonna have to be the standard bearer.
People have to stay in the show. Like, if they put the import on in the first match, are they going to stay around to the main event to watch you? You have to be that person they want to stay around to watch.
Absolutely.
And that there is like is a massive thing. Like, I've seen it happen. Like, my first OTT show was it 8th year that had Cardona?
Yeah.
Or 7th year. Well, it was the one with Cardona, anyways. Once, like, I don't know if it was Stuart Busses or what, like, but once the Cardona match was over, the stadium had emptied a massive amount. Massive amount. And I was actually so disappointed, because even the three-way at the end was brilliant. And again, damn you, Trent, for making me think that you were actually hurt. As well with like titles, it's commitment on the person and just like how much you're actually building them up. Because like, you go back like a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago, I don't think anyone would have been sitting around going, a kid like us is going to be a Progress champion, you know? Like, I was saying this in Foxy's stream about a potential champion in another promotion, and I was saying, you know, no, you can't just throw a belt on somebody who's not doing anything of that I care about or the person beside me cares about. You know, because you go, oh yeah, great, they got their moment. What next? You know, you have to build somebody up, build up a talent to get to that level. You can't just like, for instance, like, you guys know I've been praising Jay like crazy for the last year. Realistically, in the last year, it didn't make sense for Joe to ever go, here you go, Jay, here's the world title. It was never built to that. So I
think people throw around they should be champion a bit too easy, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Just because someone is on a bit of a run and get a couple of matches and get a bit of traction under their belt, I think people, like, if you look at, and I know it's a bigger scale, but if you look at WWE and you look at the likes of John Cena or something, like, they're not just, I think they portray it a lot better, because they're not just going out and being the champion. They're going out and they're having 4 or 5 segments on a show. They're on every pay-per-view. Well, bar the part-timers or Romans or Brock or whatever way that works. But majority of them, they're on every show, probably last on every show. They have so many segments, but they're also going and they have to do 20 fucking media calls before every show. They have to go on to whatever TV show here, there, and everywhere. And like, you can kind of transition that to your indies, where like that, like they don't have that they don't have that reach where they have people coming to them, but they still need to hold themselves in the same kind of regard as you are the champion, you are the face, you are the person that needs to go out there and be that company, be that embodiment of the company, you know. So it's not just a case of just throwing the belt onto anybody that gets a little bit of traction. Like the person makes the belt, but the belt also makes the person, you know. So
and one thing I think is completely gone is just people forgotten about the chase. The chase for the title is more important than the person holding the title, in my opinion. You know, like LA Knight is like 100% getting the title at SummerSlam, and people for how long have been like, oh, he should be this champion now and that champion, but hasn't it been great to watch him rise to the title?
No one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck once a babyface wins a championship.
Give him 2 months. Oh, I'm bored of LA Knight now.
Gives a shit. It's all about the chase. It's always about getting there. And like, look, Cody. Now, I'm not saying that Cody's not going out there and having great matches and he's not still holding the audience. He is, but that's waning, and it's going to continue to wane. And I'm waiting for the heel. Like, that's what I'm waiting for next in the Cody saga. I'm just waiting for the crowd to turn them and then Cody to go heel, because that's the next iteration of what I'm looking forward to in Cody. You know, so like everyone loves the babyface chase, but when they get there, it's boring. It really is. It doesn't really entertain me as much, and I think most people are the same.
Yeah, 100%.
I think people just what do they call it now when you can't watch something for a long length. It's like you have to be on TikTok where you scroll. But like you pretty much, you're not interested in the long run. You're interested in, I want this now.
Yeah, there's short attention spans.
Short attention spans,
Very little fucking patience with it. What the fuck is going on in the electric ballroom? Why is there a conga line?
There's always a conga line in progress. Let's go, lads. Jake.
Jake, you're on high.
In case we get shut down.
We are on YouTube. We have our chat available on YouTube. If you want to jump over to our YouTube channel, there's people talking in the chat with us. Let us know what you think of the show. Let us know what you think is going on. If you are on Twitter, you can head over to our YouTube. Jerry's just have to channel up on the bottom.
Yeah, you can subscribe there now.
And if you do jump over, please hit the like, subscribe button. Costs you nothing, but gives us a bit of traction and lets us get out and helps our algorithm a bit better. So
that algorithm sucks.
On Twitter, head over and hit the subscribe button on YouTube. Or if you're watching on YouTube, hit the subscribe button as well. And don't mind clearing the chassis a bit.
And don't forget, watch Progress 6. Our unique code, get 50% off Demand Progress. Plus, you can go back and watch all previous Progress shows and all the TNT shows and Defy Wrestling coming next week. You can see all your favorite WWE and AEW stars who've all ever appeared for Progress, like Walter, or they call him Gunther now. Tony Storm is there before she became Timeless. There's a lot of back catalog there that you can catch up on a lot of your favorite current wrestlers in WWE and AEW. So watch Progress 6 as a unique code, get 50% off right now. And we're no longer getting
wanting the chat.
muted.
I don't know what she's wanting.
Claire knows that she's a menace.
What?
Jerry Bakewell back in the ring. Man, boss at this fella.
Oh. I've always fancied going over the top rope. Oh. Did we enjoy the interval? Who went to the toilet? Popular
what a question to ask.
Fuck. He doesn't have a sexy waistcoat like Dennis. No,
he has one of those holy vests though, like
Rob C. Nesbitt.
That's the one that I was thinking of. I couldn't get it out. Yeah.
Swine that you are.
For some reason, keeping up appearances popped into my head.
Yeah, Onslow.
Yeah.
You didn't hear your name, Claire. That's just where Martin's from.
Yeah. She's just so self-absorbed.
Man, you're a fucking menace, Claire. You're a menace.
That was Michael. He's behind you with the chair.
Oh, okay, that's enough. That's enough.
It's going down in the crowd.
You're fighting in front of comedian Sakisa! No, behind you. Don't get beer on Sakisa. She's been on live at the Apollo. She'll get me blacklisted from all comedy venues in the country. Should she get harmed? Okay. Who did a meet and greet with Danhausen? Okay, so
meet and greet with Danhausen.
Are you meeting him, Martin, or Colin? Are you meeting him with Doty?
Yeah.
I am indeed.
I will be.
Sizable. I've had a beer.
I think I have the tickets.
Then you can.
While we're waiting, lads, don't forget to get your copy of One Fall, the comic by Niall Foxy Fox, Ireland and Europe's premier referee, the hardest working referee in all the world. Story of Alex wants to become a pro wrestler after being bullied. So One Fall, go check it out. Get on to Niall Fox and Brian Maxwell online. Go on Instagram. Go to what are they called again? Newton Bat Productions on Instagram. Message them, DM Niall Fox, DM Brian Maxwell. Get your copy. It is Comic-Con season after all, so you may as well get a comic about wrestling while we're watching wrestling. So go check that out. Oh, look, there's Tom Scarborough, the second hardest working referee in all of Europe behind Foxy.
I've got a few. Let's bring it back up for the next match. And the next match is an international showcase with a tag team I'm very excited to see. I think you know who it is. So let's bring them out.
For some pussy.
Who's the surprise?
I don't even know who to think of.
You love to see it.
My guess would be Session by Martina.
That is one hell of a jacket.
They did have a match already in Philadelphia. 4 of them had that tag match in Philadelphia.
Ali Catch and Effie.
Bring it over to the UK.
Finally making their progress.
Ali Catch, someone who was booked on an OTT show. Show got cancelled. Hasn't been back since.
The show got cancelled.
Yeah, it was meant to be in Waterford.
Oh, really?
The life of every party.
Just an FYI, Joe forgot he booked that.
They are the life of the party.
He didn't remember that he had her booked for that. We were talking about it recently. Oh, did I have her booked? I was like, yeah. Can't remember that.
Did he remember to tell her it was cancelled?
She was on the poster and all, like.
I know, but like, when a show gets cancelled, do they have to go out and reach out to everybody, make sure they know?
It was COVID cancelled. Like.
Yeah.
Everything was fucking cancelled.
It's true. That's the truest thing that's been said all evening. More so than this is progress. Of course, Effie making his debut at 141 against none other than Tate Mayfair. I think we've talked enough about him this season. Absolutely. Yeah. Ali Catch being in a tag match with Kanji against Lana and Sky. However, this man has no partner as things stand, which I find hard to believe.
Brilliant.
It's not gonna be
They're just put up.
Falcon, is it, like? Is she still in?
Look at his hair. What's going on? What happened to his hair?
Put the hair a little chop.
God of mischief, the spectacular twat.
Oh, his beard is gone as well.
Had a shave.
Oh, he's an outside of wrestling. He does a lot of acting, so he's for a role.
He was in EastEnders, wasn't he?
Was he?
I think so. Yeah, it was EastEnders or Corrie, but I think it was EastEnders. Yeah.
So envious. I love me some Japan, but the thing is, this is a man.
I haven't liked this man since he turned on Sam. Absolute menace.
Claire just tweeted there when I talked about the One Fall comic spot there. Claire's son Michael just whipped out his own comic. He's actually after put a tweet up of him holding it after we talked about it.
Confidence, every faith in him that he will achieve absolutely everything he sets his mind.
Can't wait to see Michael become a wrestler, Claire.
And boy, do they love him.
Who is it, lads? Who is it?
I like his new haircut.
I couldn't even begin to guess. I really couldn't.
Come on, wild guess. Throw out something.
Who's not booked?
LJ was there last night, so it can't be. Probably not him, is it?
No, we'll be LJ this quick.
Sweet.
He was also like, that was TNT as well, which is the other side of the country.
Sorry, look, you can come on.
Alexis Falcon and Session with Martina make the most sense, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It could fucking be anybody.
We know it's not
really
Debbie or Anita Vaughn because they were on another show today.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Who hasn't been booked today?
This is copyright infringement.
That's a DQ. That's a DQ before the match has even started.
I'm personally offended. It was me. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, Carly. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Me too.
Looks like a little baby, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's looking completely different.
Who is it?
It's Karen.
Wait! Is it?
I
mean, has she shown up? Has she caught the right
It's just dead in the ring.
Was it supposed to be her? Did he want her?
At the moment, no.
Hardy has come to.
I mean, I haven't seen her.
In a long time.
I mean, we've been out here for, what, 10 minutes?
She has not been backstage. No, she's here!
She's just got off the plane.
And she's got her bag.
She's literally just got here. I thought it seemed too quiet backstage.
Well,
Was she on TNT last night?
What else is going to happen on this ridiculous show?
No idea. Presume so.
She normally is, isn't she?
Yeah.
Session Moth Martina. She got on the plane. She got on the plane.
Don't drop your late 90s references on this show.
For anyone who doesn't know, who's watching,
Let's be serious for
Crowley
1 minute.
and Session Moth do not get on.
Simon Miller. I do
No.
not believe for 1 second you're telling me to be
They
silent.
are
This is
currently
true,
the
right?
are they
We
still
all
the
have
World
fun
Tag
with
Team
each of these
Champions?
people in the ring.
Yes.
They all know what they're doing.
Did they lose them?
I'm not sure.
I can't remember.
It's
But
almost like
they
a mind
really
game
dislike
connoisseur.
each other. They have a really long-running love-hate relationship.
Yeah.
He's mad that I said Nigel Farage.
Like Crowley looked more annoyed that she was the partner.
I do feel dirty.
And
Can
Bush
they
was
coexist?
happy.
I don't think she was on the show last night for TNT, actually. Just looking. I don't see her.
I gotta go after that one. Thanks for coming on. Genuinely though, look through the 4 people in the ring.
Michael popped.
They are all
course he
competitors
did.
that have fought around the world.
Claire tells me that
Been
he
on the
lost their
cusp
Royal
of
Tag belts.
championships and main events. They've done it all.
Claire's the encyclopedia. She's always on our chat.
But I tell you, on cue,
She knows when we're wrong.
serious edge to this too.
Yes, I do believe we will see these 4 competitors come together.
Tate and Luke Jacobs are they're tag champions, are they?
You pound pussy long enough, I guess you would.
That's a strange
Crowley,
one.
I think
Strange
Crowley was a little bit left
combo.
out.
I wouldn't have put them together.
I think
No.
Martina feels a bit puffed out.
It's good to see a little Irish on the show. though.
Martina's done.
Yeah. I hope they do something different. I like the show in Philadelphia was really funny, like, but they didn't get a lot of time. Hopefully they get more time.
Yeah.
It is 169.
He said it! Crowley, he did it again! I mean, after everything we saw in the first half, this is just the absolute hangover cure we need. Hair of the dog.
Let's hear what she has to say before we say that. I'm a bit worried.
Hold up a second.
I don't think she knows what
You're not Team Money. You're not Lana. Did I miss that much?
Those that are hard of hearing now chanting session spots.
Session Spot's the name of that tag team.
I think she wants the team with Gussie.
Actually, it was Gene Money and Karen or Martina that tagged together against Effie and Alley Cat, not Charles Crowley. Because they were both wearing leopard print. Yeah, I just remember now.
Okay.
I thought it was Crowley, but it was actually Gene Money. Because once you mentioned Gene Money, there, I was like, ah, that's who it was.
Well, yeah.
Make one thing clear. I was here for Gene. I don't know what happened. I may have spent some time in the bar. I do not want to tag with you, but to get this over with and get me back to the bar, let's get it fucking done.
3 F-bombs. Yep.
Okay, the fourth
3 F-bombs.
tag team match scheduled for
One for.
referee by Tom Scarborough.
What for?
He brought that on himself.
To my left from the US of A.
Were Bussy in TNT last night?
She definitely was.
So, did they? Yeah.
Alley Cat was in a match on her own.
For both, like.
Don't answer it.
Yeah,
It was a deliberate.
Ritz Oracle. Ritz Oracle. Yeah.
I thought you were just going to say silent. I was going to bring
And introducing to my right, here's the
Effie had a match with Tate Mayfairs for the title. And Alley Cat had a match with Lizzie Evo.
And arriving very, very, very late. Oh, my from the inner city, Dublin Flats, Ireland's greatest.
Inner city. Tala.
Jaeger bombshell session
I'd be surprised if I told you where she was from.
Drumcondra.
You may have to keep me on track here. As amazing as they are, Session Moth's flashy trainers are very...
Leopardstown. Leopard Princetown.
I mean, I don't think anything... This match was never on the track. Since she made them herself, you think she just walked into...
Martin, did you go to the Progress show last year in London?
No, I only did Rev Pro and All In because by the time I actually got in, it was far too late.
Yeah.
And that
Have
was
you been to the Progress show before?
No, it's the one I need to get to the most.
Are you going this year? No.
I was gonna go to the Super Strong style. I just couldn't get the time off work.
Yeah.
So whenever I can actually get out to one, I'm gonna get out to one.
Are you going to All In this year?
No, I don't know what it is. I don't care to do it this year.
Yeah.
Like there are shows.
The nostalgia wore off already.
I wore off like the next day. I remember when they announced it, and I was like, "Do I want to do this again?" Even when the announcement came of like Triple H meeting up with the Mayor of London, I was like, "Do I want to do WrestleMania in London?" In London. I do want to go over for all the other shows that are going on.
That's what it's about, really. Like I know, like the big show. That's what everybody's excited for.
I'm not as excited for All In. Like I'm excited for this on the Monday, Rev Pro on the Saturday, Riot on the Friday. You know, like it's. All In is just it's on Sunday, so I'll go and I'll pick up a cheap ticket for it. Like.
Oh, it's erroneous information.
I'm not overly. Like it's going to be good. Don't get me wrong. It's a massive spectacle. Like.
Honestly, I tell you, he's a renewed
I think the novelty of last year has worn off though.
Yeah.
Because it's not the first anymore. You know what I mean?
He can be funny, but he also
from what I've heard, that it's not set up for 80,000 this year. It's set up for like 60, maybe 55 or something. They're not setting it up to actually sell out the 80,000. I think they're blocking off a lot of parts of it.
Like let's be honest, probably because they can.
I don't know. I don't think it'll sell as much as they saw last year.
They're not gonna get the 50,000 if they have a setup for 50 and say, okay, it's sold out. We're not gonna sell anymore. They'll open up more tickets.
Yeah.
You know, and they'll just keep opening up sections, which is what they should have done last year. The problem is that like they sold the whole thing pretty much from the get go. Like, you know,
it was always going to sell like last year. Like, it was Wembley, like kind of wrestling, like a 30 fucking year wait.
Yeah.
But some of the lads are saying like at the WWE's announcement this week was a way of slowing down the momentum for All In, and people are going to wait for WrestleMania instead of going to All In.
It's 2024. Like we're talking that it could be WrestleMania 2027. Like, you know,
not even that. Like the tickets have been on sale since what? Last
January. Was it January?
Wasn't that a lot earlier?
For All In.
Yeah, it wasn't like December or something like that. They came out. You know,
they announced it. They announced it immediately, and then they put them on sale. I'm pretty sure it was pre-Christmas. Yeah.
Yeah. So like there's been plenty of time for people to kind of buy tickets and make their decision. So I don't think Triple H being like, yeah, look,
I know, yeah.
There's a chance of us bringing it here is if people didn't buy their tickets. Because I know a lot of people, not only myself, that went last year and just are like, about doing it this year. And even I can't explain what it is. Like when they announced All In 1 for London, it was get my ticket as quick as possible, and then it was just, rather save my money and go to something else.
So many people that I know that went and didn't go to any other shows when they were over there. They just went to All In. It's like, to be honest, like my favorite show last year, was probably the Rev Pro show on the Saturday. You know, out of a lot of them off the top of my head, and yeah.
No, I was the exact same. Like it was, I think it was more the fact of, well, I'm there. Why don't I go? Do you know? I was supposed to go to the show on the Monday, the one that LJ was on. But I didn't wake up, so.
We could have gone. We were meant to be home on the Monday. Ouch. We were meant to be home on the Monday, but our flight actually got cancelled, and we ended up having to stay till Wednesday.
That's right.
But we could have gone to the show on the Monday, but we weren't in the airport when we found out our flight was cancelled.
Big dog. Roman Reigns.
Like last year was like it was a load of fun. Like the only time I ever felt bored was probably the box party. That was it.
Yeah, we left that after
half
an hour or something.
Even if it's like grab something to eat and get out again.
I think I like stayed for an hour and a half. I think it was an hour. And then went up and met up with the lads outside Wembley and just wandered Wembley for God knows how long. And then went back into the box party just to go get the Will Ospreay jersey, which was sold out. So I got a Bullet Club one.
Oh, what happened there?
Too close.
A little bit. Should have been a leg.
You start to see the magic work right now between them. They're realizing they could work as a unit. Of course they can. You've got two good wrestlers.
You can walk behind me then.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Way too soon.
That's it.
Stupid bitch, what are you doing?
That's what happens when you live. She's from the inner city, you see. Had been from
Inner City Flats.
Yeah.
Which one?
Spent too much time with the lads. Christ. Do it quick. Do it quick.
Crowley's gonna die. It's gonna die.
Powerbomb position. Crowley's in a bad spot.
Oh, nice.
Oh, super famous. From the top into the pin. 1, 2.
Ah.
Now Martina in to break it up. You can start to see Martina believing in this team. Pissed too.
That's not allowed, is it? You can't drag your opponent across the title, can you?
I think so. She didn't hold the tag rope either.
Yeah, didn't even hold the tag rope.
Ah, she got a candle. There's no tag rope, is there?
Loads of places got rid of tag ropes. That's not legal. Say, Tom.
Drinking on the job. That's it.
It's over.
1, 2, 3.
God.
She's fucking done it.
They did it.
Ole, 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 ole.
Pussy got busted.
Turn this upside down. I mean, if she'd have done this for Gene all those months ago, who knows where he'd be right now? Maybe not so mean, but Crowley and Mark.
Gene Money or Mean Johnny?
What's Crowley gonna say now?
Unit. They could be onto something here. Yeah. Crowley has
Can't be pissed off at her now, can he?
He still can. But can they coexist?
She got the win.
I guess so.
Smashed him in the face, but still got the win.
Commiserations to Bussy. Always great to see them in the UK.
He's going to have to pick a team here.
Gene Money going to come out now and wonder what's going on.
Are we friends? Are we friends now?
I'll get out. Ah!
Yes!
Oh!
Yes!
Oh!
Get him!
Oh, that
Get
looked
him!
real. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Fuck him up!
You know she means business when she wastes a drink like that.
Yeah, don't waste a good can, like.
Dude, I actually think she's wasted this time.
She's wasted this time. She's always wasted.
She's a heel. She just told everyone to go fuck themselves.
That was definitely because Claire supports her so much. Or supports him so much.
Yeah, man.
Claire, what the fuck?
Why?
Left them hanging for.
Martina, seriously. Of all the things I was expecting to see in that match, I wasn't expecting to see someone get screwed. But just listen to this response for Crowley. Crowley don't deserve that, man.
Thank you. Yeah, you'll have to go back acting. What did Claire say? He's filming a movie at the minute, right?
Crowley.
Wonder what he's. Yeah, Claire said in the comments there he's filming a movie. I wonder what the fuck it is. What? Oh yeah, of course he did.
Yeah, she said he's filming a movie. Yeah.
Well, once we find out what it is, we'll let you know. But if you ever want to go back, and watch what he did before he became a movie star, you can go on to Demand Progress Plus and get 50% off right now with our unique code Watch Progress 6. You can go in, you can get it for the month, the whole year, and you can go back and watch all the old Progress shows, all the old TNT shows. You can watch Defy, which is coming up next week, and all their content will eventually, all their previous content will be back on this Progress Plus as well. So. Unique code Watch Progress 6. Get 50% off right now.
What are you on about, Claire? Claire says Martina's about to turn heel and Riot too. She didn't turn heel. She battered Crowley. How is that turning heel? He fucking deserved it.
She didn't give your man a high five, no, you.
Don't mind him.
Okay, let's find out. Got another announcement, Rich. I think you'll agree this is quite an exciting one. It's a war! That's right, at Wrestling Never Sleeps, we're going to see Kenta!
Kenta, bye.
Taking on a standout star, the Super Strong Star 16, Ricky Knight Jr. Super Strong.
Remember when Kenta and Jay did the Too Sweet in the ring? I was convinced that Jay was going to Japan. I was convinced him and LJ would end up over in Noah or something, or there was going to be some sort of connection where Kenta would get him over there. I'd love to see Jay over there.
I thought LJ was going to be the one to jump to Bullet Club because he was doing the rounds with them.
Who didn't make it all the way, but Bayek did they impress everybody. And we're going to have them face.
We need more Irish stars to go to Japan.
Let's go.
Super Strong Style
There's somebody else, Leon Slater. I'd love to see him. Like,
For this one.
Everyone talking about him.
Leon and Egg LeBlanc. This is
Yeah.
a fucking
He's always
bang.
talking about Leon Slater. The youngest in charge. The first time I saw him, as sad as this sounds, I went on what was then Twitter and I tweeted out, this guy's going to be the biggest thing in wrestling in 5 years. Here we are 2 years later and he is still on track.
still only 19, right?
Yeah, you know I don't follow TNA. Is he getting a run yet?
He's not getting a lot of, like, it's more of the buy-in pre-show stuff he gets on. He gets some matches. I thought he was going to align himself with the Rascals, right? Is that what you saw, Mark?
He's kind of the spot guy at the moment, if you know what I mean. Like, he's over in TNA. Like, the fans love him. And yeah, he was teamed with the Rascals. But, like, there's no kind of story or anything going on. He's just like, all right, we need a banger. You're going against Leon.
You think they just don't have that for him at the moment? Like,
I mean, like, you kind of look at how long it took them to start booking him.
Yeah.
So
I think eventually he will get over. Like, he's got everything that for an X Division champion. Like, you can see him going down that route once they start booking him properly. But there's so many people on that roster who are, designed to be in the X Division.
Yeah.
He has to work his way up through it. Like, but he's still only 19, so he's plenty of time.
They do have ridiculous. Like,
This guy is unbelievable.
X Division.
I need TNA to hurry on as well and just sign Robbie X, add him to X Division.
He might end up in AEW yet if he stands out in the CML show he's at.
Ooh, I wouldn't mind that either.
This fella's special, though. He is special. Fucking blew me away when I seen him over there the last time I was over.
They are the Eagle. He chopped their heads off. Yeah. And to commemorate his victims, he attached them to his entrance gear.
He was out in the first round match, wasn't he?
Yeah, exactly. Zero wastage. Cares about the world.
Again, it's another person I saw over in Philadelphia. Like, he was phenomenal. He had a match with Jordan Oliver at the GCW show. They get 12 minutes, but they were unbelievable.
And I believe what we're going to see here, folks, is just two dudes just showing off, showing the world what they are capable of, proving that man can fly.
I think he hit the nail on the head there.
Yeah.
It's just going to be showing off.
He's on Scrapper, isn't he?
I don't think so.
Is he in the four-way?
Is he?
Was he in that four-way, is he?
Let me check.
No, can't remember who was in it.
I don't think he's booked for Scrapper. Not in Dublin, anyways. Nope.
No, the Stan Barry, Sandhaus and Zarkov.
I feel like this is like that scene where you've got Superman and the Flash lined up next to each other, just ready to go. I agree. Totally. And neither will give an inch. Even there's like sort of like their physical stats are similar. Yeah. Similar height, similar build.
He's definitely the Wolverhampton show anyways.
Who's he facing there? Robbie X, no?
I'm gonna try and find the card now.
They're moving so fast that we can't perceive it. It just looks like they're slowly walking around the ring. Well, actually,
it's not on the Wolverhampton card
already. Oh, it's almost done.
It must be booked then, somewhere else.
Yeah, but TNA but like he wouldn't though, because Trent and Speedball are over, aren't they?
We don't need to go. They know what each other can do.
And
yeah.
And Nick, yeah. So I don't know.
Reversal. There we go. The speed picking up already. Look at jeez, man. I mean,
It could still be announced yet.
Somersault. Arrest him. Egg LeBlanc. Oh,
nice.
Jumps the leg sweep, but didn't dodge the capoeira kick from Egg LeBlanc. And it's those shots that can make the difference, right? You get one knockout blow and then you've done it. Well, look at this.
Oh, sweet.
Outside. What even was that? Speed, agility.
Run fairly.
The one thing that I noticed is that a lot of fans clear the
Nope.
first row, but then they don't clear the second row. It's like these lads are probably going to go 2 or 3 rows back.
I know.
Nice how Leon flips onto his front.
Need to be faster.
The other side, the entire ballroom now just like separating as quick as they can.
Oh.
Cross body. I think he almost hit the light. Absolute insane agility. Leon Slater flying like an eagle right there.
What's he giving out, bro?
Oh, this is barking his own shadow. Or child.
Just going to here we go, Egg LeBlanc flies.
Oh.
Suicide dive lands on him.
It's so comfortable, like.
Tope suicida.
It's like it's nothing, like.
Nothing at all, like. It's like he's opening the door, like, yeah, whatever.
Really taken to him as well. That showing in super strong style is just absolutely underlying. Oh man, just pushed him off a chair. Doesn't like the showing off.
Claire's asked, do you guys think they'll add more to Scrapper? Seems like a full card.
Yeah, seems full at the moment. They might add people to matches, but the card is fairly full.
That just head scissors. Flying head scissors takeover.
Adding Team Barry members.
I hope that gets kept to the night.
I hope so too.
In the 4-way, like you could expand that to a 5 or a 6 if you wanted. Like.
And I love how the cameramen are shooting this in slow-mo as well. This is so nice of them. This match has gone on 12 seconds.
Like, I'd love to see CJ getting a spot in it. Like.
That's just unfair. You shouldn't be able to move that fast and do a chop like that.
Terry Thatcher.
I can say Terry Thatcher deserves a spot.
Into the pin. 1, 2.
And that's just because I'm very biased.
Thatcher,
he has taken a lump out
the thing with Thatcher as well, right? For anyone who knows me knows that I'm a huge Terry Thatcher fan. Like. But I don't think putting him into a throwaway multi-man is the way to go, to be quite honest. Just for the sake of getting him on the card. I think he's been around too long and he's done too much.
My God.
That I'd like to see something of a bit more substance for him on a card like that.
It will, because you have to. The whiplash on Egg
where someone like
flew into that boot.
CJ, who hasn't had that platform yet, I think a multi-man would be a great opportunity for someone like him to get out there and get that opportunity to be on that card and then build from there. Like if we look at Limo was in that multi-man last year or at the anniversary or whenever it was, and now he's in a 6-man tag this year, you know, and he's kind of has a bit more substance going into it, a bit more of a showcase going into it rather than just being in
got a game plan.
that
He's going for that KO blow.
hot
Kick out again.
kind of setup match that's going to bring the crowd up, you
How
know.
do you survive 2 blows like that to the head? I'm intrigued to see what if Ongle can get back onto this. I'm intrigued to see what he can do because he's got to be rattled. The discombobulation from those headshots.
I'd like to see Eagle get booked over an OTT as well, though.
Yeah.
You can see that he almost feels as if he's won with them.
He's probably out of a lot of them, like Tiago and Kuro and Mecca and people like that. They're all part of the same clique, like, so I'm surprised that he hasn't been booked yet.
Like you could add to the money match with Robbie X and Mike Bailey, but again, you're kind of making a multi-man match for the sake of making a multi-man match.
Yeah. No, I think that's the right match. Being a singles. Like, I don't know why it's a money match though. I don't think it needs it. I really don't think it needs it at all.
I think it's to kind of get a boo. You know,
interaction. Yeah.
This half you got Robbie X, this half you got Mike Bailey. So this you got some people booing the lads.
I want to cheer for the other person.
I mean, if there's anywhere that's safe in
Just
this
make
match,
sure I
that's
don't win anything. I don't need that embarrassment again of, oh, why didn't you catch the chocolate? It's so easy, and then I missed the fucking chocolate.
Leon Slater. Yeah, well, now Egg LeBlanc has joined him. Please don't do this. Like, oh, brings him in. Brings him in. Counters out again. Off the ropes on. Slater now to the apron. Ducks one. Ducks another. Springs up.
Oh,
Oh!
wicked.
To the back of the head.
Oh my
I've never
God.
seen anything like that in all of my life. He was
The hang time on that.
for like 5
Ridiculous, like.
Blanc is dead.
It's like gravity doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Hung out to dry. Again, I guess curse to the commentator. I've said that.
You think his time in TNA has helped him yet?
The safest place, but I guess not.
Timing issues and stuff like that aside.
Oh, and Zaguri again.
They really don't see much of a difference in Leon. Leon was so good before he went, and he's still so good.
LeBlanc, oh, was looking for gold, but there was no water in the pool.
What I want to see in Leon is to change his style up a little bit, and maybe have those TV matches, if that makes sense.
I was in a match with Leon out in America when
Learning when to pause for certain things and with the work, the hard cam and stuff. But.
I think for him, like it's more of a.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
The hang time of that. Corner post dive from
I think for him, I'd like to see him slow down and.
I swear, for about 2 seconds, he was just suspended.
The thing about Leon's ridiculously talented.
Yeah.
But the question that I have with Leon is, like, who are you? Who's Leon Slater?
Super kick from Egg LeBlanc.
Yeah, there's no character development yet.
That's what I mean. Like, brilliant in the ring, but like, who are you? Why should fans invest in you and want you to win things just because
Oh.
On the ring apron. Ring the bell.
That's right. Like when they lined him with the Rascals, I thought maybe that'll be a good spot for him there.
Yeah, you need something like, you know, and with that will help, and then being able to slow down and again work a TV show, and work cameras and work hard cams and have those TV type matches, and not just TV type matches, but your spot in the card. Like when you're working TV, you can't go out there and have a banger in the middle of the card. You know, you need to save something for your main events and stuff.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
You'll say in another year or two, if the WWE and TNA are still collaborating, like you could see him popping up on NXT or something. Like, it'd be massive for him. Like,
yeah.
Not yet though.
That's the thing with mainstream. Like everything doesn't have to be the best match, you know. It just has to be structured and paced right. So like. And that's where some people need to eat shit sometimes, and that like that's why agents are there. Oh no, you can't go out there and do these 20 moves that you want to move because it will be too good.
Yeah,
you can't be too good.
You'll have nothing left over then.
You'll have to be like in the middle so that we can bring them back up again for the next match or the match after that. You know, so there is a lot of pacing and stuff to be done.
Gravity set to 0, speed set to 3 trillion. The Konami code. Yeah.
They're getting plenty of time anyway. I thought this would be quick.
Oh my goodness. What a forearm. I don't know how they keep getting up. Oh, and an insecurity. I repeat what I just said. I've seen boxers go down. Handspring again.
Oh, wow. Oh.
He's done.
Oh my God.
What the hell? Right on his neck. Up. Oh, hung out to dry. I was not happy.
Let's go coast. Let's go coast.
Oh.
Oh,
sweet.
Catches him. That's it. He's done. Flew the entire length of the ring. 2. How? 2.
Joe, I can appreciate there. Leon made it look like he was trying to get back up, looked over, went, shit, I don't have enough time. Rather than lying there and staring.
Just waiting.
Yeah. Waiting to telegraph. Oh, yeah,
what is this?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Up you get, Leon.
Shot versus shot, blow versus blow. And this is Leon's wheelhouse right now. Leon Slater.
So sweet. Unbelievable.
What a mill.
2, 3.
Unbelievable.
Future champ,
Well done, both.
Unreal.
Cracker.
The ballroom is on its feet. Standing ovation. Simon Miller, what a match. What do you even do? How do they do it? Where are they from? That is the future of the industry right there. I don't care, England, America, Japan.
Eagle's only 25 years old.
They will be everywhere.
He's massive future as well. Like.
Well, the world is just getting a taste of Aigle Blanc. Leon Slater.
Oh, Leon wants gold.
He made the motion too, man. He made the motion.
Which one, though?
He knows what he wants. That was absolutely insane.
You usually go with the bigger man for the athletes, so
yeah.
The game has right now.
Bout seems to be wrapped up, so there's only the world and the tags.
That is a hell of second time in the ballroom.
Leon and Lycos would be a hell of a match.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
And the fact that he's in TNA, he doesn't have to win the title. So.
Yeah. Oh, like he's far from needs it.
Not at all, no.
I think they could do great things for Luke Jacobs, though.
Good work, my friend. He will come again.
2 matches left?
2 matches left, yeah. That's probably the best match of the night so far.
Yeah, very right.
And if you're only joining us now and you're wondering what the rest of the matches are like, you can sign up to Demand Progress Plus. You can get 50% off right now with our code WatchProgress6, and you can go back and watch this show whenever you want when you sign up. And all of Progress's former shows, and TNT, Extreme, and Defy, which is coming next week, and all their previous content will be going up on Demand Progress Plus as well over the coming weeks. So use that code WatchProgress6 to 50% off right now. And while you're watching, if you are watching on YouTube, make sure you subscribe to our channel, or if you're watching on Twitter, go over to YouTube right now, Irish Wrestling 8, and subscribe. And while you're there, have a look for the 5 March podcast on YouTube as well, and subscribe to the lads. They're doing some good stuff on their channel as well. So they just had a video up regarding the draw, what happened to the draw. So you make sure you go out and watch that episode with Martin and Carmo and their special guests. You'll have to go and watch it to see who it is. Special guest. He's the only one. He's the one special guest who you want to talk about it.
He's the one special guest I want to throw through a window.
Who's the special guest? Sorry, I had my headphone in.
Mr. I don't know why he was down as special guest, but Mr. Gold was on.
He wears gold shoes.
We should have known better.
I've always
shame about the lead guy, Claria.
Shame about the lead guy, though. Yeah, Karen was a bit of a prick, isn't he?
It was all the Lana Austin experience, and the Lana Austin experience works because we put her first. We put the aims of the group first. We put Lana first.
This feud was a long time coming. I hope LA Taylor goes on a rampage after this, because she's been in Lana's.
Sky seems to be the one, though, isn't she?
Yeah, she's kind of like Shayna Baszler. She can work, but I think LA Taylor has got a massive future. Like, if she can step out of Lana's shadow.
You mean the good version of Shayna Baszler?
I don't know what her background is. Is she a MMA background or what? She's Sky.
No idea, to be honest.
To this whole Drake joining us thing, but he's really beginning to piss me off. He decides that he is the one to save Lana all the time. And you know what? I just get it. If we hadn't been busting our ass for a whole damn year, and where was he? He was nowhere. We were beside her. We got her that title. We helped her keep that title. You know what? I am okay with him trying to prove himself. Because he's failed once, and he's going to fail again. How many times you put your faith, your trust, your life, your hopes, your dreams in the hands of people who betray you? And here it is happening again in a wrestling ring with our careers. It's bad enough that it happens at home.
You know what? He's after dropping one, and he's rotten. He's rotten. It's stinking out the house. Oh, it's wicked. You stink, boy. You need a bath. One of these days, podcasts are going to go smell-o-vision, and everybody can smell what I'm smelling right now.
Do you smell
5K,
what Jerry is smelling?
5K or 5G, whatever it is. It's horrible. This is wicked, though. The story for this is wicked.
We're gonna end your fucking career. I made them both sad, and this is what they get. They get cheers, they get all the reaction, and Lana gets left behind. Not a chance. I'm a superstar, not them. So fuck them. You've forgotten who LA and Sky are. You're about to remember.
Don't think so. Looking there, she doesn't seem to have any MMA background. Sky, like, so I'm not sure. It's just a gimmick.
Those pictures tell 1,000 words, folks, but just look at this video package from Lana Austin, almost erasing the rest of the LAE, the Lana Austin experience from history.
Does Rio not have a match tonight?
She does, yeah.
So
oh, man,
there's
2 more.
As well.
Yeah.
So long. It was basically when I started doing the hosting job. That is a long old time. That is a legacy. The LAE, the Lana Austin experience, helped Lana Austin become the Progress Women's Champion, which she held for a long time. 329 days. One of the longest reigns it's ever seen. In our co-main event, Rio will be defending that championship. And interestingly, I mean, these people could have been involved with that title, right? But they fell out over it, and here we are. And I believe the downfall all started when Rob Drake was brought in. Never an official member of the LAE. However, for Lana Austin to have her bow there with her. Dude, no one knows more about Rob Drake and Lana than me. They tried to take me out. Yeah. And because they fell out in the middle of the ring, I was able to get the win. But I will take a win however I can get it. There's so much at stake in this match. When you think, as you said, Simon, the years that were given to Lana Austin by LA and Sky. And she repaid them in the worst possible way. Yeah. That's how we got here. It didn't have to be this way. What are they saying? Of course, it has to be all about Lana Austin. And then we hear the, what?
They come out the same music.
The same music. Wait a second.
No, they changed it.
The experience.
Forget about Lana Austin, let's have us the experience. Sky Smithson.
For 5 minutes, you're gone like an hour and a half.
What?
Mark's put in the chat there, just only for 5 minutes, and Martin is on. We're waiting for him to come back and just be like, the fucking bastard's losing again.
Mark, you're welcome to jump on whenever you want. You know how to get on.
A home that she is so proud of.
Claire put up a video as well. Michael is just sitting there chatting to us as he's watching.
Keep watching, Michael. Let us know if you're enjoying the show.
The world's travel, LA Taylor and Sky Smithson. The experience, Simon Miller. This is out of control. People are stealing music. People are stealing moves. I think it's more of a rewrite. I think Lana Austin and Rob Drake are in real trouble. The Demolition Woman and the Villainess getting an ovation that at one point I never thought they'd ever get in the ballroom. Hey, everybody in this room, everybody in the world has been screwed over.
So I'd actually love to see LA Taylor back. I haven't seen her since the first Hard Knock show.
Let's not pretend that Sky and LA.
Yeah, that was her only time in Ireland, was it?
Yeah, as far as I'm aware.
Her.
She's been killing it in Progress with this.
Yeah.
This storyline here.
New look, new attitude, new reception from the crowd. You love to see it.
Following contest in a tag team match scheduled for one. Referee.
One fall. Where's the comic?
God, Fox gets great advertisement there, doesn't he?
Every match, every show.
Costs him loads, I'd say.
They're just that supportive. So who's the heels in this?
Everyone.
And introducing to my left.
The All Highland.
Demolition Woman, O.A. Taylor. And the villainous Sky Smithson. This is the experience.
We're talking about two women I would not mess with. Yes, ballroom. Sing it loud, sing it proud. I tell you, man, it all comes down to like everybody can relate. Everybody's had a friend. Everyone has someone they look up to that doesn't treat them with.
Lana Austin has been an OTT before, has she?
Gone through too much. And
Yeah, there was a weird one.
And you either lay down or
It
you
was,
come out fighting, which brings us to this match.
Trying to
I don't
think
need to see
of
any more
the
of them
fucking match.
I am done with it. Power
She
comes
came out in a
from
tag
progress.
match, but she wasn't advertised for it at all.
Lana Austin and Rob Drake.
She tagged with Debbie,
Lana and Sky.
but
The last time
like the
these two
majority
were
of the
in
crowd
same
didn't
ring,
know who
Lana
she was because she
Yeah.
wasn't advertised. There's no
forearming
build
Sky
to it or
Smithson
anything
in the
like.
back of the head.
It was a fairly swift match as well. That they ended up losing, so it was a bit of a throwaway. Like
Sky Smithson.
Never come back after because of it, or
no.
surprised that because she's had matches with Martina and Debbie and I think Anita as well. They've already had a match with her in other promotions.
Progress, yeah.
She had a match in progress with her, yeah.
Do you want to tell her or should I? Maybe Sky should tell her. Yep.
Oh.
She did. Let her fist do the fight, do the talking. Lana takes her down. Sky
Yeah,
being
they've had a
tough
few
on the rock.
run-ins, Progress and Eve,
Someone
and
you do not want to brawl with. That is Sky Smithson.
and
I'm going to say
TNT
bad idea,
as
but
well,
that's
not
the
too long
last
ago.
thing you want to do.
Oh, look at this.
Now there's somebody else in the room now.
Get him out here. Get him out here.
Look at that mustache.
Here we go, the punches to the body.
We're back, baby. We're back.
Mark has a mustache. Do you know what that means? He is 50% off his facial hair right now with the code Watch Progress 6. Mustache
Yes.
mountain.
Yes, you've missed a sale. You've missed a career in sales, my friend Gary.
The interesting thing here,
can't believe Mark's.
Oh, for fuck's sake, now him.
At the end of the show, when it comes into the championship matches. What a glory hunter. Unbelievable.
How did this Martin fella get on the TV? I saw this now, and I was out in my rounds, and I said to myself, I can't be having this. I need to get home immediately.
I have to come over here and actually bring some star power to this thing.
I need to get home as soon as possible. Jerry has lost the plot.
You know things are going bad when you start with Foxy and Dennis, and then you end up with us.
They're having their conversations about everything bar what was being displayed on the screen, seemingly. But anyway.
You mean they went off on a tangent?
It was nothing to do with the Danhausen match, as far as I could tell. But anyway, they seem to be having a great time, which is the main thing.
That's all it's all about. As long as everybody has fun.
And now James Drake has got somebody in the corner. He's headbutting a woman, and it's very disconcerting.
You can be the commentator of the shows.
Well, somebody has to.
No, you're not a commentator. We're just doing a watch along.
Do you have commentators on the stage?
That's what Simon Miller's for. You love Simon Miller.
No, it's kind of boring and annoying.
Did you interview him yet?
I haven't, have you?
No.
Cool, okay.
Never tried.
There you are, okay. No, I've only met him in person a few times. I haven't interviewed him at all, no. So, no.
You came in at the right time, though. Your favorite.
Well, this is obviously like the kind of match before the main event, I assume, isn't it?
No, there's two more matches.
Really? Okay. So Martina is turned heel.
Apparently so. Yeah. Well,
no.
Right. Well, according to Twitter, the ballroom was stunned.
Crowley's a cunt.
All right.
She kicked him in the bollocks.
Right.
Proper kick.
It was deserved.
Right. Okay.
How is she a heel?
All right. I'm listening. I'm just basing on the narrative that's been projected by Twitter.
Yeah. She left some fool hanging because he went for a high five.
Fucking Twitter. What do Twitter know?
I listen. I just.
Hi to everybody watching on Twitter, by the way.
Fair enough.
Twitter not too busy talking about fucking Trump or something at the moment. Is that not what Musk has been doing for ages?
Depends what you're looking up, I suppose, Colin. There seems to be an algorithm to these things.
Well, most
Al Gore is no longer running for president.
That you know of.
Pops up on the top of everyone's fucking For You page.
I don't really go. I actually don't go on that For You, to be honest. Martin, any jokes?
I have that. I can't think of fucking jokes on the spot.
All right.
Claire.
Claire, yeah. Bill Key, yeah.
Are you calling Claire a joke?
I always call Claire a joke.
Claire, you know what's
why I get so much abuse at shows. Like I tripped up, pushed.
Deservedly so.
Oh, all deserved.
Lovely part of the world, don't worry.
The one thing I don't deserve is getting a knee to the face by a cunt like Robbie Mack.
It's no kill rush.
I'll give you a joke. What's the difference between an apple and an orphan?
What?
What's the difference between an apple and an orphan?
An orphan.
Go on.
At least one gets picked.
So that LA Taylor could see everything he was doing.
Right.
Sky fighting back as
Oh. Is that what we've come to? Is that where we've come to?
Really?
Mark asked for a joke. I gave a joke.
I couldn't hear half of it, to be honest. That's why I was kind of nodded.
Okay.
No, it's not a joke. Our 50% code. Watch Progress 6 right now and get 50% off.
I don't know. You made a joke about it 5 minutes ago.
No
with
joke.
Mustaches.
There's no joke. Well, mustaches are mustaches.
Mustaches.
He's qualified now. He's finished his MBNA now, so he's.
Am I what? Sorry, what's that?
Your what's it called? MBNA.
MDMA. No, it's a legal substance. It's an NDA, actually. Yes.
Non-disclosure agreement, is it?
An NDA. Again, another acronym you've got wrong. You're 2 for 2. Trying to try a third attempt. WWE, maybe.
What are you qualified to do with that?
I can administer your business.
Oh, I don't have a business.
Yeah.
Well, let people know what you're doing, so they can know, so you can sell yourself now when you're on the stream. Anybody needs you?
Well,
He's been selling himself for years.
that's an entirely different matter.
Yes, I got him.
Yeah.
I met Ryan Healy on the dart this morning. He was coming out with some mad stuff. He was doing well, though. He was wearing so many layers, and it was minimum about 25 degrees out. He was wearing like 2 jumpers and a big puffy jacket, and I was like, Jesus Christ, this man's going to keel over in a moment's notice.
Just gonna fucking drop down.
It was insanity. I let it be known to Ryan, I think you're insane. It's a bit weird. Too many layers. You're going to die.
Maybe he's got something to hide.
You never know. You never know.
Something underneath those jacket.
Martin, you seem to have acquired some titles there. Did you win them in a battle?
If you ask me, yes. If you ask other people, no.
Right.
I definitely beat Omari for this one behind me. Definitely beat Omari. It wasn't Sam. That's all incorrect.
Outstanding.
Don't ask Sam. And I actually robbed that from Robbie Mack.
Right. Okay. So you're on the run for a crime, I imagine.
Yes. Steve Savage mainly is the guy after me at the moment.
Right. Okay.
Apparently, it's now property of Sammy D. He beat Terry Thatcher for it, apparently, but I just don't tell people where I am.
Well, listen, Steve Savage doesn't come across like the type of man who spend too much time on streams or anything. So I think you're in a safe space here now. It's not. Well, I can't imagine for his skill in the ring and a skill with a needle. I can't imagine the most technologically savvy man either. So listen, I think you're in a safe space now.
I don't know why, but the first thing that came in my head was that needle spot was it the last Hard Knock show or 2 shows ago?
I was referring to his tattoo business, but anyway.
We don't. I don't even get into that. No. My sister went in yesterday, and it was a 12 o'clock appointment, and they didn't see her till sometime after 1.
And
you're better off going to A&E, says you, Martin.
Just give me the fucking needle.
Am I the only man on this stream without a tattoo?
You've got a mustache.
I look fucking hot.
You need a tattoo.
I don't need a tattoo.
You never want to get one?
No.
Never.
No, I'm pretty happy with my skin as it is.
Are you?
Yeah.
We'll get him a tattoo.
Yeah, we'll get him drunk some night and we'll just get you a tattoo. You wake up with Mike Tyson tattoo on your face.
I've been drinking with Jerry once ever in my life, Martin, right? And he had no more than 3 pints, and he was fine. Absolutely grand. He spent up to 8 hours the following day, like in a perfectly big double bed, not lying vertically as you would typically in a bed, like head by the pillow, legs down this way. No, he decided to grab a pillow and lie horizontally on it while holding the pillow.
Yeah.
It was
absolutely.
And then just murmuring every so often, "Don't tell Liz. Don't tell Liz."
Not until I told her. When I was able to.
It was no more than 3 pints.
No, that's it. I'm fucked, like, because my stomach procedure fucked me up, so I can't take alcohol anymore.
Listen, there are worse things in life to be allergic to, so you're better off.
It's not allergic, it's just
intolerance or having a reaction to it.
Certain gases and pints just fuck up my whole fuck. I get vertigo after drinking now.
Listen, you're better off.
Still can drink whiskey though.
Cool.
That's positive to everything.
Yeah, well, it's cold in the winter. Like I can have a hot toddy. Like, so I'll be grand.
Hot toddy. That's very, very Donegal of you.
You never have a hot toddy, no?
No,
that's a Cork thing. Your dad should know all about that. It's a hot toddy.
My family in Glasgow would be talking about hot toddies.
Oh. So, there you are. Speaking of hot toddies, Robbie Drake just spared him. Someone there.
I've got this on my phone, my laptop, and the television.
Which one is ahead of the other?
Well, the laptop's ahead of everything. This has the YouTube comments, and then there's a bigger television to watch the match over there.
Okay.
Yeah. Did you be happy with the hurling last week, Martin?
Absolutely delighted.
No. I thought Cork deserved a draw and deserved a replay anyway.
We thought so. I was watching it in a pub in town.
Yeah.
And we thought it was going to replay because all of our mates were at home. We were texting them like, lads, what's the story? Are we doing extra time or replay? And they were all saying replay. So for only the fact that my mate had bought another drink, we said we'd stick around it longer. Seeing the lads running out, we're like, oh.
I mean, Cork had a couple of goal opportunities towards the end, and then they had the obviously the right in front of the goal, the last play of the game chance as well. So like, your man Tony Kelly, I thought was the best player on the pitch anyway. So
yeah, he was.
When you've got one player like that in a match like that, he's kind of just a one-man show. You know, it's not going to be your day. So.
Between that little flick into the goal and then from behind.
What's your man, the right corner forward for Clare? What was his name? He kept missing all the chances.
I remember. The only player from Clare I remember standing up was your man number 10, Tony Kelly, just starting everything. Sure, we're a very anti-Cork podcast, Irish Wrestling Entertainment, anyway. So we're delighted.
That sounds like my kind of podcast.
I'm not from Cork. I don't know.
You're not.
I'm not.
Jimmy's winning matches.
Jimmy is winning matches. Jimmy has a 3-year plan. He said we'll get the All-Ireland final in 3 years. So he got to the semi-final the first year. So he's ahead of us where he wanted to be.
And he was the only man in the Ulster Football Championship to beat Mickey Hart, playing with the fly goalie and everything.
He loves to beat Mickey, all right.
I know.
What was your thoughts in the final moments there in the Galway Armagh game, Mark?
Sorry?
What was your thoughts there in the final moments of the Galway Armagh game?
I literally only saw about 15 minutes of the game. I had to run out of the house again.
Galway had 2 chances in the last minute and bottled.
Really? I saw on my phone they were winning by 3 or 4 points with 3 minutes to go. So I thought, didn't seem to be as big of a contest as last week.
Oh God, no! When you said it was 6-6, 13 minutes in, I was how?
Yeah. Sky Smithson's very good. I'm a big fan of her.
We were trying to figure out if she had like an MMA background or anything before she was a wrestler. You don't know that, do you?
Could well be. Have a quick. I imagine a Google search and a Wikipedia search.
No, I was looking. I couldn't see. She doesn't have a Wikipedia.
I reckon with a bit of resourcefulness and then autonomy, you could figure that out, Jerry.
I know. I searched. There's no. She doesn't have a Wikipedia page, so there's nothing there. But she has her style is MMA style, so I was wondering if she had anything.
You got a bit of a Shayna Baszler vibe off her.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
I think I can see that. Oh, the Maharaja stealing that directly from Jinder Mahal.
Oh, done and dusted.
L.A. Taylor, Colin gave her a lift.
He did?
He did.
Who was else in the car that day? The tag team, what they call?
Changed the name recently.
Whoever they are, I'm sure they'll be applying the unique code to get 50% off Progress.
Exactly.
Watch Progress 6. You cannot miss it, folks.
The Blockbusters.
Also, the Pretty Deadly Playboys.
That's right.
The Pretty Playboys. Or
Playboys.
They're called the Blockbusters now.
Jeez, who's on graphics today? They're working overtime.
Yeah, getting into your face so we don't have to look at your moustache.
Wow.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
You're fucking flying with the graphics and stuff now, aren't you?
Yeah, it's grand. Like it's easy enough to use. I was playing around with it all day, so we had a bit of audio issues at the start, but it's grand.
Turn around the ability to use is usually better. So well done.
This is the first time we did something like this on this fucking StreamYard thing, so I'm hoping that could be something we can do in the future more often, like as in go live on our podcast, so it saves they edit everything.
That big bald bastard Cabray better give us some streams to watch, and we can promote like stuff for him as well.
Can't we? We can watch stuff on OTT.
I think it's only old stuff.
Yep, told you we could do it last year.
Yep. Yeah, we just couldn't get that fucking OBS thing working.
Should have just asked me.
Sorry, Joe.
Oh no, Martin. I have it working.
Okay.
Jerry just hasn't bought in yet.
OBS. We tried it. We tried it.
Pirating his content.
He doesn't mind it.
What was that? Sorry.
I said Joe won't mind us pirating his content.
I got the all clear from Joe.
Joe loves Colin.
And Colin loves Joe. 2 peas in a pod.
Yeah, so we're...
It's not that anymore, isn't it? No, it's this now, isn't it? That's the new thing, isn't it?
What's that?
No idea.
Like the woke culture.
Here, come here. I've an opinion for you now. Simon Miller, since he started dyeing his beard, looks fucking weird.
He's got a beard.
Why do you not like Simon Miller?
He's a bit cringy and he's just.
Because he's more jacked than you.
I'd probably go to the gym, so it wouldn't be hard, yeah.
Does he not give you the warm, fuzzy feeling in your tum-tum?
No.
This fella take
What
his jacket
is
off.
he wearing?
Go on, Jerry.
What's this fella's name again?
Cherry Bakewell.
Jerry Bakewell, yeah.
Jerry Bakewell.
And look at his moustache. His moustache on his mask.
It's real as well.
It's definitely real. It's flapping in the wind. Everything. It's
100%.
brilliant. And he's got that
Wearing a fucking Burberry
dreadlocky. Is it
mask.
dreadlocks underneath the mask, or is it just the way his hair is? Is that stuck to it?
He has a Burberry mask.
He
That
does,
thing
yeah.
must cost about $5,000.
He's wearing like a gimp suit though. Fucking see-through vest. It's fucking like a mesh vest. What the fuck are you wearing?
He's on low mixed with Rabsy Nesbitt.
Alright.
You should know all about Rabsy Nesbitt.
Right, yeah.
Gobern's finest import.
Lena Cross. Yeah, Lena Cross, very good.
What do we know about her? Anybody know anything about Lena?
Lena Cross there. Just Lena Cross.
Lena Cross, yeah.
Lena Cross.
Lean over, Lena Cross.
Lena over. He definitely doesn't get her name either.
Not yet. When she comes to Ireland, she'll be fucked.
She looks really talented.
Anybody know? Martin, you know anything about her? Have you seen anything
I
about her?
know absolutely zero.
She's an Australian professional wrestler, traveler #1. She's been performing over in Japan for a number of years. Yeah, look, she's really excited for her Progress debut, the Chapter 169 Devil on My Shoulder show. She's against Rio, Progress Women's World Championship. Got a great pedigree. Nina Samuels, tag team partner previous in the Sendai Girls. So yeah, it's all looking great. Listen, I'm a huge lifelong fan, as you can also tell, of Lena Cross.
As you can tell. You grew the moustache specifically for her.
She might be a fan, you never know.
If anyone can do it, it's this lady. Her and Nina Samuels could be quite
Just lean across your laptop there and Google search something. Yeah?
Progress Women's Champion. Rio has held that belt and defended it.
What about Corey Brennan's big scoop that they might be changing the design of the title?
Really? First
yeah.
I heard of it.
Put up well.
What time did you change this?
There's a Fightful Select during the week where they did like a full Fightful Select behind the paywall about Country Progress going to be changing the design of their Women's World Championship, which is cool. Like, it is cool. And Rio's obviously unbelievable. You can see her holding the dice to be title there as well. And I think she is on the radar of WWE at the moment too. So.
Makes sense. The title's the exact same as the men's.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, makes sense to have a standalone women's championship.
Like that, I mean, like the belt looks like all those old Jack's titles you used to get as like a kid. It's just it's super flat. It just looks like a toy.
It does to a degree. It looks like almost going to be Velcro. Yeah.
I'd say it looks very light, though, right? Yeah.
You also do not accept this match.
Paper mache.
That is very true, and you just know Nina Samuels.
I love the ballroom in the venue.
I was just saying I've never been in it, so I'm just curious to see what it's like.
Have you never been in it?
It's very good.
No, not for
really
wrestling. No.
Oh, sorry. I knew you were at the Cardiff show. It's not too different to that Cardiff layout.
Yeah.
The big
It looks
stage
like it with the balcony over it, like.
Yeah, but it's a big room, big balcony. It's an excellent setup, and even from the bar not too far away.
Yeah.
Location's unbelievable. Obviously, in the middle of Camden Town.
Yeah. No, I'm looking forward to going into it.
What dates do you head? Oh, so obviously for After All In, yeah.
Yeah.
In my books, that makes you the best damn female wrestler on this fair island.
Hard to argue with that, actually. A couple of years ago, I would have said the likes of Kanji would be the best female talent in the kind of British Isles, but hard to argue that she is.
She's
really stepped up for it.
Set her back a fair bit, like.
Yeah. Would you get Cherry Bakewell to put a fucking jacket on? Like, jeez, you shouldn't be able to.
Took it off. It was too warm.
The women's match just looks weird.
He wants to kill the nips down.
That's so bad looking.
It looks so bad.
I can't. Oh my god, I can't keep my eyes off him. Those nipples are staring at me. It's like the Mona Lisa keeps following me around the room.
This could be a nearly 5-hour show, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a break.
It'll hit the 5-hour mark by the time. Because like, they're going to give so much time to Jacobs and Lycos. Like, that might go on for like 45 minutes.
Mm. Have you been across before, Martin?
Never done a Progress show.
Okay.
I've been to... I was at the anniversary show for Rev Pro last year, which was amazing. I was supposed to do whatever, I can't remember the promotion that LJ was on the Monday after all in. I didn't wake up.
Good man. Hey, good man.
It was on at 10 a.m. It was the day after.
A wee girly, no doubt.
The day after all in. It was a risk taken anyways.
Yeah.
What show was that?
It was a similar show. It was Hooks on Wrestling might have run it. It was the same crowd who ran Progress and stuff.
Yeah.
Just branded as something else. Lee McAteer appeared in the show. He did like he was a referee in it, I think.
That was the one that a go-go popped up on, wasn't it?
Possibly, yeah. No, he appeared on the Saturday show after Defy. It was Defy and Progress there at the same time as Rev Pro.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
How are you, Liz?
You're on there. Say hello.
Without the tree.
She can't hear. The headphones are in. Just back from bringing the dog for a walk, so it wouldn't have to stink out the house.
Oh, shotgun dropkick. You know, we'll get to my theories later on. But just look how easy that was. The shoulder block takes down the champ with ease. If you know you have the power game, use the power game. If you have the boot game, use that too.
This girl's name was Lena Cross. Lena Cross.
Lena Cross, Liz.
Lena Cross.
You're a knob.
No, that's her name. Lena Cross.
I know, but you're a knob.
Yeah, you're not Mark.
A knob with handlebars.
A knob with handlebars, yes.
This is the thing, yeah. You're making your debut for the biggest wrestling promotion in England.
Okay.
And you know, the bright lights of the stage, and you know, you're in front of one of the best crowds you could ever, hope to wrestle in front of. That pressure is either going to turn you into a diamond or it's going to crumble you down. And I think Lena right now feeling that pressure, and instead of showing the respect, maybe not.
I know Rio's done a lot of stuff with RCW. She's not appeared in OTT yet, has she?
Who?
Rio.
I would have assumed she had. Colin, has she not?
Not that I know of. No.
It's given her profile and how big she is. Yeah, geez, that's a funny one.
As far like, unless she was around pre-COVID.
Yeah.
That I can't remember, but I can't remember being over post-COVID anyway.
That's madness.
Yeah. Because like, we don't know what Martina's doing for Scrapper yet. She's advertised to appear, like, but she hasn't got an opponent. Like, I'm surprised they haven't got somebody like Rio or somebody from Progress to come over.
My guess would be is that it was supposed to be an E.
Oh, really?
That would be my guess. Is that would have been the plan, but then obviously she's moved to London, so
yeah,
that might have not been feasible to put together then.
Would she not fly back, like?
Don't know. Listen, I'm just guessing. I don't know.
Like there's like if Anita's gone, you know, not that she's gone, like, but she's over there, and Debbie's, you know, had her feud with Martina. Like, who's left for her?
Debbie's flying to and from London. She's a Rev Pro every couple of weeks. And
Yeah.
Like, so yeah. All right.
But like she's had her feud with Martina now, so they need to give her something else.
Something big like Riho would be a perfect spot for that.
Yeah.
Well, they had the Anita and Martina match at the Rumble, and then the Saviors got involved with that. That looked like it was due to go somewhere, but it didn't. So
dead in the water.
Something obviously got in the way to stop that. I don't know what it is. The only thing that kind of stands out, and the only change really, is that.
Let's speculate. What got in the way?
London, like, so. Well, the thing that got in the way, I think, was Anita moving to London. It's the only thing that kind of stands out as that could have changed something.
Like there's, like realistically, like who's left? Like, you know, when's the last time Raven Creed has been in OTT? Like, there's
still on the rematch. Our match ended in a DQ.
It looks like it's gonna have to be like it's gonna have to start bringing in a lot more imports. Like.
Yeah, because there's nobody left, is there?
No, I threw one very far reach out into the group chat to the lads. I won't say you because, like, I imagine you'd probably bring up this name as well in your episode. But
bring it up, say away.
Well, there's a free agent on the market at the moment. It's a very far reach, and you know the chance of it happening are 0 to nothing. But
no, it's not happening. It's not happening.
You got a sold out stadium there.
I actually think now. I thought you were talking about somebody else.
No, it's not happening. Like if you're gonna do that,
somebody might say it has to happen.
That has to happen.
Like I know. Everyone says every Scrapper show this has to be the one, but
if it was going to happen, it would be advertised and it would sell out the stadium.
Oh yeah.
So like you're not giving it away. You're not giving it away.
But what is money at the end of the day? It's all about moments.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You need the money to afford her as well. Like she's not going to be cheap, regardless of their history. She's not going to do it for free. Like.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
Hey, she praised Joe like crazy in that
she doesn't have the choice when she's got an agency working for her. Like she doesn't get a say and stuff like that. And they book her all her time slots. Like
you have not signed her contract. You don't know that.
That's the way fucking American agencies work. They don't have a say in stuff. They get told where to be and what time, and then everything goes through them. Like you know.
What about somebody like Megan Bain? That's what I thought Martin was initially going to refer to.
It's a shame Myla Grace is in Japan, like so. You know, she doesn't really work OTT shows, does she? She never booked an OTT, is she?
She was, yeah, loads.
Like recently?
Last year.
Was she?
Yeah.
Just hung her up on the ropes. Oh, that's
nice.
Sliding German suplex from Lena Cross. I mean,
has there ever been a proper Raven Creed Martina program in OTT?
No, never. Their first match was only a couple of months ago, ever. One-on-one match.
Isn't that the most obvious thing in the world to do then?
I know, but that's what I mean. Like that was the first ever match between the two of them, and like you know, we have like 6 female wrestlers in Ireland for the island, and that was the first time they ever faced after all them years.
What Farmer T?
Even if Raven's just thrown into the match, there's still a story you can make there. The last time she was in OTT was her and Debbie. If I'm correct, you know, the match ended by DQ or stoppage, and then Martina came out, you know, did her thing, and that's the start of the Debbie rivalry. Martina never got her other shot. Or not Martina, Creed never got her other shot.
What other shot?
Well,
did the match end in shenanigans?
Yeah, the match ended in shenanigans.
It doesn't guarantee a rematch, though.
No, at the story, there's a story. What Martin's saying is there's a story there where she could demand a rematch and she never got it or something like.
Could even throw a Corey Zero in there.
I think the fact that it went so far ago that, yeah, I think if she was being brought back in, it'd be under a new program. Like, I don't think they'd draw back on or not getting a shot against Debbie. Or against Martina when the Debbie stuff was going on.
Here we go! Oh, that's the fisherman suplex.
Who are the commentators for this? Simon Hill and who else?
Simon Miller and
Simon Miller on the full show, is he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who the other one is.
That doesn't sound like Simon Hill.
It's not Simon Hill.
No, it's not Simon Hill, no. I think he's working the Rev Pro show.
Okay.
It's usually him and SoCal, though.
Yeah, SoCal's not there for some reason.
Yeah, that's who Simon Miller's replacing.
Here we go, looking for that package pile driver. Nowhere. Could be game over, but jackknife pin. 1, 2. Big kick out. Oh, catches her, folds her up. 2. Out again.
Someone have a fan on it.
What is that?
Mark's vibrating.
Oh, your laptop's vibrating.
Stop there.
No.
Just fucking do.
There it is. Oh, you made it himself.
He's muted.
This sounds like the what you used to shave everything but your mustache.
Do you mean that product you used to promote called Manscaped 3000?
Manscaped. Yeah. Great product. I still use it. I still use it.
Yes, and you still use the spray when you're driving in the car.
It's all gone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mix it with water to make it last a bit longer. Yeah. I'm glad I still use it because it's a bit sweaty down there today. So.
Swampy.
Sitting there for the last 4 hours. So.
Swampy.
Two count. I mean, at this point, though, Simon, it's just a matter of time. That championship slowly slipping out the grasp of Rio. Even Cross is surprised here.
No.
It's the first time I think Cross has run out of ideas. Because we are, like you said, we are seeing the resilience of someone who has been champion for a long ass time and doesn't want to lose that belt. Maybe we're forgetting exactly who.
Okay, that's why I don't like Simon Miller, because he uses Americanisms and he forces it. He's talking about a long ass time. What person from England says that? Like, there's nothing worse than people on. No, but I mean, he doesn't really. He's trying. It's a persona that says that. That's why I think forced facades in wrestling are the most irritating and fake thing in the world. It's like when people get cut an Irish promo and they start saying like, "God damn it," and you're like, "No, you don't say that. You're just putting you're trying to be a wrestler. You're putting on a fake American fit. Be authentic. That's what will draw people to you. He's inauthentic. That's why I don't like him."
Wait, you can just see the momentum going away. Oh, spinning purple haze.
Good God Almighty! Good God Almighty!
The head can't take that many blows back to back. They just can't.
No, doesn't work, does it, with an Irish accent?
No, it doesn't. It's fake.
Oh.
Oh wow.
Incredible. This has got to be it.
Oh.
1,
Interesting
2,
pin.
3. Rio survives and retains. That to me is Rio's best performance in a Progress Wrestling ring. If you broke that down into football possession stats, it was like 85%, 15. But she made that 15% work. That is a
There you go now. That's and all.
She took it to extra time.
That's a good insight. That's a good line.
Does he have a breakdown of minute by minute and that it is factual and he's not just talking Tony though?
Commentary factual.
That's a new belt. That is a lot better, isn't it?
That's a new belt, is it?
Yeah.
White strap.
Nice.
It's a lot better. That's more. Yeah. That was really cool.
Looks nice, alright. We got there before you, Simon. Sorry, boy.
Yeah. Yeah. Slow bastard.
Scoop. We got the scoop.
We got it.
If anyone deserves to be the person to reveal that, it is Rio. She is on a tear right now.
That thing makes me laugh every time it pops up and just
plate,
blocks
though.
Mark.
Kept the same plate, which is interesting.
Who is next?
Do they have side plates in their titles? No.
Sorry?
Do they have side plates like with the wrestlers' names on them or anything, or their
I don't
their
like
logo
that.
designs?
No, Jesus.
I don't like that.
Cost a bleeding fortune to change them out every time.
Yeah, no need to do that. I think nameplates are forced and overdone as well.
Yeah,
be different. I understand for TV companies for selling stuff,
Yeah.
kits and toys and merch and all that kind of stuff. But if you're an independent company, don't do any of that shit. Make your
No,
title special in itself. Stop making it customized. Make it something people are chasing.
There's a massive appetite from fans as well for the likes of WWE when they crown a new champion that people are waiting on the side plates so that they can buy them for their replicas.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Like they sell out. Like the first batch now, they sell out instantly.
Yeah. Now he covers his tits up.
No, he covers his tits up. He was only dressed 50% of the way in the last match. And you can be 50% way to get Demand Progress Plus as well. You get 50% off right now with our code Watch Progress 6. You can watch back all Progress previous shows, including the TNT shows. And Defy is coming next week. And after that show airs, all Defy former shows, previous shows will be on Demand Progress Plus going forward. So get that now with 50% off with our code Watch Progress 6. Now we're in for the main event. Lads, I'm going to ask your predictions. Who's winning?
Lycos!
Martin?
I want Lycos to win. Simply because realistically his reign just started, but how you step up against Luke Jacobs,
This is
ripping people
the
apart.
odds.
He's so much better without a mask.
Yeah.
So much easier taking more. It's so much easier taking more seriously. He just looks like an adult now. He doesn't look like an idiot. No, I'm not being funny. It's just.
No, I know what you mean. Yeah.
When you see him wrestle without a mask, why in God's name did he ever have one in the first place? Because he's got a decent look. He's very emotive in his expressions. He's very good in what he does.
Nice hair.
That's subjective. That's something you can market.
Totally, yeah. They're calling me saying there. The video packages Progress put out. The promo ones for these matches have been phenomenal tonight.
They've really stepped up their game the last few months with their promo packages.
This is what you settle for as a world champion.
That was at the Super 16 column, wasn't it? Straight after he won, right?
Yeah. So was on day one. So day one they had the Progress Championship match, which Luke then came out and attacked Lycos, and then Luke went on to win the tournament on day two.
His tag partner even had to win him a chance. In the process of trying to get that title, you lost the one thing that made you special, that ridiculous little wolf mask. And when that mask came off, everybody saw what was under it. Not a shit wolf, not a world champion, Ethan Beach. Ethan Beach is an insecure, egotistical little man-child. You've had a battle for the soul of Progress. As far as I'm concerned, the soul of Progress can die, and I will resurrect it at the front.
Is he still going as Kid Lycos, or he's just going as Lycos now?
Just Lycos.
Promotion to new heights. If I have to play God to give this promotion a world champion, then so help me, I will fucking smite you down, Ethan Beach.
I like that they got personal.
I loved you. I do love you.
He loves him.
I lost a genuine brother, someone I thought I had a friend for life in. You have broken my heart. A heart's one of the biggest things I have. And I'm going to take this broken heart, I am going to wrap it in gauze, and I am to the ring in July and face you. I will look you in the eyes because I am the very soul of Progress. I am the prince of Progress. I'm king of the pirates round here. This is the One Piece.
I'm king of the pirates.
You're gonna have to pry this from my cold, dead hands.
How long's he been champion? 2 months? 3 months?
Yeah, before
Mania week, right?
It's only been like 2 or 3 shows.
Well, Luke. (25th of February).
It's nearly 6 months. 5 months. Be surprised if Jacobs wins.
You'd be en route to history though, because I don't think anyone's ever held Progress and the Rev Pro World titles at the same time. Again, that being said, that's if you can get both jobs done.
Nice caveat there. Given that he's got YG in his shorts, does Ethan Allen appear here, or what do you think?
Was it? YG?
No. Ethan's on Rev Pro today.
Is he?
Yeah.
Alright.
There was no match. It was just Ethan Allen will be appearing or something like that. They started an hour later as well. So.
Yeah, well, they're in Coventry as well, which is a good bit away.
Oh, are they? Yeah. Oh,
yeah. They're taking over from where Wrestle Carnival used to be.
Right.
Whether it's jealousy, bitterness, rage. Also, want to point out, we talked about respecting your championship opportunities.
Is that a racing car chair, Martin?
Best shape I've ever seen. Yeah. The only tournament that Luke Jacobs
Gamer chair, is it? What's this? Legend?
Legend.
No, this is just a gamer chair.
Alright, okay. Try to be comfortable.
It was either this or I'd be a proper loser twat and get one with lights on it. And I went, yeah, I better not do that.
Those are the only options.
Only options, of course.
I can either be a racing car or I can have lights on.
Yeah.
I sleep in a racing car.
Yeah, I sleep in a big bed with my wife.
What are you playing, Martin?
He's also the master of not giving up.
What? Yeah, my sister's there beside me, just like talking to me at the same time. But
what are you playing?
At the moment, or
yeah, oh, in general, like
whenever I'm gaming, it's just a game called Overwatch at the moment.
What's it called?
Overwatch. It's just another kind of PvP game, just shooter.
All right.
I used to play like Call of Duty and shit, but yeah.
What's PPV mean? Sorry.
Player versus player.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. So you have your PvE games, player versus enemy, which is computer, like bots, or people.
Okay.
So
okay.
if I'm not editing, I'm gaming.
Perfect.
And if I'm not doing either of those, I'm at work.
Come on.
Driving a forklift.
They wouldn't trust me with a forklift.
You mix up the forklift with the gaming chair and start driving around killing people.
Knocking down all the electronics and everything. Just.
Are you driving forklift, Martin?
No. I work at the main, I work in like an electric shop.
Okay.
And I work in like the actual, let's say, shop part, but there's a warehouse part. And there's 2 different forklifts there. If I was allowed driving, you'd be seeing me drifting them.
Man.
Make my own little race course. Just.
Well, if you think that's exciting, this Jerry drives cranes.
Yes, come on, the crane drivers. I pick up really heavy things and drop them.
Go to the really tall one.
Kind of like John Cena.
Jerry.
Do you know something about John? I'll tell you a fact about John Cena that nobody knows. He can lift over 50% of his body weight, and today you can get 50% off Demand Progress Plus with our code WatchProgress6. 50% off right now. Use that code.
One fall.
I'm not really sure if that's a factor with John Cena though.
Hello, Tom.
He most definitely can lift over 50% of his body weight.
I'd say so.
And the rest.
Yep.
Quickly go to Wikipedia now and find out.
What does deadlift is?
About 600. It was about 600 pounds.
Yeah.
He was about just shy of 300 kilos, I think.
What is he? 250 pounds? He weighs about 250, does he?
I say his max would have been like 115 kg, 120 kg.
No, his weight, actual weight, his body weight, like what's?
Yeah, I'd say that. I'd say he'd been about 115 or 120. I'd say.
He's a chunky boy.
That's not that big. Like, I mean, he's. I mean, sorry. Obviously, he's muscular-wise huge.
Yeah, yeah.
In terms of density, it's not that big.
Mm. He carries it well, like his fucking frame is.
No, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I remember watching his videos years ago when I was like training like an idiot. And like he obviously his range of motion is absolutely impeccable, like his compound lifts, but like he's never lifting like obscene weights. Like, which I could never understand how stupidly big he was, despite like not lifting the most incredible amount of weight.
What was he eating?
No, I know, but I know he used to be a bodybuilder and stuff like that. So he gained a lot of size.
Is it over?
It's over. It's over.
Oh, fucking hell!
Imagine.
You fucking you panicked me there. I was looking over here. I was like, wait, what? It's over already? What?
What did I tell you about pins? An instant 2 count. Kid Lycos was not ready for that.
They posted the
good luck. Get out of there. Oh shit!
Still a countryman in the back. Love it.
We're all told to move. See, move out of the fucking way.
Luke Jacobs is totally nuts.
Christ.
If you don't move it, you deserve it.
Yeah, you end up like me getting squashed by Big Demo.
That was brilliant, though. Like,
wasn't good for my fucking shins.
I got caught by Thatcher, but your one was just hilarious.
I had no choice. I was stuck. Couldn't get anybody out of the way. Had nowhere else to go. I'd either rather climb up on the stage, and I'd just done legs the day before, so I was still fucking moving slow.
Should have climbed up on the stage.
Legs, Jerry, was it?
In hindsight. Yeah. Legs, Mark. That's all I can do at the minute. My shoulder's so fucked.
Oh, yeah.
I'm actually disappointed in the Progress Women's title. It's pretty much the same belt, just changed the logo.
A lot bigger, a lot more.
Yeah.
Well,
just a white strap.
White strap. It's like a white strap. Does the bell ring yet?
MJF versus Michael Occhio at York Hall next month.
What?
No way.
Literally just got down to it.
When's that show?
Next month.
Before All In?
It is, yeah. Is there summer season? I'm going to go on mute while I listen to this promo.
Stay it up, Stay it. It's so bad.
He won't win the championship on a count out, but it'll be a. What the hell's that? Yeah, come on. You're better than that. I think Kid Lycos has had one move. I think he's attacked Luke Jacobs.
2 weeks' time.
Look at this, just mocking him at ring.
Lads, that show is on Sunday the 11th. What's on the day before?
He's not broken a sweat. He's looking at a fake watch.
Surely not.
Utter disrespect. But also
Surely Joe couldn't get MJF this short notice, could he? Oh.
2 count. I was going to say man in control. Maybe he's not so in control. Okay, looking for a bit of a jackknife, but
Mark, you know what to do.
oh, there's the German suplex. Right on those shoulders.
What do I have to do?
You know what to do. If MGF is coming over the day before Scrapper, find out.
Okay.
Trying to do to mine, but we fought. It protects the muscles. It almost creates a force field around it. Another German suplex.
Do you know that MJF, the last time he was in OTT, what his match was?
Not a clue.
No idea. But he tagged with somebody.
I'm not entirely sure they know what's going on here.
Who did they tag with?
Who needs partners at Scarpamania?
No way. Barry? Surely not. Are you going to team with anybody? He'd team with Sammy because Charlie Sterling and Jay are going to be fucking out of that match, right?
I mean, what happens if Jay switches sides?
Why do you keep thinking that Charlie Sterling and Jay aren't going to be in the match?
They're not cheap.
It is, yeah. Is there someone that says it?
Don't get me wrong, going through 4 matches in 2 days, 3 of which being on day 2. It's an impressive feat, especially when you look at that main event with Ricky Knight Jr. But Luke Jacobs is incredible. You don't think super strong style on the fluke, but even then, did you expect this? I didn't expect that. Luke Jacobs struck in the world by turning his back on his friend. But look at this, Lycos fighting back. Catches the foot, eats the enziguri.
I need to actually pay attention to this match now.
Do we see this ending straight, or do we see it running back? Because there's nothing set up for the All-In weekend show.
Yeah.
Could do the rematch if Jacob wins.
You know, the way they were looking, it looked like Lee and Slater might be looking for it.
They could do like a referee doesn't see a kick out and.
Did I get it right? He just hasn't worn Luke down enough, but that's because Jacobs is in control of the whole thing. Smart though. Oh, brainbuster from Jacobs into the pin. 1, 2. Oh, kick out at 2.
This doesn't slow down at all, is it? It's fucking going 100 miles an hour.
Like he's gone home and watched tape after tape after tape. He does this, he does that. I'll do this, I'll do that. I just never thought even with such study you'd be able to implement it this well. Yeah. It's one thing to be an armchair critic, to look at the match and go, oh, you shouldn't have done that, or I would have done this. And you're right, Luke Jacobs. Right.
Is there anyone else in Ireland, UK that wrestle the same way that Jacobs does? Is there anyone that wrestles that strong style, that more Japanese style?
Don't think so.
No, it's not mad.
So I just think that he's very unique in what he's doing. Like,
Well, I mean, the likes of Gabe Kidd and other people kind of do as well, yeah. But I mean, they've kind of Gabe Kidd's been through New Japan dojo for years and years and years. But
Who knows that better than Luke Jacobs? He knows what he's doing.
Did Maxer ever wrestle that style after he came back from Japan?
no, not really, no.
No.
As always, the resilience and the heart of Kid Lycos is unmatched. This is why he's the champion. He's been held around by a man who has a size advantage, but he does not stay down. I keep saying Luke Jacobs in the driver's seat right now.
Oh, fucking hell.
Hit him again.
That's almost uncomfortable.
Hit him again.
From behind, you don't even know when it's coming. That's a knockout shot if you see it coming, if you brace yourself for impact. Fans, you've got to rally now. You've got to rally behind Kid Lycos. Picks him up. Wait, lands on his feet. Here we go. Looking for that Lycos clutch. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh, every time.
Oh, another one. Another one.
Oh, one more. Oh.
Finish him off, Lykos. Come on. Again, looking for that middle of the ropes. Senton. You see, he held his neck. Surprise. He took a second because that neck has given him some real issues. Oh, there you go.
No, he didn't.
Luke Jacobs held on. Powerbomb.
Go again.
Holds him up. What?
No.
Whoa.
Keep going. Keep going.
Do Kevin Owens. Just keep doing it till the referee gives you the title.
Couple of big doggy lariats.
Straight behind him.
See, he's different. He's different to Japanese style of wrestling in terms of physicality, yes, but in terms of his intensity and output, he's far more in line with like WXW wrestlers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yes!
Oh, clean win!
Wow! Fucking hell!
Makes sense.
He battered him.
Well, that didn't go on for as long as I thought it was.
Oh my god!
That's excellent. That's absolutely brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant.
Very emphatic.
My
Excellent.
God. He fucking battered him.
Yeah. That's some championship win.
That's a win.
That's different, like, you know.
Of Super Strong Style 16 2024.
There you go. Now your question being answered. Can he hold both titles at the same time?
One done.
One down.
left.
Hey, what's next? I'd say stay on the stream for 2 minutes next. He's got to set up what's next.
Yeah.
Who's answering the call?
The rematch is fairly easy to set up now. Like.
What's the? I mean, you have a rematch, but what's the need for it? You just got to squash.
You don't. He squashed him. I wouldn't give a rematch at all. He doesn't.
Yeah, I don't think there's any logic for a rematch off the back of that.
No.
I think you need a show in between to have like kind of, I don't know, tease it or build it up or do something to like that. Like us, it's got a desperation or something that he's gonna like. I can get it back, and he's gonna do a Rocky montage or some shit like that.
I think it needs to be like I underestimated you type of deal.
But you need something to build that up between. You can't just go straight into it.
I'd say if they were going to do it, they'd have to do like a #1 contenders match at the start of the next show.
Yeah.
And the winner goes into the main event then, like Darius and Liam
It's
Slater and
it's
like
far
us
too
or something.
far too definitive for an immediate rematch.
Yeah, no way. You have to earn a shot again.
Luke Jacobs.
Because that was a dominant. That was domination. Like us, but fuck all.
I don't know what to tell you. It's like the opposite of a fairy tale. The good guy that gets betrayed by his
Opposite of a fairy tale, a nightmare. You're a professional. Use words. Come on.
Seems like that Ethan getting injured seems to be the best thing that ever happened to him.
He saw.
Because I don't know if he would be here right now if Ethan didn't get injured.
Keep the title on him for a good year, I know, at least.
Look at their faces.
Somebody will come out now and batter like us.
His brother, turn on him.
Who's that incel? Tell him to sit down.
That's the boy who was left hanging by Karen. She walked out past him. He looked for a high five, and she walked.
By who?
Somebody wear leopard print.
I was listening earlier and fucking Dennis talking about gigging. I was like, Jesus Christ, come on now.
That's unnecessary.
Gigging, is it?
Gigging. Have you ever been gigging, Mark?
Big fan. 1990s kind of Britpop being my thing now, yeah.
Rain gigs,
no? Oasis, Blur.
Blur.
Not in a million years would I have expected this. I don't do nothing. Calm down, man. You're the champ.
Calm down, man.
Champ. What's that accent? You're from London.
Lykos sat in the ring. Absolutely.
One of them's turning on each other.
How can he not be? He's lost everything.
Why is the other guy sitting beside him?
Come on, turn on each other.
Come on, do something.
You lost your title. You has to be pissed off.
There's a cameraman running furiously in the background.
Like you tripped over Tom Scarborough's foot.
You had everything, and then you lost it. I'm not looking up
Go
to you
on.
for that.
Do it. Super kick him while he's down.
I think he's going to rethink everything. I don't think he saw this coming.
No.
Folks.
Do Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn. Powerbomb him onto the apron.
Maybe Jake will split that again.
Get away with the fucking ramp by that creepy little fucker.
This is your moment. It's my moment.
That's too easy.
No, nothing.
All right.
Yeah, rematch.
That's it, lads.
So, it's the only way I think they'll go. Either that or you
Yeah.
get a throwaway championship match, don't you? Like, there's no.
Have a quick look there before we go off. Just gonna have a quick look at what's the progress schedule there, Jerry?
The next show is All In weekend, isn't it?
It's the All In weekend, yeah.
Okay, so hopefully there'll be a bit of, that was obviously an impactful epic ending
They have
there.
a-
So
Yeah, they have a month. They build up something like, but that's what I'm saying. Like maybe have a number one contenders match to open that show. And
Yeah,
the winner
yeah.
gets into the main event would be the logical thing to do with Darius and Leon Slater, maybe.
it'd probably be something in between. I'd say there'd be somebody.
There's no.
They'll do something to.
There's no TNT show around on that weekend, isn't there? No.
Not currently advertised. No.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Is there anything like? Could they do something somewhere else to tee it up, like in one of their other like sister promotions, like?
Yeah. Doubtful. So they'll
So
just
the-
announce
the-
it on
so
Magna.
it's either gonna be a rematch or it'll be a throwaway championship match with someone that's coming over, like.
Yeah. You never know. You never know who could it be.
Yeah,
Good show though.
ending.
Really good show, yeah.
Yeah.
Massive shock. Yeah, well, I kind of fucking glad
Not
I'm
too
glad he
shocked with
won
the
it though.
result. I'm more shocked than how he won it. More
Squashed
than
him,
he
yeah.
won it, like, yeah.
That's the way to
Pretty
do
much.
it, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You make him
You
proper.
don't see it too often, like.
Do you know, wrestling. I hate wrestling in the sense that everything has to be a back and forth banger
50-50,
nowadays.
Yeah.
Everything has to be like you get 50% offense, I get 50% offense. We do about 21-2-0s the whole way through, and then we get just your placating to this is wrestling, this is awesome. All the clowns in the crowd are all only capable of doing They don't actually understand what they said. You know what I mean? That was beautiful. That's executed. Like, you're not going to go to a UFC fight or a boxing match where somebody's go, okay, now it's my turn to punch you, or your turn to punch me. Okay, we're going to do this contrived, convoluted thing. We're going to jump off the side of the cage. None of that happens. This is sport. People dominate one another, and that's how you build stars.
Absolutely.
And if you ever hear me doing tell me to leave. Like, bro,
just put him down.
Just
you're allowed to go to shows and have fun, man.
No, I'm not.
You are, like.
No.
He always has fun.
You can go and have fun, like.
He has fun with the Sam. He always has fun with the Sam. He loves the Sam.
He does love the Sam. He won't admit it.
Do I?
You love him at least 50% of the way, anyway. Don't you? You know where this is going, right? This is your last chance, lads. 50% off Demand Progress Plus. Use the code WATCHPROGRESS6. You can get 50% off for the whole year. You can go back and watch all the previous Progress shows. You can watch TNT Extreme shows. Defy is coming next week. You'll be able to watch all their previous shows on Demand Progress Plus and everything else in between. There's loads of content there. You can go back and watch your, all your favorite WWE and AEW stars who've ever appeared for Progress. MJF, Tony Storm, fucking whoever else has appeared for Progress over the years.
Tyler Bate.
Exactly. There's a list of Gunther and Jordan Devlin, whoever you're a fan of, they definitely appeared for Progress. So go back and watch them, see how they got their start. Maybe they didn't get their start there, but when they were younger, you see what kind of matches they were putting on before they went on the commercial television and were brought back to reality. But 50% off right now. Watch Progress 6, and you can use our code and sign up right now. But thanks everybody for joining the stream. We will be back. I'm not sure if Mark will be back with us next week. We're going to be doing a preview show for OTT Scrapper Mania Monday or Tuesday of next week. So stay tuned for that. subscribe to the channel, get notified when we go live. We probably will go live next week on StreamYard, where we're streaming right now. We're going to try this out for a while and go live on our episodes, so I don't have to sit in the crane while I'm driving the crane and edit videos at the same time and try to get fired from 2 different jobs. But Martin, what's coming up for the 5 marks before we let you go?
We've a few things hopefully coming up. We are having a chat with the man causing all the mayhem in OTT at the moment, Mr. Sammy D, coming up. We have
nice.
We have our own predictions coming up as well for Scrapper Mania, which who knows how this year is going to go. We have another interview lined up, which I'm going to keep that close to my chest. Just surprise the people.
Tell me in confidence, Martin.
He'll steal him off you, Martin. Don't tell him.
It's actually Mark, and we're going to be having a whole episode about why FTR is the greatest thing to ever happen to pro wrestling. It's be a great.
And why?
Mark, great T-shirt. Why? I'm only seeing that now.
Why Mark's mustache is better than Dax's?
I don't know about that.
It is better. It is better. I've got stubble as well, and it kind of makes it look like.
But you know who it is? It's better than Galaccini's, and that's the main thing.
Yeah,
that's it. Mark, what have you? Any interviews lined up?
I've got a few interviews lined up for this week. Hopefully, go sit down with Ace Steel, Clark Connors, Matt Raywald, former 8 English from WWE, Daga, former luchadores over in Noah as well. So those 4, and then hopefully sit down with you tonight, tomorrow, AEW Weekly again.
Yes, let's get it back on because
back in the land of the living. Yes, sorry,
you're no longer zombified. Colin, anything coming up? Anything?
No,
you're on holidays. That's right. You're not even at home at the minute. You're in Wexford, sunny southeast.
I'm in my friend's house in Wexford using his Wi-Fi, so I could record this. So.
Do you mind if I use your couch for 5 hours?
They're out the back sunning themselves. It's fucking glorious down here.
You should be out the back with them. Just put some pair of sunglasses on. Yeah.
You could stream from the outside.
I've been here all week, and I've been another few days as well. So.
Be sure to tip your waitress.
Good man.
All right, lads. Thanks for joining the stream, and we'll talk to you next week. Thank you, lads.
Right.